Trying to talk about she was falling asleep. Yeah, we was up for like 6 hours yesterday. I'm surprised that some of y'all is even able to rock out right now. I got my weed vaping, weed flower. Yeah, brother, man. You know, I got mine too. You know, you might to get, you know, I can't flash the camera too much, but you know, I got it, yank. I got it, yank. I'm showing you. I'm showing you. I'm not sure if y'all was on YouTube but sleep yesterday, or were y'all on YouTube and it was just tweaking. I have one of my mom cancer ribbons on my wrist, and now with her having lung cancer, I guess I gotta. Yeah, definitely gotta get another one, Pale Moon. It's crazy. Timid Thurnon, what do you do, brother? What do you do, brother? Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're twisting up right now. Okay, man, okay, man. And grab your za, grab your barbecue, All right. I don't want to be looking for anything when I start the stream. So let me make sure I have my lighter. I got my za, and I got my. Let me refill this real quick. Let me refill this my bong real quick. And that's probably the only shit. We going to space, do a bong rip. All right, let me refill this shit up with some cold water. This water from yesterday. It's clean, but still. I don't know if I filled it up too. I think I filled it up too much. I want that shit to start splashing a nigga in the face. Shauna, you better grab you some coffee and some motherfucking Red Bull right now. All right. Let's lock in, family. Let's lock in on these body cams, man. We ain't about to waste no more time. Shauna gonna kick my ass. Shauna gonna kick my ass, y'all. I gotta start up this stream, right? I ain't turning off ASAP. IBO, what it do, brother? All right, we got our balls, we got our bongs, we got our stuff that we need to get right. Got the Mr. Get Goods. All right, where the fuck is my stick? All right, we are good. I'm missing my bong poker. Well, for once I'm tired. Yeah, we done rocked out. I'm surprised that I'm even up. Y'all. Just to be sure. I'm surprised that I'm up myself. I'm missing my stick. I'm missing my stick. I gotta roll up the rest of this Zod, cause this shit been sitting here for I don't know how long. Yo, I have my shit that I poke out my goddamn weed out the bowl, nigga, and it's gone. Guess we about to just cut up the card. Cut up the card so I'll be able to dig that shit up. You know which one? Benji, a woman from this century made me cookies herself and gave them to me for free. She said they're gonna kick my eye. Should I take them? Hell yeah, Justin. Hell yeah. Let me see how the after effects are. I definitely wanna get some goddamn edibles and try it on stream with y'all too. Lock the fuck in. Cause I don't really hit Eddies like that. Yeah, I need a weed poker so I could, cause I don't be liking that metal to scratch against the glass. Yeah, I'm about to cut up one of my old cards so it can be pointy. All right, that should be good. Motherfucker creating shit right now. What you was playing this morning? I wasn't playing. Well, I was playing Resident Evil Requiem. I was playing it this morning. You dead ass right. Definitely right. Damn. Why the fuck is the music playing? Discover a mass killer secret hideout. Let's mute that. I didn't know it pre-plays. Yeah, got turned into Bob the Builder in this bitch. Putting a water bottle on top of another, putting a water bottle top on top of another water bottle top is just too diabolical for me. Man caught films chilling video that become a murder suspect. Didn't he have a... Oh, they uploaded a video yesterday and deleted it. They deleted the video they uploaded yesterday. I remember. All right, let's lock the fuck in. Let's lock the fuck in. Let's lock in this cold blue cam first. We gonna rock out anything. Let's rock out the cold blue cam. Team Perfect robbery plan ruins his life in minutes. All right. Enough with the shenanigans. Nah, W Pale Moon, she's a soldier. Shit, if I could jump through the screen, I would. But I need a taser, I need some pepper spray, and I need one of them Glocks. I ain't even gonna lie to you, cause I might hit one of them with that. They keep acting up. You know what I'm saying? Gotta let them know real quick. All right, let's lock in, family. What's going on, YouTube? Welcome to HIPHOPWORLD. It's your boy Poppa Benji. We are back with another visual today. Y'all know these visuals get very critical. Without further ado, God is good. And God bless you all with the most positivity and prosperity in your aura. Many blessings to you all. We have a cold blue can today. So grab your Zaya popcorn, whatever you need to relax. Make sure you take the time out to join that membership. And let's get it going, man.
Stop kicking.
When police received reports of a robbery turning deadly at a store, multiple officers were quickly dispatched to get the situation under control. But as they made their way to the location, they soon realized they were a little too late.
The door!
764, start med for the clerk. He got OC sprayed.
What was that? Did you just spit out? What's that?
He sprayed me and sprayed him. He beat the hell out of him.
Around 4:35 p.m. on January 3rd, 2025, the officers were alerted to a robbery at a store in Kenosha, Wisconsin. The caller advised that the robbers were armed, and the situation was quickly spiraling out of control. Officers were immediately dispatched to the scene, and upon arrival, they soon discovered how bad the situation really was.
Hey, yo!
790 out. Hey, we got some movement back here. I heard some movement.
764, the squad's on this. The clerk motioned that they ran out the back.
You all right?
Ran out
Where'd
the
they
back.
go?
This way. Two kids this way. I'm spraying my...
Okay.
What do they
What
look like?
The two black kids. Skinny.
What were they wearing? What were they wearing?
The black shirts, hoodies.
Okay.
How tall?
Masks?
The black shirts.
They're tall.
One wearing mask.
764. It's going to be 2 juvenile male blacks wearing masks.
Okay. Do you want some med?
Yeah, you
Med?
have something?
No, we don't have anything for your face right now.
I was gonna say I might let her arrest me, but my girl might come down and whip my ass.
You need medical attention?
No.
Ooh, jeez.
Did you say black hoodies?
You said all black?
Yeah, two.
Door is broken like a
764.
motherfucker.
Start med for the clerk. He got OC sprayed.
Let's get some water.
Step outside where fresh air.
Damn, the door is crazy.
Right here.
That.
Right here.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Right now, yeah.
Hey, boss. Look at me real quick.
There's another kid in here with... Come on out. You get hit in your face?
He hit them. He hit them bad. And then I hit them back too. Should I put a water in my eye?
Probably.
I think I'm gonna go bathroom and try to.
We got the ambulance. They're right here.
coming.
They'll take care of it.
No,
trust me on
They
this.
got wipes.
What was that? Did you just spit out?
You bleeding? What's that?
Blood, I think.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know what that is. Can you open your mouth for us? Are you missing any teeth? No?
Can I see your hands?
Damn, bruh. I'm trying to figure out why he whooped the ox ass, bro. Like, this probably the 3rd video we seen one of the ox getting their ass beat, bro. They don't do nothing to us but just trying to give us tobacco and snacks and gas if they own a gas station, bro. Why are y'all going in there terrorizing the ox, bro? They don't do nothing but try and show love, bro.
Hey, sir. Do you know how to... Are your eyes okay?
Yeah, his eyes okay.
Beat his ass,
Your eyes
boy.
okay? No?
Did you get his elbow?
Yeah, I got his elbow.
After both victims were properly attended to by EMS, officers began investigating and assessing the damage. And that's when they discovered a shocking pattern.
Negative. It's a crime scene. Sorry.
Okay, where my nephew at?
What you mean?
It's not inside. Who's...
Where did he go? They told me he's tall
Okay.
and skinny.
Okay. What's his last
Girl.
name? Was he supposed to be coming over here to get snacks or something, sir?
He's an adult.
We have no adults besides...
Girl, why are you coming over here giving away that man name? Like, what are you doing? Oh, that's my son? Like, come on, bro.
There's the 2 victims inside.
He was supposed to come over here to get him some snacks.
They pepper sprayed 2 males in here and then ran off trying to steal something. Right now, it's a strong arm robbery.
This kid, since we opened, have a problem. I told him ID. Because of them, we got a couple tickets. Because if we don't give them, they took stuff and run away. Show me your ID, and I give you the cigarette. No. Then other kids hit me. Then he came out. Then they fight. I came outside to tell him to come inside. He sprayed me and spray him and come inside. He beat the hell out of him.
After review,
Damn, Brody, why y'all did the ox like that, bruh? All they was trying to do was their job. Bro, I swear, bro, if you wouldn't have did that in 7-Eleven, Brody, you wouldn't have did that in 7-Eleven or Speedway. You decided to go to an Arab gas station and terrorize the town.
reviewing the victim's statements, officers took a screenshot of the teenage boys from the surveillance footage and put all units in the area on high alert to locate and apprehend them.
Ain't that a bit?
I'll be wearing a black hoodie.
Not unless we have eyes on these guys.
Within minutes of the search, one officer spotted an individual who fit the description of one of the boys. But when he approached him to confirm, he hadn't expected the sudden shift in the teen's attitude.
Hey, brother, come here. You got any
They
weapons
gonna
on
hold
you?
you down.
You got any weapons on you?
Yeah.
What do you got? Hold still.
Sorry.
What do you got on you? What are you doing, man? What do you got on you? All right, put him in the cuffs. Yep. You got any weapons on you?
Yeah.
What do you got? Hold still.
Sorry.
What do you got on you? What are you doing, man? What do you got on you? All right, put him in the cuffs. Yep. Put him in the handcuffs. 629 PD. We're out with one. The 16th Ave and 61st Street. Put your hands behind your back. 740's out, but I'm detained. He has OC on him.
Hey, just stay back. Oh, someone just got pepper sprayed, and he's got pepper spray on him. So.
Pepper spray. You got pepper spray in your eyes?
Why you do stupid? You dumb as
Just stop.
He need help.
Were y'all with him, or did you just walk up?
What?
Were y'all with him at any point, or you just walk up?
No, we gonna do it.
You know who he's hanging out with?
Where's your buddy go? Where's the other guy? Do you know? Do you want Matt, you to check your eyes out? Wait, hold up.
What are you doing, man?
You acting a fool, bro.
What's the problem, man?
Aubrey.
Okay.
Say something else. Say something else, and I'm gonna block your dumb ass. How about that? You know this is a reaction page. What's his name? Chris. If you don't know that this is a reaction page, you do now. So comment that bullshit again, and you're gonna get banned, or just get the fuck off the video.
What happened?
What the I got a daughter, bro.
All right. So just breathe, man.
I got a daughter on the way.
Okay.
This bitch stupid.
Are these guys his friends? No.
While officers confirmed they had the right suspect, his partner was still on the loose. But if they thought they'd get any information out of him, they soon realized they were in for a long evening.
Where's your partner at, man?
I don't know.
Did you get pepper sprayed at all?
Yeah, it was my pepper spray.
Where would your guy have gone?
4790, go ahead.
All right, man. Can you stay there for me? I gotta search you real quick. Make sure you ain't got nothing on you.
I swear to God, I'm not gonna run.
Okay, but why do you keep moving? Face the car here and let me check you. Make sure you ain't got nothing on you, and then we can talk.
Where your phone at?
I don't know. I lost it. I got from my Apple Watch. My phone, all that. I don't know. I got to the fight with
Separate your feet. Separate your feet.
Yeah.
Separate your feet.
All right. Wait, but
hey, separate your feet.
Listen to the damn.
Wait, hold up. Hold up for a second and pay attention.
Sir, I don't have no weapons.
Well, I gotta make sure, man. Stop moving.
I just wanted to go to a party.
Okay. How old are you, man? Good is not an age, bro. How old are you?
I'm 17.
17. You got an ammo coming from?
I'm 18.
You're 18 now?
Yeah. Way too much. I don't get no phone.
Get in the car.
Oh my God. I'm out, weirdo, acting like a bitch. Get off of my post. Now I'm about to pause it and talk some more. Get off my dick, bruh. Y'all know this a reaction channel. Whoever on here know that I'm talking in any video and pausing it, bruh. Stop trying to look for attention, bruh. Now you getting banned. Now you getting banned. How about that?
Hey! Get in the car.
Like I said.
Get in the car.
Like I said.
No. For real. Is he smoke or something? Like, is he on something? What's his problem?
We trying to figure out. Like, he been doing that dumb shit. No.
Who is he hanging out with?
Does he have any like mental issues, or does he have any mental issues?
No, he just did this shit today. Like, he was acting all weird and shit today. He was a white girl. I'm not being around him, but I've been telling him that get the fuck out of my face or I'll hurt you. Because you acting like you not acting like yourself. Because mama finna come up here and treat the fuck out of you doing too much.
We don't even know what happened. We don't know if like they were attacked and they pepper sprayed back in self-defense.
No, but the man up in the store do be tweaking, but I don't know where the fuck his phone.
We're still trying to figure everything out.
It's over.
Yeah. He's just acting up like we.
Him acting like that, obviously.
Right, like boy, his ass gonna go down. Watch when you go down. I hope his charges they might boost him up.
We're not even sure if he's guilty of anything.
I'm gonna go right over there and see if I can find his phone.
And when the ambulance arrived, his attitude only grew more bizarre.
Yo, what the fuck was that? Yo, Brody said, bro, you hump in the air, nigga?
Come on. Can you take this off of me? Sure. Hey. Alright, look.
They could go look for the video, pal.
No, shut the fuck up, talk some fast.
Alright, you can get back inside. We're not gonna do that.
Can you take my other shoe off though?
No, you can get inside the car. Get back.
Can you take this off of me? Sure. Hey. Alright, look.
Hold on.
You're still in custody, so you
No,
still
shut
gotta
the fuck up, Fox.
All right, you can get back inside.
What the hell?
We're not gonna do that.
Can you take my other shoe off, though?
No, you can get inside the car.
I did you
Get inside the car. Dude, you're on something, bro. I don't know what the hell it is. Get inside the car.
I promise, I don't know what the
All right, get in the car.
Please help me.
Get in the car.
Huh?
Get inside the car. There we go.
I want to be an officer when I grow up.
Well, that ain't gonna happen right now. Answer their questions, okay?
What the f I can't do?
You need to answer their questions.
I'll get pictures. All right, I'm done. I don't want to go to jail.
What's going on?
Hold on, give me a second. All right. But yeah, man. Like I'm trying to be an artist, man to man, bro. I'm trying to survive. I just want the world to be happy. I want to see everybody do what they can do. I'm not a selfish person. That's just not who I am. I mean, but as of right now, I probably live a better artist.
Do you want medical attention, bud?
10-4.
Is this a show or what?
What the fuck?
Welcome, ready.
I just want to lay down. I just want to lay down. Hey,
Do you want medical attention?
no.
Okay.
Don't touch me.
Sorry, but wait. Oh, no, that's not
Yo, what the fuck, bruh?
Wear gloves because you're touching everywhere that's got blood, or if you got hand sanitizer on you, it's dry with blood, but still.
That's white and gold. Outer jacket, you got on a teal hoodie underneath with a bear on it.
Yeah, that's
and
it.
yellow letters.
You're faking it.
Can my cousin come with me?
No.
I ain't gonna do shit else. If I do
he have Tourette's?
I swear to God, I'm so sorry. I will write y'all a note, all that shit.
By booking photos.
Yes! Mine! I don't get up.
After he was cleared, officers
Yo, bro, this nigga need he need mental attention, bro. This is a mental problem, bro.
decided to transport him to jail. But when they arrived, the
bath salts.
18-year-old completely lost it.
Just don't spit on me.
What in the world?
Oh, for real? Nah, I love you. You my every thing. Just what? I promise. Mama, I love you. I'm sorry. I just wanted to make money. Mom, you know I got a baby on the way.
Stop. Let's not do that.
This nigga just said a young boy quote. Mama, you know I got a baby on the way.
Hey, what should we do today?
Face the wall.
What?
Did you think something?
He's definitely something.
Just hold on to him for a second. We might go. He's acting way too weird. You want us to take him to the hospital to
I
get
just said
checked?
the
Because
zestiest
I'm
shit in the
concerned that he
world.
might have taken something. He's doing way too much. We'll take him to the hospital. Hey, hospital. It's a like cell phone charger cord.
Yeah, I'll just hit him with a metal detector.
What's up, man?
I'm just trying to make money. I'm gonna live life. How the f I gotta live it? How I wanna live it? Because that's how I'm gonna do it. So don't touch me. Don't do none of that shit.
Calm down. You want to take him to the hospital?
Hey, yo, mama. I'ma fuck your mama. I'ma fuck your mama. I'ma fuck her. It's crash out. Yes, crash out.
Stop that.
Hey, yo!
Nope. Nope. You better stop. Stop kicking. Stop kicking.
Let's take him to the jail. Let's take him to jail.
Hey, please.
You need to shut the fuck out, my man.
Sir.
Listen to me.
Please do not break my charge.
Then you need to cooperate with what I'm telling you to do, okay? Chill the fuck out. You take anything?
I don't know.
Don't break your charger.
Well, you don't know if you took anything?
It went from singing to rock vocals.
Drugs?
Yeah, no shit. What kind?
All that shit, bro. I don't get no
I'm asking
Oh shit, what it do, Rich?
for you to help you.
Please help me.
Did you take any kind of drugs? Answer the
You do it the
question.
best, Daddy. You do it the best.
Did you take anything?
It's hard.
Stop. Stop. Just
Okay.
Just
This nigga need an IV with some Narcan. Yo, bro.
Please, man. For real, I'm just trying to make money. I got the proof of everything.
Get that. Don't hit your head.
Stop that. Stop that.
I don't even give a f.
No, we do.
No bullshit. Do you know who the f I am? Who am I? That is not my f***ing name. Is you Gub?
Okay,
Are you f***ing idiot?
Preferably tell us what kind of drug.
Hey.
Yo! Ain't no way. Ain't no way.
No, for real. I can't go to jail. Please.
That's fine.
Look, aren't you a father?
I am. What does that have to do with it?
Oh, God, let's make money.
Okay, let's have a
Ain't no
conversation.
way.
You want to make money with me?
Tell me what kind of drugs you took.
I'll only talk to you.
Okay, that's fine.
If not, I'll smack your dumb ass dick.
That doesn't make any
Smack
sense.
you daddy, you dumb as hell.
Okay.
You a stupid ass.
Not the first
You a
time.
pluck ass.
Yeah.
Punk ass. I don't like you cause you.
I don't know if the jail will take him like this. And
You know what? Fuck it.
Yo, this nigga is off the. Bro, he might have mixed the drug, or he off that Fetty Wap, bro.
Like I said, it's the mother.
Right over.
Crash.
what's that?
Don't touch me. I smack this shit so goofy ass boy. Where the fuck I am?
He might have taken something just because of how up and down he is.
If we can get him in the middle and then on his stomach, I can hobble.
You ready?
Why your head built like an airhead though? Nigga body built like an airhead.
God, dog.
He kicks, so be careful.
It look like his head about to pop.
Fuck me dead, bitch. Fuck you.
This is attached to
His pants.
Nigga, bath salt and Fetty Wap.
Crash out, everybody crash out. Crash out, crash out, crash out.
If we can't get it, we'll just cut it.
Man, I don't get no. You know who I am? I just want to go home to my mama. I just want to go home.
What are we thinking, jail or hospital? Hey, Tom, what are we doing with them? Meds here? All right.
While he was being checked, his mother arrived at the police station and seemed to have an idea of what was wrong with her son before learning about the consequences he would be facing.
Hello, I'm Officer Mendez, Kenosha Police.
I forgot his mom
what
was there.
information were you looking to? We won't be able to share a ton of information, given that he is an adult now.
Even though he got special needs.
So we aren't aware of anything like that. Is he diagnosed?
He got special needs, boy. Boy. He done went to the drug dealer and got a bad batch. That mental need shit is out the question.
With anything in particular? Or?
He's got a lot of medical issues. That's why I was trying to figure out what's going on. Has he been aggressive or is he pretty calm?
He's kind of been a little up and down. We're curious, if there's maybe something mental health related, or if he consumed something that is making him act.
She received a call, but she was going to come and get him and take him to the hospital to see what's going on.
Right.
You said you got a text message earlier. They said he wasn't acting right.
No, somebody called me.
Called you?
Yeah.
Who called you?
Boy,
My cousin called me.
Nigga
Right now
like
he's in
possessed.
custody.
That doesn't necessarily mean that he was involved in whatever is going
So at this point, we do have a probable cause to charge him.
on. And what is that?
So your mom, I'm going to tell you, he's being charged with robbery right now. I don't know if there's any additional charges on top of that. I wasn't one of the ones that responded there. I came here. He was kind of acting out a little bit. We got him calmed down. We had to essentially restrain his legs so that he's not kicking. So he was trying to kick our guys. He was trying to fight. We had to control those so he's not hurting us or using them to hurt himself, or kicking the wall, kicking the bench, whatever, causing damage to himself.
Why zoom in
but I
like
will
we can
pass
see her
along that
face?
In the end, the 18
Damn, boy. They definitely had you in special ed.
18-year-old was charged with felony, robbery with use of force, using oleoresin device with harm ×2, battery threat to an officer ×2, misdemeanor resisting obstructing an officer, criminal damage to property, disorderly conduct, and his cash bond was set at $20,000.
Damn.
Eventually, he was found guilty of one count of using an oleoresin device with harm and disorderly conduct. The remaining charges were dismissed on the prosecutor's motion.
They don't give a fuck about that mental issue shit, boy. They still gonna belt your ass. You should never came outside.
According to the report, The second suspect had not been identified, and there's no indication that they were later arrested. Ultimately, the 18-year-old's sentence was withheld, and he was given 1 year of probation.
Damn, 1 year probation? I guess they did get that man a slap on the wrist. Ain't that unfortunate, huh? Ruins his life in minutes and proceeds to get a slap on the fucking wrist. That's what I'm saying. Why the fuck would you title something ruin life in minutes and he got a slap on the wrist? I love this comment. I love this comment. Yeah, they definitely hit it on the dot. Honestly, that wasn't even a slap on the wrist. That was a warning. Titles on this channel has been extremely clickbaity. They definitely have clickbait ass title, man. That shit crazy. That shit crazy, bro. Yo, it'd be funny cause the comment section be having certain shit that I be wanting to say in it as well. That's why I be reading the comments, bro. Cause it be so interesting. I can't pull back the reply though, so that's kind of fucked. Yeah, that was he didn't ruin his life in minutes. He was just acting like a goddamn idiot and still got a slap on the wrist and possibly gonna do the same shit and get more time in jail. That's diabolically crazy. I was in special ed in elementary, middle school. I grew out of it when I went to high school. Yeah, man, certain people don't get out of that special ed class. You gotta stay right in now. That one was I ain't gonna say he ruined his life in minutes though. Mother leaves 9-year-old inside car. We gotta check that one out because they've been popping up on my feed crazy. Mind of a criminal. People need to start taking their medication. That's factuals. What it do, YouTube? Welcome to Hip Hop with the show, boy Poppa Benji. We are back with another visual today. Y'all know these visuals get very critical. Without further ado, God is good and God bless you all. The most positivity and prosperity in your aura. We got a crazy ass visual today, man. Blessings to you all. Make sure I take the time out to join that membership and subscribe, man. Grab some Zasa Pac or whatever you need to relax and let's get it. Go in. Go cool. What it do, little bro?
Okay, copy.
When on June 20th, 2018, Cleveland Police Department received reports of several gunshots near Highland Hills, responding officers rushed to the scene, which, unbeknownst to them, slowly unfolded into one of the most tragic cases the city had ever seen.
What? Come on.
The victim of the shooting, Sanaya Nicholson, who was tragically only 9 years old, had been shot in the head while sitting in the back of her mother's car.
That's crazy.
While EMS also arrived on site, the severity of the circumstances left little room for help.
That's crazy. Oh yeah, I probably ain't gonna be able to watch this one. I ain't gonna lie.
Sanaya Nicholson was rushed to the hospital. However, the injuries proved too severe, and she was pronounced dead that same evening at only 9 years of age. At the scene of the shooting, officers cleared the site and began asking witnesses about the exact sequence of events, trying to understand what led to the brutal killing. What investigators quickly learned was that, shockingly, multiple people were involved in the shooting, and as more evidence was uncovered, officers arrested multiple suspects, including 17-year-old Bruin Harrison and 18-year-old Aaron George, who were brought to the Cleveland Police Department for questioning.
The fuck they was doing?
A 9-year-old girl got killed in our city. And we know that you were involved. We're sort of giving you this opportunity now to sort of come clean, tell us what the motivation was, how you found yourself in that predicament,
Me personally, there's no explaining for me, cause my intent wasn't.
I drop a like
you feel
and a
me,
lie.
like anything that went on. Now, how I find myself, you feel me, wherever, whenever, it's just cause like.
On June 20th, what are you doing?
What was June 20th?
It's a Wednesday.
Wednesday. What time? Probably at work.
Were you with CJ that day? And then
June
other
20th?
two guys? Yeah.
I think so.
Think hard.
In a car? I do remember getting in the car.
Aaron George went through the timeline of the day of the shooting, explaining that in the early afternoon he was picked up by his friend CJ and someone called Devonte, who brought his brother Bruin along. Two people Aaron didn't really know at that time.
You know what time of day it is at this time?
Like early, I think probably like 12.
Oh, it's like early afternoon?
Yeah.
Okay.
Cause we was with each other for a minute.
Okay.
Okay, go ahead.
Where'd you guys go from there?
I mean, we went a couple places, you feel me? Like down the way, King Kenny, we kept on going to the gas station, back and forth to the gas station. We could be walking. I went up there to the court. We hoop in the K. It's a court back there. And then around by like, I want to say like what? Probably not even that late. Probably like 3, 4-ish. We start riding back out. You feel me? Riding back around.
Okay. And where do you go?
We was trying to go to the range. You feel me? But ain't nobody had no gas money. So long story short, we get to riding around. We rode around and we stopped. Like the car shut off on it. Didn't nobody in the car have no more money. You feel me? We had spent it up on weed and miles and shells and stuff. We stopped and the car stopped on Lee and Harvard.
Right as the group arrived at a gas station, they got into an argument, primarily because they had run out of gas and nobody had any money to buy fuel. The group split up, as CJ and the driver, Devonte, went to get some money, leaving both Aaron and Bruin alone, which led to another argument because Aaron didn't want to be left alone with someone he considered a stranger.
I get mad. I get mad at two people. CJ left me to hang with somebody I didn't even know. You feel me? But CJ being CJ, if he your brother, he my brother, you feel me? Because I rock with you.
He should take care of you.
Exactly. We should be rocking with each other. So basically, I'm up there at the gas station, and they just said, like, yeah, we finna go and get some money, you feel me, from around the corner at my sister's house. It was just us two. I'm like, bro, I'm just about to stand up here and beg for change.
Us two being, who's the other person?
The dude I didn't know.
You can say he about to sit up here and beg for change, bro. Y'all niggas that broke?
He was like, bro, we could just walk around and do that. I'm like, alright, bet.
Aaron and Bruin, who had both become increasingly impatient, started going around the street asking strangers for money to get the car running again. During that time, they coincidentally ran into CJ and Devonte, who had just returned with not only no money for fuel, but also even more trouble.
And then out of nowhere, like, they salty. They mad, so I get mad because CJ mad. You feel me? I'm thinking like he just got beat up, you feel me?
Is that what he said or what?
No, he didn't. He just came back like, bro, you feel me? You feel me? Like he just going off, you feel me? So I'm like, bro, what just happened? Hold on. What just happened? So he talking about, yeah, playing crazy, da-da-da-da. So I'm like, bro, I'm about to call my dad. They said, you don't have no phone. I'm like, alright, bet. I'm about to walk with y'all until I find a phone so I can call my dad, and I'm about to leave. They like, bro, you ain't gonna ride with me? What you mean you ain't gonna ride with me? They basically saying, like, is you gonna fight with me? And I just said, I just said, where they at? Where they at? You feel me? Like,
Aaron claims that although he initially intended to go back home, the group coerced him to stay and look for the other group with whom CJ and the driver had gotten into an argument earlier.
That's where you fucked up, my boy, because now you're involved.
So we get to walk around.
Now you're involved.
Again, then we went to, I remember going to the Taco Bell with the dark-skinned dude. Then we walked back down the street. Then dudes just get to looking. Dudes just,
where are these dudes at?
On the corner of the street. And I'm walking up, I'm looking at them looking at us, you feel me? So I'm like, bro, who is these? Is these the dudes that you got problem with? They looking at me, like, or they looking at us suspicious, you feel me? Like, I'm thinking they about to get the shoe and they can do whatever.
As Aaron, Bruin, CJ and Devonte, the driver, walked back toward the gas station, they ran into the group with whom they earlier had an altercation, which in turn unfolded into another argument.
Shit.
Interestingly, investigators later learned that around...
Fuck, these motherfuckers, oh my gosh. These motherfuckers went out there and just started gun blazing, bro, and I hit an innocent bystander.
This time in the interrogation, Aaron started to leave out crucial details, such as that before the confrontation, they had been kicked out of a Taco Bell by security, where they had seen some members of the other group inside the restaurant.
So, the dude, I didn't know he...
Gang-related
pulled
activity.
something out, you feel me? Like, bro, we ain't worried about that. That's when I noticed, you feel me? That's when I noticed CJ had a gun. So I'm like, bro, I've been with you before we even got with these people. Why wouldn't you tell me you had a gun, bro? I just got out of jail. You feel me? Like, I got a job. If I get caught with you, they already know what's up with me. Because I went down for aggravated robbery. They not playing with that. So he get to talk about, oh, yeah, you already know this type of life I get into and all this other shit. We get into that little argument like that. So now they see, the dudes at the corner see me and CJ like we're going back and forth like we about to fight. So they get to laughing. So I turn back around. I'm like, bro, CJ, bro, you feel me? Come on, you feel me? And there's a lot of people out here. It's daylight. I'm basically just telling him like, but don't try to shoot him. You feel me? So he was like, all right, bet, come on. So everybody listening. So long story short, I got $2 in my pocket. I put the
Nah, bruh. Fuck you mean? You know what type of time I get on. Like, that's why I stay the fuck away from people. Bruh, fuck around, come out to just chill. You got that fire on you and you beefing with motherfuckers, bruh. like, yo, you gotta like certain niggas be like, they be really shiesty as fuck, bruh. If you know motherfuckers looking for you, bruh, don't invite me to come chill with your bitch ass, bruh. You're a target. And then gonna shoot your car. Oh yeah, I'm in a car too. Like, bruh, come on. And then he got charges already.
$2 in the gas can that he had.
They give him leeway.
Like a spare gas can he had in the truck. So I put the $2 in the gas pump and then I put the gas in there and I got in. Now, the dudes was standing right there. He's still mad, but I know CJ. I can calm him down sometimes, you feel me? So I'm like, bro, you feel me? We out, you feel me? I'm about to go wake my dad up. We about to go get some more weed, you feel me? Like some orange bed. But pull this way. So I'm like, bro, they down there. The dude ain't even listen to me. Okay. The dude that was driving didn't even listen to me.
Is it the same guy that was driving?
That was the same exact one. The dude didn't even listen to me. So that's when everything just started, you feel me, clicking to my mom. But your brother got a gun. If I try to stop you from pulling over here, what to say that he not gonna shoot me? Okay. I don't know these people. Only my life was in CJ hands for real.
Okay, go ahead.
So we pulled out the gas station and he just got the fire.
At approximately 7:15 p.m, the driver, Devontae, followed CJ's instructions and drove onto Lee Road, heading in the same direction where, minutes earlier, they had the confrontation with the other group.
See, bro, Brody was trying to get the fuck up out of there. He could be, but yeah, he was trying to get the fuck up out of there, and they literally forced his ass into that mission. That shit crazy.
What the fuck is you doing? That was driving. What you mean?
So your brother didn't even know what was going on either.
It just happened so fast.
Although both Aaron and Bruin claimed that this in itself was an unexpected manoeuvre, investigators concluded that the group directly provoked an escalation by first searching for the other group and, upon finding them, getting into another argument.
So what they're trying to lie and say they weren't involved, but they all were involved? That's what they saying? Y'all motherfuckers is idiots though, cause y'all literally just like y'all about to get charged for somebody's death that's not even a op. Idiot ass niggas, bro.
Flashing their weapons and leaving, but only for a moment before eventually seeking revenge.
Did he say anything before he shot?
Not to me. I don't even think he said anything to nobody in the car. Only thing I remember is ducking down. The bullet almost went towards my head.
How many times did he shoot? Do you know?
God bless you, pal.
I don't know. After two shots, I'm like, but stop! I did like this through the back. My fault. I did like this through the back seat, bro. And that was it. It's like I felt the wind from the shot
coming at you,
coming at me, and then when I looked over, the window that got busted out. It's a bullet right here. It went past, and I just ducked down.
Loud as fuck.
The only time I said something to them after that, I'm like, bro, call my dad, bro.
I'll probably been shot, my adrenaline running.
Detectives concluded that although Bruin also carried a weapon, CJ was the only person in the car who fired at the other group. As the car rolled up on them, more than 24 shots were fired between the groups.
Wow.
With one stray bullet hitting a car parked down the street in front of a gym, where 9-year-old Sanaya Nicholson was inside, waiting for her older brother to be picked up from boxing practice by her mother.
Wow.
In the midst of this, the stray bullet tragically struck Sanaya in the head. At just 9 years of age, she lost her life as a result of the unfortunate circumstances.
That's so crazy, bro. That's literally fucked up, bro. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers be trying to listen to all this music, watch all these movies, all this shit and think this shit cool, and then when y'all get caught up in that shit IRL, y'all don't know what to do, and y'all hitting innocent people, bro. That little girl had a long life ahead of her, bro. And this situation ain't only happened one time. This happened dozens and dozens and dozens of times. That's why this gang-related shit, certain shit gotta stop. You feel me? Because a motherfucker will start adding, oh, hit your mama, hit your kids. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers start adding that shit inside the music. Now it's feeding into other niggas' brains too. Now y'all not only targeting the person y'all want to directly target, y'all targeting their family members, their mamas, their grandmas, their kids. Like, this shit gotta stop.
Then after that, what did you guys do?
What the fuck?
I left. I told them, I'm like, bro, I'm going to Garfield, bro. Drop me off.
Okay, so they drop you off.
But they don't drop me off at the house. Yeah, they don't drop me off at my house. They drop me off on Wood Hill, 79th.
Contrary to Aaron's claims that he was simply dropped off, security camera footage captured the group approximately 15 minutes after the shooting, driving up to Holton Avenue, where they agreed to get rid of the car.
Whose idea is it to go to Holton and get rid of the car?
Damn.
CJ's idea. So all 4 of you guys.
Damn, y'all motherfuckers are bad criminals. That too, y'all badass criminals, bro. Y'all just sitting there snitching on each other.
Your brother,
fuck,
CJ, you, and this other guy roll down to Holton.
50 minutes later, they were caught again on camera, arriving on the same street, but this time in a different car, to dispose of more evidence.
Dumbass.
And then about a 9-year-old girl, bro.
You see it on the news, didn't you?
I didn't see nothing. That's why I'm trying to tell you.
It's been all over the news, all over the media, social
media. I got an Instagram. I never once seen nothing about no 9-year-old girl. Listen, sir. I'm gonna be totally honest with you. I really don't know how to feel right now, man. I know my life can be over with. You could be the last person I'm looking at on the outside. Me knowing what I came here for, I already know what I was gonna have to do. I already knew what I was gonna have to tell y'all. But I already know ain't nobody gonna spare me though. It's just I'm gonna go down as another statistic. A dude that ain't the wrong place, wrong time.
Right.
You're looking for me.
Yeah. When that he hit it right on the dot. They don't give a fuck about you. They don't give a fuck about a convict. Once you got hit with that ying, you're done, bruh.
Tell you something.
I had tried to drop it in the Discord.
I mean,
and it ain't good for you right now. But what you've done has been good. Because we're not changing that charge. That's what you're going to be charged with. Could that charge be changed or amended? They can be if what you say is true and how things played out.
Right. That's all I want to know. That could be my last question. Like, even if what I do say is true, like, what you think gonna happen? I could still get life.
That boy, why motherfuckers don't be like, yo, I need what they be saying? I need immunity or some shit. I need a lower plea deal before they start flapping they fucking chops. Not saying that they gonna get it.
My life is over, man.
God bless you, Brody. Wrong place, wrong time.
At 18, though.
So you gotta sit the fuck down.
I would rather die, bro. I would rather die than to spend my life in prison.
Children shot.
Damn. That's how everybody fucking feels though. I think that's how everybody feels. Motherfucker don't want to, like, bro, who want to spend their life in prison though? Who want to spend their life in prison, bro? That's crazy as fuck, bro, when you really think about it.
Dead in our city. These horrific tragedies leave us empty. Life seems meaningless to those left behind. 9-year-old Sanaya Nicholson was the latest killed in the backseat of her mother's car. News 5's Amanda Van Allen was there moments after the little girl was killed. She spoke with Sanaya's father last night and today talked with her heartbroken mother.
During the court proceedings, all 7 suspects arrested in connection with the shooting were initially indicted on multiple charges, including aggravated murder, attempted murder, felonious assault, and other related counts. Many of those charges were later dropped when it was revealed that the bullet fired by C. Matizia Andrews, or CJ, directly resulted in the death of Sanaya Nicholson. As a result, Aaron, Bruin, and Devontae pleaded guilty to tampering with evidence and are still awaiting sentencing. Dyshawn Bonner, Damaris Perry, and Timothy Green, the individuals from the other group, pleaded guilty to involuntary manslaughter for their involvement in the shooting. They were sentenced to 10 years in prison.
Damn! Oh my God. They got sentencing, but the other people not getting, they're waiting a sentencing?
Losing years of my life, but I can't give them back to Sanaya. If I could, I would. I'm sorry. Truly sorry. If I could bring her back, I would too.
Man, fuck out of here. Fucking piece of shits, bro. Cause that's the thing. If y'all would have stayed the fuck in the house or decided not to be a fucking gangbanger, then this shit wouldn't happen. I don't feel bad for none of you motherfuckers, bro. The fuck?
Spent years
Top 5 nukes.
blaming myself for not dying in the car, but her dying. They didn't just kill her, they killed the other 2 as well. These 2 are no longer the same children that they were. I'm not the same mother that I was.
C. Matizia Andrews, who was initially charged with murder, reached a plea deal that dismissed the murder and attempted murder counts. In September 2020, C. Matizia Andrews was sentenced to a total of 22 years in prison for involuntary manslaughter and attempted felonious assault for his role in the death of Sanaya Nicholson.
Get the fuck out of town. Get the fuck out of town, my nigga. You shot. Oh, man, let me watch my mouth, bro. You took that life, bro. You took that life, bro. How are you only getting 22 years, bro? How are you only getting 22 years? Those counts and those charges and shit, I don't really
for his role.
I don't really fuck with that shit. No money for gas, but car full of weapons. That's a fact. Anyone who harms a child should never be let out of prison. I know that's right, bro. 22 years for killing, yep, that's a joke. 12 dozen shots, 24 bullets, 2 dozen shots, 24 bullets in the middle of the day on a busy street. Are you kidding me? That's what I'm saying. Even a kindergarten child speaks better than this and knows a lot more words too. That's insane. God rest her soul. God rest her soul. The court system is really fucked up and pathetic for that. Even for somebody taking a life and they reduce the charges or whatever helps them. That's just so ass, man. That's just so ass. That's crazy. Justin, we're gonna get to them 2 videos in a second, brother, man. I think I got like yeah, I think I got like two more. I think I got 2 more. We did this one. I didn't do the Midwest safety yet. All right, Midwest safety, yeah. We watched that yesterday. Watched that. All right, I just got 2 more. This one, the villains, and Midwest safety, and then I can check out the ones you got for me, Justin. Everybody spam YouTube, or y'all spam hey YouTube. E40 says I sent you one on IG. Let me open up my IG. Let me open up the tab. Let me open up the tab. Let me open up the tab. Got you, brother, man. About to drop a heart on that one. We're gonna get to that one. Good coverage, but you have to let the video play more. You can watch another channel if it bothers you. Why people be mad that I'm talking in the video? Like, how about you make a reaction and just don't talk? Fucking asshole. I be trolling back. Cause fuck them. Dark Fury, what it do, brother? Bailey, what it do, sister? Bro's built like a Minecraft skeleton. Yo, why everybody telling me to stop talking in my videos, y'all? He deleted his Facebook. I had blocked the other dude that was talking. He thought he was about to just keep flapping his mouth in the comment section. Now I gotta go back in the other video and edit and edit me talking shit out. Fucking asshole. That's why I'm like, man, I'm about to start ignoring motherfuckers, bro. Cause when I gotta do my body cams, I don't be trying to pause to talk shit to somebody else. You get what I'm saying? That'd be a waste of my time. Fucking asshole. He's an asshole. That was some asshole shit. And then he talking about he was sorry. Nah, it ain't no coming back from that. Once you ban, you ban. All right, let's get in this Midwest safety. NYPD. What it do, you two? Welcome to Hip Hop with the show, boy Poppa Benji. We are back with another visual today. Y'all know these visuals get very critical. Without further ado, God is good and God bless you all. The most positivity and prosperity in your aura. W Midwest Safety. Make sure y'all take the time out to join that membership and subscribe. Blessings to you all. Grab some some popcorn if you need to relax. And let's get it going, man.
New York City, police are alerted to shots fired by the city's acoustic gunshot detection system called ShotSpotter, which allows for an immediate police response even before any 911 calls are placed. Notably, this incident takes place the following day and less than 6 miles away from the murder of United Healthcare CEO Brian Thompson, and police were still without a suspect.
Time out. Let me see how that motherfucker shoot again.
Fired by the city's acoustic gunshot detection system called ShotSpotter, which allows for an immediate police response even before any 911 calls are placed. Notably, this incident takes place the following day and less than 6 miles away from the murder of United Healthcare CEO Brian Thompson, and police were still without a suspect in custody. Officers likely have this on their minds as they approach their scene in the 88th precinct. What follows?
Nigga pulled out a gun from 1960.
Is extremely rare footage of a daytime pursuit in rush hour traffic by the NYPD. Upon arrival, one witness told officers the shooting suspect was in a vehicle with an out-of-state license plate, which was mounted at an angle by a single screw. Within 15 minutes, officers from the 84th precinct located a vehicle matching the witness's description roughly a mile away, near the intersection of Fulton and Washington. As officials attempted to pull them over, the vehicle fled, leading to a multi-cruiser pursuit in the congested streets of downtown Brooklyn. What officers don't know, there is a 3-year-old girl in the backseat of the suspect vehicle.
Oh shit, y'all ain't see that? Y'all ain't see that? Officer tried to get in the car, he pulled off on his ass, bruh.
Them over. The vehicle fled, leading to a multi-cruiser pursuit in the congested streets of downtown Brooklyn. What officers don't know, there is a 3-year-old girl in the backseat of the suspect vehicle.
That's crazy though. That's crazy.
Body cameras on. Body cameras on. Body cameras on. I can't hear the transmissions. I can't hear the transmissions. Sarge.
I got you,
Nobody
Justin.
cut us, right? It's got a firearm in there. That's as far as I'm concerned. Keep going.
God bless you, Erica, for the 5 dono. Let's fucking go, man. She said your commentary is fire. Fuck the haters. I know that's right. Thank you so much, man. We about to cut up.
Why
was
the
good.
f*** you trying to pass me, bro?
He trying to get him some points too.
Get me help over here. Watch, they're gonna throw something out. There's people running. There's people running. Careful, careful.
You know what? You know what? I never seen a pursuit in New York City. This is the most tightest fucking pursuit I ever seen, bro. Look how many maneuvers you gotta do. Just stop.
Why do I have not a help? I need help from other commands.
Goddamn license plates.
That car, man. That was stupid.
Got hella license plates in the street.
Don't. He's gonna get stuck. He's gonna get stuck.
I mean,
maybe not.
Wow. He's not stuck.
No, he's gonna go. Oh, yeah. Hey, turn left. Watch out. Passing you, going towards you.
Hella bottlenecks.
We're in the 7-7. We're close to the 7-7 precinct itself. It's turning out to Utica. Empty out the 7-7. We're going towards the 7-7 itself, the physical building. In front of the precinct. We're in front of the precinct. In front of the 7-7. We're passing the 7-7 right now. In front of the 7-7. We're physically in front of the 7-7.
You can't park nowhere. You can't park nowhere.
So he's making his way toward the eastern walkway. Park in Utica. He's stuck.
Oh shit! Hey yo! The driver's fleeing?
Officers reported they were unaware of the 3-year-old girl in the backseat prior to firing 19
Oh my
times, whose condition will be revealed via Bodycam momentarily. Police killed 21-year-old passenger Christopher Ferguson, who they allege pointed a pistol at them. Christopher was driven by his alleged 21-year-old girlfriend, whose name is redacted. She was shot twice in the right thigh before being apprehended, and was later indicted by a Brooklyn grand jury on first-degree reckless endangerment and other child endangerment charges. Afterwards, police held a briefing where the
Fuck! They weren't aware of the child. They weren't aware that she was in the back seat, y'all. Like, yo, these motherfuckers lit the car up, bruh. Oh my God, I forgot that she was in the back seat. I even forgot that.
They revealed an ongoing investigation involving Christopher.
Well, we become aware that this male is someone who's wanted for a homicide that occurred back in March, a particularly vicious homicide that I had the opportunity to observe on camera.
Once news of Christopher's death broke, his mother advocated for the release of the body cam footage.
Somebody needs to answer
bless you, Bailey. Thank
for why my son was shot. I don't even want to believe that it's him until I see with my own eyes.
I don't care what crime that Christopher did. 17 shots is
excessive.
My son weighed 100 pounds. 2 shots could have killed him. They didn't need all of that.
Per the usual protocol regarding
Ah, damn. They're definitely right. They're definitely right. To empty your fucking mag is diabolically crazy, fam. I don't give a fuck. Like, bruh, to empty your clip is fucking crazy, bro. Dead ass. 17 shots, bro. Like, I understand if y'all let go, all right, 5 shots and be like, all right, cease fire. But emptying y'all mags is crazy.
officer-involved shootings, NYPD released the footage around 30 days later, shedding light on the uncertainty.
He's stuck.
Nah, old boy walked up and fired extra shots. That officer need to be suspended. I'm not gonna lie, he need to be suspended, because if you got there last minute and he waited till the lady got out the driver's seat and, oh my God, bruh.
They just crashed. Hey, it's a baby.
A slow-motion review of...
You gotta be fucking kidding me, bro. You gotta be fucking kidding me, bro. Thank God. Thank the Lord. Thank the Lord that this kid was not harmed. At all. At all, bro. How y'all came up is crazy work, bro.
A slow-motion review of Officer Aguilar's body cam shows Christopher was armed with his pistol and pointed it at officials moments before officers fired. Officials also recovered CCTV footage that captured the initial gunfire that triggered ShotSpotter. It appears to show Christopher firing at a passerby at close range, briefly leaving his vehicle to get a better shot. He quickly gets back in the passenger seat before they drive off, where the visibly candid out-of-state license plate mentioned by witnesses can be seen. Vehicle pursuits in downtown New York may sound uncommon, but they have surged in recent years after a policy change removed restrictions on them. A total of 214 pursuits in 2022 jumped to 1,005.
That nigga hopped out the whip and started fire. That nigga was, bro, hop out on feet, take him down.
In 2023, a 644% increase despite overall crime declining, including a nearly 25% drop in shootings and 12% decrease in murders, according
to... He said, open up my door, go grab that Glock, we gotta run her.
NYPD data. It also shows officers conducted 2,278 vehicle pursuits in 2024, with 1 in 4 resulting in a crash, property damage, or injury. Data shows 2/3 of those pursuits began after a traffic stop. With public safety in mind, a policy change was made. Since February 2025, NYPD cruisers can no longer pursue a vehicle unless officers have probable cause to believe the suspect has committed a violent crime. Even under this new policy, this chase likely would have been authorized. Several months later, investigations concluded that officers would not be criminally charged for this incident, closing the case.
Ooh, boy, oh boy. Once you
criminally charged.
Once you, like, I didn't even see the firearm until the end of the video. You know what I'm saying? But that was crazy how he had that extended clip. He literally was planning on clocking out, bro. You know what I'm saying? We don't get a ton of NYC body cams. I swear we don't, bro. I literally said that. I barely see a New York City pursuit or a high-speed chase in New York City. We have to definitely be grateful for this body cam that we just got. You know what I'm saying? He tried to do a drive-by shooting with, yeah, a 3-year-old in his car with a fucking scumbag. He tried, exactly. That's weird. Parents' reaction helped understand why he was a criminal. That's a fact. They gonna defend their kids either way, though. Don't be like, oh, he deserved to have his life taken. Like, that was some, that was some ignorant shit, Gabe. You know? NYPD body cam post. This is rare, and I'm a New Yorker. I swear to you, I like this comment. You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry, Mom. Sorry that your son was a scumbag. Well, that comment was a little more sensible. Some people really do choose death by a cop. That's a fact. That's a fact. Justin, I got you, family. This is a hand down the most New York pursuit commentary possible. Yeah. I like that one. I like that one. It was crazy. It was crazy. It definitely was crazy. I get that one a 10 out of 10, especially getting rare New York chase videos. That's definitely a P, you know? Definitely a P. I feel like I could upload that one right up, no issue. I feel like that one could go up, no issue. Oh, I got the tabs open up for you, brother. Which ones you wanted me to look at? One of the Mr. Ballins? Or which you wanted to happen? What it do, you two? Welcome to hip hop. Yeah, I could upload that one right now. Okay. I see what this is. I see what that is. Bet. Mr. Frost. If you hear this in Forest, Mr. Ballin. Okay. Damn, we got another EWU? Okay, fuck, man. All right, y'all. I don't know why my Chrome acting up. Let me exit a couple of my tabs out real quick. Oh, cause I'm uploading the video real quick. That's why it froze on me. Mr. Ballin, right? I think you put me on to Mr. Ballin. I'm not mistaken. Hey fam, I just wanted to apologize for not being so active lately. I've been dealing with some shit, nothing major, just some personal stuff with the kids. Dark Fury, I'm grateful whenever y'all stop by and take y'all time out y'all day to come through and show your boy some love. You know? I know life be lifing, and I know everybody do have their own stuff. Like, I be trying to be here at a certain time too, and I be getting caught up in life shit as well. So it's definitely understandable, Dark Fury. Definitely understandable. Big W's to Dark Fury in the chat, man, because he always makes sure he comes through. He's definitely considered a motherfucking OG. You know, it's a lot of OGs in here that I'm very grateful to have, to see literally every day. And I love the new people that's coming as well. So God bless you all. God bless the newcomers, and God bless the OGs. Y'all really been here since December, before Christmas, man. I want to let y'all know that. Mr. Ballin definitely gives, he definitely gives a creepy feeling, a storytelling feeling. I like how, I like the storytelling he gives. We're going to check it out. If you hear a bell ringing, in this forest, run. What it do, you two? Welcome to Hip Hop with the show boy Poppa Benji. We are back with another video. Today we have a Mr. Ballin, man. God is good, and God bless you all with the most positivity and prosperity in your aura. Grab some Zazi Pocket, whatever you need to relax. Make sure you take the time to join our membership and subscribe, family. Let's rock out.
of our annual Scarathon, where for the entire month of October, all I do is tell you true, scary campfire stories. But before we get into today's story, if you're a fan of the strange, dark, and mysterious delivered in story format, then you've come to the right place because that's all we do, and we upload 2 or 3 times every week. So if that's of interest to you, please offer to sing at the Like Button's wedding for free, and then when it's time for their first dance, sing a rendition of Du Hast by Rammstein in an Australian accent. Also, please subscribe to our channel and
what the hell he's on?
Turn on all notifications so you don't miss any of our weekly uploads. All right, let's get into today's story. In June of 2019, an 18-year-old girl named Bella wrapped up her first year in college and headed home for the summer. Her family lived just outside of this small town in France that was tucked up in the mountains and surrounded by this huge forest. And so growing up, Bella spent a lot of her time out in this forest, either by herself or with her father or other members of her family. And so she knew the forest like the back of her hand. Her favorite place to go in this forest was the man-made lake that sat kind of at the center of this forest. It wasn't huge, but it was a beautiful view. It was very peaceful, and so she liked going out there. The way she would get to it is she would leave her house, she would hop in her car, she would drive a couple of miles down the road, and she would pull off into the shoulder of this road, and there was no signage that said this was the pull-off to get to the man-made lake. This was an area that she and her family had discovered, that there was this particular trail you could take. And so she would pull off at the shoulder, she would get out, and she would turn away from the road and just walk directly into the trees, which butted right up against the road. And very quickly, after walking into the woods, after going through some thick underbrush, she would reach this kind of clearing and she would see up ahead this little stream. And off to the left side of this stream is what looked like this kind of beaten up little footpath, but actually what it was an animal trail. So animals just kind of made their way around this area all the time, and so it kind of carved out a path. And so Bella would walk down to this animal path, and she would walk along the path that kind of went parallel with the stream, and she would walk for maybe 15 or 20 minutes until this animal path veered hard to the left, kind of went away from the stream. At that point, Bella would abandon the animal path and just continue walking along this stream, both stepping in the stream on some rocks and standing on either side when she could. And she would follow this stream due north, just going straight into the heart of this forest for about an hour, walking at a fairly leisurely pace until the stream connected with this east to west running river. And at this point, Bella would turn left, facing west, and she would follow along this riverbank about 20 minutes until the river fed into the man-made lake. And so she would stay at this lake, sitting on a rock, enjoy the view and look at the animals and listen to nature all around her. And then at some point she would turn around and retrace her steps all the way back to her car. For reference, one leg of this journey from car to lake or from lake to car took about 2 hours. Part of the reason Bella really enjoyed being in these woods and being at this lake was because it just kind of felt like they were hers. Because up until this summer in 2019, the only other people that Bella had ever seen anywhere in this forest or near this lake were other members of her family. So it really felt very private. So in June of that year, Bella
out there skinny dipping and shit.
Comes home from college, and almost immediately she wants to go out to the man-made lake because she hasn't been in months. She's been in school, and so she's eager to get back to some place that she kind of considered to be her happy place. So one morning she gets up early, and by herself she leaves her house, she hops in her car, she drives the couple miles down the road, she pulls off onto that shoulder, she parks her car, she hops out, she turns away from the road, she walks into the forest, she finds the stream and starts walking along that animal path right to the side of the stream. She walks for a few minutes until she reaches the point where the trail kind of cuts to the left, and she just stays on the stream and is just continuing walking along the stream. And about 30 minutes later, when she was maybe 1 or 2 miles short of the east-west running river, she hears a bell somewhere off in the distance, way out in front of her, out towards the river. It sounds just like a chime, a single chime. And as soon as she hears it, she stops because there's never any people out here ever, and that bell sound came from somewhere in the forest. And so she stops because she's not really sure if she actually heard that, because it could have just been her mind playing tricks on her or something. And so she stops and just kind of listens for a second, and then she starts to hear this bell just continuously start ringing. Now, the ringing was not uniform. It was constant, but it was kind of sporadic, as if you were holding a bell and kind of ringing it randomly, like you might see at a sports game. And so she's thinking to herself, you know, is there a dog that got lost somewhere up ahead head and it's got a bell on its collar, and that's the sound I'm hearing. But as she's sitting there listening to this kind of sporadic bell sound, she's thinking, that's way too loud to be some rinky-dink bell on a pet's collar. So it's got to be something more robust. Did maybe somebody have a bell inside of a box and that box got on the river and it's floated down river and it's like crashing into rocks or something? I mean, she's going through these very strange scenarios in her head, but she's not concerned about the bell. She's actually pretty intrigued. And since the sound of this bell seemed to be coming from the direction she was already traveling, she decided she would just keep on walking and hopefully see whatever it was that was causing this bell sound. And so Bella just began walking along the stream again, kind of listening to this bell and thinking about what it was going to be. And after about 5 minutes of her starting to walk again, the bell just stops. It goes totally silent. And when it does, it actually kind of startles Bella because she'd been listening to it so intently. And so she stops and she's listening, kind of expecting it to go off some more, but it doesn't. All she hears are the sounds of nature all around her. Now, Bella didn't have an explanation for what the spell was.
Definitely being baited. She's definitely being baited because like a bell will definitely have you like, you know what I'm saying? Trying to see where it's coming from. You know, kind of like a burnt popcorn smell.
But she really just wasn't that worried about it. She figured there was some sort of explanation for it. There had to be. And so she just kind of shrugged and kept on walking and put her focus back on getting to the lake. About 10 or 15 minutes later, Bella was still walking along the stream. She was still maybe a half mile or a mile short of the east to west running river when she sees up ahead on the left side of the stream as she's walking, there appears to be something laying on the ground that looks like it could be an animal or a rock. She doesn't really know what it is. And as she gets closer, she realizes it's a beaver laying on the ground, and this beaver is missing its head. Now, this is a huge forest, and Bella would have known that, you know, of course, there are wild animals all over the place, and so finding the body of an animal that had been attacked by another animal was not unusual. That's nature. But what did strike Bella as odd was the cut on this beaver's neck was unbelievably neat and uniform, as if its head had been very carefully removed with a very sharp knife. And the beaver's head was nowhere to be found. It certainly did not have the appearance of having its head removed from some predator and its teeth. That would have been very rough. Also, the rest of the beaver's body was intact. So whatever killed this beaver was not interested in eating the beaver. As Bella stood over this beaver and was just staring at it, she also noted that there was no smell. Normally, when something dies, it begins to smell very quickly. It's part of the decomposition process. And so for there not to be a smell indicated to Bella that this beaver must have been killed fairly recently.
This shit giving me some Resident Evil Requiem vibes.
And then when Bella kind of gently prodded the body with her foot, she realized the beaver's body was still fairly limp, so rigor mortis had not set in. Rigor mortis is another part of the decomposition process where the body kind of stiffens up, and that happens fairly soon after death. And so as Bella is realizing this beaver must have died very recently, it dawns on her that most likely whoever or whatever has killed this beaver is probably somewhere nearby. And Bella can't help but connect this dead beaver to that bell she was hearing earlier, which before meant nothing, but considering the bell was roughly coming from the same area where this beaver has now been found, it made her uneasy. And so Bella found herself whipping her head around, looking out into the trees, seeing if, you know, there's some person, a hunter or somebody that would kind of explain what was going on, but there was nothing. And so Bella felt herself starting to panic a little bit, but then she stopped herself and said, "Calm down. It's broad daylight. I have been coming to these woods for years and years. I've never seen another person. I've never encountered some predatory animal. I'm sure everything is perfectly fine. I got nothing to worry about."
See? And then once a motherfucker start being like, "Nah, I ain't tripping," that's when the motherfucker get got. Gotcha, bitch.
And so she stepped over the beaver and kept on walking. Bella would eventually reach the east-west running river. She would turn left and walk for 20 minutes alongside this river. She'd reach the man-made lake. She enjoyed the beautiful view and the scenery. And then at some point...
What if somebody was watching her that entire time, y'all? What if somebody been just watching her? Like she don't know nobody there, but somebody just been watching her go there back and forth, back and forth. You know what I'm saying? Or a goddamn spirit or some shit. That's crazy, you know?
She turned around and began retracing her footsteps. She walked past the beaver on the ground all the way back to her car, and she went home. A week later, Bella was sitting around her house when she felt pretty bored and decided kind of abruptly that in order to cure her boredom, she would go back to the place she loved so much, the man-made lake. And so she told her parents where she was going, and then she left the house.
And it's a man-made lake. It's man-made. And you think nobody goes there?
Hopped in her car, drove to the pull-off and parked and entered the woods at 6 p.m. Sunset that night was at 9 p.m. and so Bella knew this would need to be a fairly quick turnaround so she didn't get trapped in the woods in the dark. And so Bella finds the animal trail. She follows along the stream until the trail goes left and she stays on the stream. She continues walking on the stream when she starts to hear the distant sound of thunder. And so she looks up into the sky through the trees and she can see the sky is starting to get dark, but she's still a couple of hours away from sunset, and so between the thunder and the dark skies, she knows a storm is rolling in. But she is determined to get to that lake. And so instead of, turning around and saying, okay, I'll come back another time, she just starts jogging along the stream to get there as fast as she possibly can. And almost immediately as she's jogging, the raindrops start to fall. And by the time she passes the beaver corpse on the ground, it hadn't moved, the rain was really coming down, and then about 15 minutes after the corpse, when she hit the east-west running river, that's when the rain was at a full downpour. Still, Bella turned at the river and continued west towards the man-made lake as if she was going to go all the way, but only about a minute or two into this final leg. She still had about 20 minutes to get to the lake. She stops herself and she looks at her watch and she can see it's after 8 o'clock already. And she's thinking to herself, if I turn around right now, it's going to take me over an hour to get back to my car. Sunsets at 9 p.m. It's after 8 p.m. now. So already I know I'm going to have to navigate this forest at night in the dark, even if it's just for a little bit at the end. And if I go all the way to the lake and then come all the way back to the car, I'm going to be in the forest after dark for quite a while, maybe up to an hour. And she's thinking, I'm confident I can do that, but it's also pouring rain, I'm cold. If I get lost, this could turn into a very bad situation. And so she ultimately decides that even though she really wants to keep going, she needs to turn around, she needs to head back. And so she turns around and she walks back up alongside this east-west running river to where the stream fed into that river. She turns and begins walking south along this stream, headed back towards the car. On her walk, because the visibility was starting to get quite bad because it was so dark, she had her head down at the ground because she didn't want to trip. She's stepping on rocks, she's stepping on muddy areas. She wants to make sure her footing is solid. And so her head is down, the rain is pounding all around her, and she's walking for about 15
And then like, you want to know what's crazy? And then when a motherfucker get found off in the forest somewhere and shit, they be like, oh, how did she get out there? She over there wandering, looking for shit. Like, bruh. See, bruh, this is why I find peace at the comfort of my goddamn home. I wish I might go somewhere by myself. I mean, it depends. I ain't going to no creepy ass place now. Like, come on. Like, let's be real.
Minutes when all of a sudden something hits her in the top of the head. And so reflexively she looks up and kind of puts her hands in front of her face to protect herself, and she sees what she had just run into. It was the beaver.
Susie, tap into the are you in the Instagram? Are you in the Instagram and the Discord? Make sure you tap into the Instagram and the Discord. Because sometimes the notification on YouTube, I only get 3. So I'll probably end up using those for my videos type shit. So the videos probably get hit with a subscription. I mean a notification. So it probably be something like that. But make sure you tap into the Instagram or the Discord so I can notify everyone at once. So that one message just gets sent to y'all phone. Or y'all can check, y'all can check there and tap for the YouTube or the YouTube or the Twitch. I came for the police chase clips. We about to get to one of those, Kazmeen. We just get into this little suspenseful one real quick, brother man. We got an EWU after this.
Corpse. It was hanging from a string that was dangling off a branch right above her.
Got one
and
from,
this beaver's head had been
E46.
retrieved, and the head had been stitched onto the front paws of this beaver. And so she's looking at this beaver that's dangling from this rope. It's carrying its own head, and she's walked square into it. And her first reaction was basically to gag. She was going to vomit. She was so disgusted. And then she began frantically rubbing at her hair where this thing had made contact with her because there could be juices from the decomposition that got on her. And then after after frantically kind of patting at her head,
wait the fuck up. Wait the fuck
up and kind of puts her hands in to get quite bad because it was so dark. She had her head down at the ground because she didn't want to trip. She's stepping on rocks, she's stepping on muddy areas. She wants to make sure her footing is solid.
We seen a little bit
so
of this
her head is down, the rain is pounding all around her, and she's walking for about 15 minutes when all of a sudden something hits her in the top of the head. And so reflexively she looks up and kind of puts her hands in front of her face to protect herself, and she sees what she had just run into. It was the beaver corpse. It was hanging from a string that was dangling off a branch right above her. And this beaver's head had been retrieved, and the head had been stitched onto the front paws of this beaver.
Get the fuck
and so
out of
she's
here.
looking at this beaver that's dangling from this rope. It's carrying its own head, and she's walked square into it. And her first reaction was basically to gag. She was going to vomit. She was so disgusted. And then she began frantically rubbing at her hair where this thing had made contact with her because there could be juices from the decomposition that got on her. And then after frantically kind of patting at her head for a second, she stops and something really terrifying dawns on her. Whoever strung this beaver up to this tree and then stitched its head onto its paws, they had done that in the last 30 minutes because 30 minutes earlier when she was on her way in, she remembered passing the beaver carcass on the ground. She saw it. It had not moved from where it was the week before when she first saw it. And now this beaver is strung up in the tree. And so as the wheels are turning in Bella's head, she realizes that if someone has just done this, then they are probably nearby. And at this point, it's really starting to get dark. The rain is pounding all around her. And she starts whipping her head around, looking in all directions to see if there's someone out there that did this. But as she's looking, all she sees is just dark forest in all directions. And she knows she's at least 1 hour, even if she runs from her car.
Get the fuck out of here, bruh. 1 hour? Oh nah, she's fucking cooked.
And so suddenly she is totally panicked. And in an effort to calm herself down, she says to herself, okay.
You want to know what he should do though? You want to know what he should do? You know how they have them fake pictures? Them fake images of shit going on? Like, I like seeing him, but I kind of want to see like a little mini visual. It don't got to be real, but I just need to see a little visual. You know what I mean? That shit'd be tough.
I need to get out of here, but I have to walk. If I start running right now,
it sounds like
this
a
is going
movie.
to turn into a complete
It sounds
nightmare.
like a movie.
I just have to try to walk. And so she walks around this dangling beaver corpse and starts walking along the stream. And as soon as she's past that corpse, she feels the hairs on the back of her neck stand up.
He's like a moving book. You know the audio book? When you have to like listen to the fucking words of them talking so you can actually picture paint what's going on. I love how he does that. He's like a fucking talking book. He's tough.
She can hear movement behind her. She doesn't know what it is. It could be a deer, it could be some animal, but she's too afraid to turn around. And even though she was trying to tell herself to calm down, just keep walking, you're safe, you're freaking yourself out, everything is okay. As she's walking, she could feel herself starting to speed up until finally she was just running down the stream, sprinting actually away from this beaver and whatever it was that was moving around in that area. And at some point she got so winded from sprinting so fast that she came to a stop, maybe 5 or 6 minutes after seeing this beaver. And as soon as she comes to a stop and she's walking, she still hasn't turned around yet, she hears the sound of that bell. And right away, it's the exact same sound she had heard the week before. It's that kind of constant, sporadic sound of someone ringing a bell. But in her panic state, she doesn't know where it's coming from. She's so scared. Her anxiety is so high. She doesn't know if it's behind her or if it's off to the side. It's now completely dark out. And so she is full-blown terrified. There is someone or something behind her that has strung this beaver up that's probably watching her, and she can't see them. Even though she's beyond winded, she can barely breathe. She just starts sprinting as fast as she can. And as she's stumbling and falling on the rocks and tripping because she's not really looking where she's going, in the background and all around her, she's hearing this bell chiming and she's hearing something moving around in the woods behind her. And she pulls her phone out of her pocket, her iPhone, and as she's running, she dials her father. She puts the phone to her ear. She's crying. She's panting. She can barely breathe. Her father picks up and she's so relieved to hear his voice, but she can't even make a sentence. She just starts crying and wailing and pleading with him. Dad, come out to the forest. Meet me at the spot where the trail veers away from the stream. Meet me there. There's someone in the forest that's chasing me and I can't see them. Her father on the other end of the phone He didn't know what to make of this, but he could hear the primal fear in his daughter's voice. And so he didn't ask any questions. He said, "Stay on the line. I'm coming to meet you right now." So Bella's father and mother, with Bella on the line, they run out of their house. They hop in their car. They speed the couple miles down the road. They park next to their daughter's car. And as they're running into the woods, they can hear way off in the woods the sound of the bell. They can hear the bell. They hear their daughter screaming on the phone. They can hear the bell coming through the phone, and she's begging them to please come into the woods, come in here, save me. And so the parents run into the woods and they begin running up the stream. Meanwhile, Bella, who's way out in the woods, she's still 10 or 15 minutes away from her parents. She is barely able to run at this point. She's exhausted almost all of her energy, and as she's getting closer and closer to her parents, the sporadic bell sound is getting louder and louder and louder, like whatever it is gaining on her, and she can hear behind her all these sticks and branches. They're breaking as if something is coming up to her. And finally, when it feels like this bell is right behind her head, she just kind of stops in defeat. She's too far away from her parents. She can't get to them in time. And so it was almost like she had to turn around and finally look at whatever it was that was behind her. And so terrified beyond words, Bella, who can barely breathe, she's so scared and so tired, she slowly turns around. Now, when she turns around and she's facing the other direction, she's looking across this clearing. She just happened to run past this clearing, and because it was a clearing, there was a little bit of moonlight that was coming down through the trees. Just
oh, fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. Boy. It's like you know you about to die, bruh.
Enough to illuminate this space that was about 50 feet wide. And as she's looking across this clearing, at first, she doesn't see anything. And then this tall, dark figure walks into the clearing, and as soon as it steps in, she can see it's got a bell at its waist. And with every step it took, it would violently ring the bell, causing the ringing sound. And so this thing starts moving into the clearing, and as Bella is staring at it, it was like time slowed down. She could not process what she was looking at. She didn't know what she was looking at. All she knew is whatever or whoever this is, they're coming straight at me. And so Bella suddenly got this unbelievable adrenaline rush. It was like her body went into autopilot to save her. And she turned around and began sprinting faster than she'd ever sprinted in her life. And as she ran, all she could hear was the sound of that bell, which she now knew represented steps this thing was taking. And so the bell was getting faster and faster and louder, and she knew it was gaining on her. And she began lying and screaming out loud that, "I'm on the phone with the police. They're right up ahead. They're going to be here any moment." But whatever it was that was behind her, they weren't fazed. They were just charging ahead, gaining on her second by second. Meanwhile, her parents had made it to the meeting spot, but her father, he felt like, I can't just sit here, and he just starts charging into the woods. He can hear his daughter screaming. He can hear this bell getting louder and louder. He just starts running towards it. And sure enough, seconds later, he sees his daughter come bounding out of the forest, and she leaps into his arms. He just grabs her, turns around, and runs with her back to the meeting spot. He grabs his wife, and the three of them just charge out of the forest, back to the parking lot, back in their car, and they speed off. In the car, all of them are crying. They don't know what to make of what just happened. Bella's trying to describe it, but she can't. And her parents, they had been on the phone listening to their daughter screaming, and all they kept saying to each other, the parents, was, "I heard the bell. I heard the bell. I heard the bell," as if the bell confirmed their worst nightmares, that there really was someone or something out in those woods that was trying to do harm to their child. They would drive straight to the police station where Bella would file a report about what she experienced out in the forest, and then afterwards her parents, as a precaution, took her to the hospital where she was determined to be okay, besides some bumps and bruises from falling down. The following morning, the police went out to the forest, to the area where Bella had explained where she had been, and they searched all along that animal foot trail and all along the stream, but they never found any sign of this dark figure with the bell. Bella would tell police,
"Did y'all find the beaver with the stitch tag?"
that she had a handbag, and as she was running back, she dropped the bag. She remembered where she dropped it along the stream, but when the police went to that area, the bag was gone. Also, the beaver was no longer there. It was not tied up to the tree. It was not on the ground. It was...
See, you want to know what her goofy ass should have did? She should have took a picture. Fuck that, bro. Oh, it's a beaver with the head stitched back. It's a beaver with no head. It's a beaver with the head on. You got me fucked up. I'm recording. Fuck that, bro. I'm getting
the only
out of
thing
there.
police found that was out of the ordinary was they found a little ways off from the stream, basically along the path that Bella would have been running on, they found a t-shirt neatly folded placed underneath a rock. But the police and Bella and her family have no idea what that signifies. Ultimately, the police told Bella and her family that more than likely what she ran into was some kind of mentally unstable person that was living out in the woods, and perhaps when Bella came into the woods, they felt like she was on their property, and so they kind of tried to scare her off. But Bella has a hard time accepting that. She felt like, as she was running from whoever was behind her, that she was in mortal danger. That had it not been for her father running into the woods and literally grabbing her and running with her the rest of the way, that she may not have gotten out of the woods at all. That she might have been attacked and killed by whoever this was. She also can't help, when she looks back at the entire experience, thinking about that moment when she turned around and looked across that clearing and saw this figure come into the moonlight for the first time. That when it came into the moonlight, the way it was moving, the steps it was taking, they weren't normal, they were abnormal. There was just something off about this thing's movement, that it didn't seem like she was looking at a person, but rather some big animal. But regardless, since her ordeal, there have been no strange sightings out in those woods. However, almost no one ever goes in those woods except for Bella and her family, and Bella and her family, they don't go in those woods anymore. So whoever or whatever is out there is still just out there. So that's gonna do it, guys. If you found the secret in today's episode, let us know in the comments section what it is and where you found it. And if you're the first person...
Man, that's a W one. That shit crazy though. That shit looked like some paranormal activity shit. Some Resident Evil shit, boy. Alright, bet. That there is a true story Mr. Barlin covers. It's about a code. It's very disturbing though. I'll send it to you tomorrow. Alright, bet it up. W Justin for the recommendation. Big W's. I almost forgot about my boy E46. He done came through with a body cam as well. So I'm gonna tap into that one, and then we're gonna check out the EWU one. Or through dark web horrors animated compilation. All right, Erica, I'm gonna add yours to the itinerary as well.
But when I hit, I'm controllable.
All right, WE46. We got the abuser that attacks mother and his 6 kids over cigarettes. Damn, cigarette addiction is serious, huh? That you an animated horror story? I don't know. It might be too much. All right, we gonna check it out. We gonna check it out. Told you, Minecraft. This who you was talking about? Yo, WE46 with the recommendation, man. What's good, YouTube? Welcome to HIPHOPWORLD. It's your boy Poppa Benji. We're back with another video today. Y'all know these videos get very critical. Without further ado, God bless you all with the most positivity and prosperity in your aura. Many blessings, man. Make sure I take the time out to join that membership and subscribe, man. Grab y'all Zaya, pop, whatever y'all need to relax, and let's rock it out, family.
But when I hit, I'm controllable force. I'm not gonna, you know what I'm saying? So she's seen that plantain, a green glare. She tossed it right at my face.
On what should have been a routine evening at home, a verbal argument quickly escalated into violence when a father's anger boiled over, putting his family in immediate danger.
This lady has been a for so long.
Boy, a crash out.
I've been keeping evidence. I've been doing all of this until if something like this happened when she called the cops, I had myself protected. Okay?
You want to come talk to me about my car?
I would love to. I would love to.
See, Brody trying to book a session right in the middle. He trying to book a session right in the middle of the time that I stream. 8 p.m. to 10, man. Oh, that'd be a little... Hold on.
That's it. Man, I would love to.
Take a deep breath.
How are you? Yes,
good.
I would
Juan,
love
right?
Yes,
All right,
Juan.
take a deep breath.
What's your name?
Deputy Gargano.
Okay, how are you, Deputy Gargano?
Good, sir. So what's going on?
Okay, so, all right, you asking what's going on today?
Yeah,
okay,
right now.
Today, okay.
Yes.
I'll get you know what's happening today.
I might stream it.
Nothing happened. We was fine. But because that's why I'm going to get into what was happening over the weeks. But nothing happened today. We was very fine. All right. Today, there was nothing wrong. All right? Nothing wrong. But, of course, all through the day, the kids are going to frustrate us, you know? When I went inside of the refrigerator, I went to go get some. She's always doing this, but, you know, I guess it was just at the edge. Well, she was at the edge. But anyway, so She said, oh, that's the third time she bought the apples. She took the apples out the refrigerator. We've been telling her all day, she had 3 apples. You can't eat that many apples in a day. So she tried to grab another one. So just like any other kid, we're like, no. She yells when she does it. She's like, oh, she took the apple again. This is the 3rd time that I told her. So me, I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna fuck with you. So I'm like, it's the 3rd time. So I go over there, I'm like, no, you getting pop out now. Pop out on her little butt. Literally, that's all I did because of the way that I walked over there. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I walked over there because she's all the way over there now. I walked over there like this, yeah, I walk fast. But when I hit, I'm controllable force. I'm not gonna, you know what I'm saying? So she's seen that. I'm not gonna lie, I'm telling you what she's seen. She's seen me run and go like that before she, where I'm at, the corner's already curved, so she can't even see where I'm at from where she is. So I'm actually happy that you've seen that because you see what I'm talking about. I couldn't be animated, I will agree with that. But I'm very passionate. You know what I'm saying? Huh? So I went to give her a bop out. In the middle of me doing that, she rushes over there. And she sees me just become my body. She said, don't do that. So she fucking pushed me. I'm like, what? And the thing, I'm surprised too.
Okay, wait, just chill out.
Okay.
So all your neighbors and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
This way she doesn't, because I need to talk to both you guys, so I don't want her hearing. So what, so just, she pushed you.
Yes, she pushed me.
What the fuck is wrong with him?
And I'm surprised.
She mouth mouth, right?
Because at the end of the day, it's not like we don't pop out our kids. So I'm like, why is she even coming at me? I'm just staring at her for a few seconds. I'm like, I just pop out her ass. Like, you act like I just did something fucking wrong. I pop out her in a little butt. Oh, but you hit her really hard. I hit her really hard because she dropped the tablet. She dropped the tablet because she turned around right when I smacked her butt. My hand was nowhere near the butt. And she wouldn't know that. She just heard the tablet fall on the floor.
Did anything get physical between you and your wife?
She threw, right after she touched me after the thing, I said, why are you touching me? She grabbed the block she already had in her hand.
The what?
A block okay, a plantain, a green banana.
Yeah, okay.
She tossed it right at my face. Right at my face. Ask my daughter where, I don't know exactly where it was. To be honest, I just know it hit my face, and when I'm animated, I can take hits. I'm not gonna lie. I can take hits.
Bro, what the fuck are you talking about? Brody said when I'm animated, I can take hits, bruh. Like, I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna have to steal that, bruh. When I'm animated, that's... Yo, bruh, I should add that in the intro of my videos. Y'all know these videos get animated.
I'm not gonna lie. So, I don't know where it was on my face. I just know I got hit on my face. My kid seen it. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, you just threw up. I didn't even know what it was.
Because I be seeing them so much.
Yeah, I threw a bathroom at you. Mad tough. She's acting like a victim right now, but that's how she was acting towards me.
I know. Relax. We're going to get everything sorted out. So she hit you with the platinum, and then what happened?
Okay. After she hit me with the platinum, I said, you know, this is the last time. I'm tired of you doing this. I'm going to tell somebody about this.
I'm just sitting here so I can watch
y'all. I'm like, I'm going to tell somebody about this. As soon as I said it, because she knows I have evidence on my phone of her doing the same exact thing 2 weeks ago.
Tonight? From 2 weeks.
2 weeks ago, threw the same exact bottle at my face. She missed me. She almost hit the baby. I have it on video.
Brody ain't got no drawers on.
Be like, I'm calling the cops tonight. I'm too passionate about everything. Even though I can't stand her right now. We've been going through, for a month. Yes, exactly. I'm thinking about the kids.
But when things get physical,
but he's struggling.
No, I understand that. And
so she hit you with the platinum, and then what happened after that? Did it keep more physical?
No, it didn't get more physical. I did. Put my hands behind my back, and I said, stop hitting me because I don't want to call the cops. To me, if you ask me, she was just mad about something that was happening earlier. She was finding a way to take it out.
You didn't put your hands on her
No
or
way.
anything? Okay. You
No
didn't
way.
Try to choke her or anything?
No way. That is a lie because she knows that I have video that she already made the thing to call you guys. You guys were coming. She knows I have video evidence. So she had to come up with something. You know what I'm saying? That's all it was when it came to that. And stuff. I have that all on video. I have her being animated. I have her literally throwing stuff around. She broke my cameras that I had in my house.
Do you want to fill out a statement for me and press charges?
What does that mean? Actually?
So if you want to press charges, that means you want to prosecute. That means you want to prosecute. You could just give me a statement with what happened and not prosecute. It's your prerogative, whatever you think.
I will give you a statement what happened and not prosecute.
Okay, you want to give me a written statement then? Okay. So,
what does that mean?
This will be your name, your date of birth, your
What
address,
does
phone
that
number,
mean?
race, social or license, whatever's easier for you. She hit you with the elements of the crime, essentially. And then just sign right there for me. Okay? I'm going to go over and talk to her, and we'll get everyone's side of the story, all right?
With the ID, with the license number. I could go run and get my ID.
Do you know your social off the top of your head?
Social, I kind of do. Yeah, I think I do. Yeah.
Just put your name and date of birth for now, and if you know your social, put it on there. If not, I'll try to find you.
Right.
Do you have a Florida driver's license?
Yes, I do.
Is that vehicle registered to you or her?
Yes.
Okay.
He might be slow.
That's me. That's why I'm saying that this is done purposely.
He might be slow as fuck.
When they investigate his wife, they observed visible red marks on her neck and collarbone, claiming her partner had pushed her to the ground while she held their child. The suspect appeared highly agitated and animated, signaling this was far from a typical domestic dispute.
Is he normally animated?
Yeah. I think he's bipolar or schizo. I'm not too sure. He doesn't go to doctors or anything. He doesn't want.
You just said he's just chilling. He smokes weed.
That's
the only
thing. That's the new word for mental motherfuckers. They real animated.
Like if I were to have bought him his roll
real
up when
animated,
I came home, he would have smoked. He would have been chilled. Like
that's why this whole thing.
He's been angry ever since I came back and didn't have that. Meanwhile, he didn't even want to drive me to go and sell the item that I had bought. So
that shit funny as fuck.
And it's just been happening for so many years that I just like, when he just put his hands around my throat and then told me he was going to knock me out, that was it for me. I'm not doing this no more.
I get it.
Girl.
Let me see what you got real quick.
Girl, you know damn well you should have been left his ass, boy. You know this ain't the first time y'all had that type of altercation before, girl. Don't act like you lying. Don't be lying, girl. Don't be lying, man.
I could have had way more better handwriting. And
I see you already signed it, but do you mind raising your right hand for me? And
yes.
You swearing from everything you put on the statement is true and correct to the best of your knowledge and will account to you publicly? Sure. Okay. All right.
I didn't. I'm sorry. I had to wait for that.
You got two more things you got to fill out?
Yeah.
Your intent to prosecute?
No,
My boy, up all night smoking,
do
man.
as you will. I can't persuade you to do anything that you don't want to do. Okay, so just
yeah, that's some funny ass shit.
We can't make you put yes. We can't make you put no. You do it on your own free will.
Well, I mean, okay. Do I need to prosecute for her to stay away from me?
I don't. It's not my.
You don't have to get in trouble.
Oh. Okay.
Dumbass, you filed charges on her ass.
According to authorities, the incident began when the suspect became upset after the mother refused to buy him cigarettes. During the altercation, he struck his daughter multiple times, pushed the mother to the floor, and placed his hand around her throat, restricting her ability to breathe.
Damn, broke ass motherfucker can't even buy a pack of cigs.
So, am I arrested or am I detained?
You're under arrest.
I'm under arrest?
Yes, sir.
Can't even buy a pack of goddamn cigs.
So, she's claiming that you choked her and that you pushed her to the ground multiple times. She's got some red marks by her neck.
So where does this go from here, I guess?
You're going to go down to the jail. You'll have a first appearance with a judge. The judge will set your bond, and then you'll have a court hearing from then. But there will be a no victim contact, so you won't be able to come back to the house. And you won't be able to have any contact with her. If you do, it'll be a violation.
Yeah, he tried to press the same charges on her that just got placed on his ass, but he ain't know how to do it.
Because she's the victim.
Yes, I understand. So basically, this is their way of trying to G me, I guess. Wow.
Well, I mean, that's just the way the statute
No,
is.
I understand, but this is my house, so there is a law, I'm pretty sure.
If you come back to the house once you're released from jail, you'll go back to jail. We don't handle the adjudication aspect. You'll get a bond, so you'll be able to get bonded out of jail once you have first appearance, which will be in the morning. But after you get bonded out, I'm sure the judge will explain it to you again. But you can't come back here, you can't call her, you can't text her, because if you do, don't try not.
He mad as a bitch.
No, I'm trying. That's why I just stopped, but I just can't believe it. I'm just really surprised myself, sir. I'm sorry, sir.
Yeah, no, I understand, man. Like
I'm not going to be anybody resistant.
No, we
mad as a bitch.
Don't worry about that.
Okay.
Nigga ain't got no shoes on. No socks on. No drawers on. Only pajama pants.
Do more than that.
I mean, that's all. I mean, that's all he need though, cause they gonna take everything anyway. But once he get let out, he can't even go get no clothes. At least let him get some clothes.
Anything in your pants that you know about?
No, I have nothing.
Okay.
I literally.
Do me a favor, just lean
I
up
don't even
against
have
it.
boxes on.
I know. I gotta check. So I'll put you in the car. Then. If you want to spread your feet for me real quick. Thank you.
Grabbing them nuts.
Becky, really? You know he's gonna say something, right?
Yo,
you're literally lying on me. What? No, you're lying on me, I'm saying. What do you mean? You're looking lying on her son for their grandkids. What do you mean? Okay?
Really going nothing.
So, he's being arrested. Once he gets out of jail, he's going to be a no victim contact order, which is what I was explaining to him. He can't call you, can't text you, can't come back to the house. It's kind of
He can't come here?
Can't come here, he can't call you, can't text you, nothing like that. It's a no victim contact order.
Look at you. Look at you. You ready to hold them kids down by yourself? Why aren't they living around this type of thing?
So the way it would go is you could take your stuff and leave, but here's the thing: you can't take anything that's his. Anything
But
that
he's gonna lie and say that all my
it
stuff
has
is
to be.
his.
It's stuff that he could prove ownership. So, like, say he bought the TV and he's got on his credit card statement, or he bought that car. You can't take the car because I know he said the car was in his name.
The purple one I paid him for, though. I have proof that I paid him for it. It's not in. It's in his name, yeah, but I paid him for it. So he's gonna.
It's gonna be a civil. It's gonna be.
He's a thief. He's a literal thief. He can.
Yeah, if it's in his name, you're kind of fucked, Shorty.
Keep the car. He's
Well,
such a low life. He's literally.
Well,
a
calm
low
down,
life.
calm down,
Sorry.
calm down.
She mad as
But
fuck
if the purple
now.
car, you're saying that he sold it to you and there's no payments or anything on it, and
No,
you
it's no
guys.
payments. I paid him in cash for it.
So then you could probably take that. I can't tell you. That's your decision
it's
to make.
It's gonna be something that's hard to prove though, because I just took the cash out and gave it to him.
Right,
I
but
mean, I have the proof of taking the cash out, but to say what I did with that cash is not gonna be, and he'll lie on it too. I knew he was gonna do that.
It's.
okay.
I would.
You guys can always take that.
He owes me thousands of dollars.
Yeah.
Like, he borrowed money from me like a
Are you the baby mom, right? Put his ass on child support.
couple years ago, and owes me thousands, and he said he's never paying me back.
Put him on child
I already
support.
know the mentality
Yeah,
of
I
him.
think maybe.
I'll just leave it. If it gives me a fresh start to get away from him forever,
I
I'll
can't
do
tell
it.
you to take it or not to take it.
No, I'm not.
If you did he sign the bill of sale or anything to you over?
No, he wouldn't do it on purpose. He's literally been using me for years.
I would.
Shit, that's your
I'd
fault.
go get that injunction.
That's
at the
your fault.
courthouse. I'll give you the case number.
Is
and
there
then,
somebody who could like help me go there? I don't know how to drive. I wouldn't even know how I would get to these places.
Yeah.
Like, do they?
I mean, you could probably. You could
I mean, I
probably
could-
call an Uber. That'd probably be my.
I'll just borrow money from my family.
Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt your conversation. But,
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. I'm almost done. Okay. Let me.
I
let
didn't
me-
even notice she wasn't done.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Rude ass officer.
I'm gonna go start the victim's right, but I didn't take photos yet. That's what I was trying to do.
Oh no, her thing might be. Thing might be hoop. What he do?
No. Just your trauma pants.
Definitely a walking skeleton.
By the
Yo,
end of the
he do look like a fucking skeleton. Oh my god. Yeah. He really built like a goddamn skeleton. This shit is funny as hell, bruh. Hey, yo.
Just your trauma pants. Okay.
Good.
By the end of the case, the suspect, 31-year-old Juan, was arrested for domestic battery by strangulation. He was transported to Lake County Jail and released after posting $2,500 bond. The incident left the family shaken and underscores the dangers of domestic disputes escalating into life-threatening situations. Authorities continue to remind anyone experiencing abuse to seek immediate help through local law enforcement or support services.
I know that's right. I know that's right. Y'all better go seek that help. Y'all best go seek that help. You know? If y'all don't do anything, save yourself before it's too late. Alright. Who do we have here? Oh yeah, Erica, this one might tax us. Let me check out this first one. Check out this first one real quick. All right. Cleo, thanks for the comfort streams and great commentary. God bless you, Cleo. I really appreciate that. I'm glad I can entertain y'all in a good way, you know? Glad I can give y'all the content that y'all looking for. And I'm glad that y'all is in the family. God bless you all. Damn. I hear police sirens, ambulance sirens outside. I hear a motherfucker blasting his goddamn speakers. You know? Not this one. I was talking about not this one. It was, which one? This one? This one right here? This look weird though. This one look a little weird though. I'm talking about the second one. Not the first one. This one might be good. When I'm getting some merch, give me like 2 months. Give me like 2 months. Give me like 2 months. I'm just finishing up the I got like, I want to start with some beanies, but I'm figuring out the how I want the material to come out and stuff. So give me just 1 month. I should have my course filled out, and then the next month I should have everything established and put out. So I have my online site and everything for y'all. But I definitely got the merch on the way. I definitely got the merch on the way, man. You feel me? We gonna even sit down one day. Like once we get closer to the point, we're gonna sit down and we're gonna figure out some ideas. You know, like some slogans that I be saying and shit like that. We gonna figure out a little bit of stuff. We gonna politic, man. We gonna watch. We gonna brainstorm. Y'all my team. Remember that. Y'all my team. So we gonna get working. W. Erica with a recommendation for True Dark Web Horror Stories animated compilation, man. What it do, you two? Welcome to Hip Hop World. It's your boy Poppa Benji, man. Grab your Zayat popcorn, whatever you need. God bless you all. Let's get it going. Horror Stories Party. Yeah, we gotta do that on the Discord. We gotta get everybody on the Discord. Fuck out of here, talking about restart the stream. Nah, I'm with it, Justin.
To me on a Thursday night when I was home alone in my apartment complex. I live with my roommate Josh, who was usually out with his girlfriend, so that gave me the luxury of having the place to myself. I was video chatting with 3 classmates of mine on Facebook Messenger. Their names were Eric, Craig, and Cindy. This was my first interaction with them as our professor selected us to be in a group project together. Throughout the night, we brainstormed ideas while getting more acquainted with one another. This is when the story gets a bit weird. Eric spontaneously asked the group chat, "Hey guys, want to see something cool?"
What is it?
"Getting an A+ in this project would be cool." "Sure man, what's up?" Eric sends the group chat a photo. I click the chat icon and see a disturbing image of a woman with her arms and legs missing.
What the
hell?
Ew! Why are you sending us this?
Dude, where the hell did you get that photo?
I'll tell you, but you guys really need to keep this a secret. Promise me you won't tell anyone.
This isn't marketing related, but okay, I guess.
Sure, dude. Please don't tell me you were the sicko who took that pic.
I didn't.
Erica.
I actually got the photo from the dark web.
Dude, you go on the dark web?
What's the dark web?
Supposedly it's this hidden part of the internet where you can buy illegal stuff. I personally wasn't that educated about the dark web, but I did hear rumors about it growing up. I've always acknowledged the existence of these kinds of things growing up, but I was still unaware as to what potential atrocities lie within the online world.
I need to help them?
Eric then says, yeah, I just recently started getting into it. I found the photo from one of the forums I came across called Homemade Dolls. Here's the full-size picture.
He then sends us the exact same photo, except this time it had a description box next to it with the title, Doll Number 20. Why the hell, of all people, did I have to be in a group project with this weirdo? The details in the description stated inhumane acts that can be performed on the victims before being shipped to their buyers. I felt pretty disgusted reading the dialogue, but I was still somewhat skeptical about the whole thing. It was hard to deny its legitimacy, though. The authenticity of the image looked too real to be a hoax.
To be honest, this looks photoshopped.
I don't know. It looks pretty real to me.
Dude, that's disgusting. Why do you even go on sites like that? Well, I only go on it occasionally.
Midway through Eric's sentence, a random user joins the video chat. Who's that?
I don't know.
I swear to God, we better not be getting hacked.
Eric, is this one of your stupid friends from the dark web? I'm gonna call the cops if it is.
That's when I decide to move my mouse cursor to exit the video chat. Why the hell isn't this working? Come on, work, goddammit! My cursor was resisting to move no matter how many times I clicked or moved my mouse. That's when the random user's video turned on.
Oh, what the fuck?
It was a guy wearing a pig mask. The mask didn't look like some dollar store knockoff. It looked like the skinned face of an actual pig. He wore it like he was Leatherface from the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Hey, is anybody seeing what I'm seeing? Eric, dude, I really hope this isn't a stupid prank.
It's not, dude. I don't even know who that is.
Why is there a guy wearing a pig mask on my screen?
Guys, what's going on?
I don't know why, but...
Yeah, motherfucker, you did it, huh? He did it, huh?
Something about that moment. I just knew. I was looking into the eyes of what true evil looks like.
Shut that motherfucking computer off.
That's when my classmate's video chat completely froze. The only screen functioning was the pigman's. It seemed like our computers were being hijacked. I couldn't quite comprehend what was going on until I heard the pigman say, "Can you see me? Say yes if you can hear me."
Say it!
I replied with, "Yes, what do you want from me?" in an uncontrollable stutter.
You know that feeling you get when you're with someone for so long, every single day just drags and becomes a routine? Well, I just want something new and fresh, you know? Something vibrant that will make me feel alive again. I just need a new doll. What do you say? Does that sound like a brilliant plan to you?
I tell you, man, hold these datas. Unplug the...
Completely appalled by what was transpiring.
Like you responded to him.
That's when I hear a muffled female's voice in the background. The pigman then swivels the camera towards the direction of the muffled voice, only to reveal a woman with no arms and legs. She had duct tape on her mouth and a chain bound around her neck. The woman was flailing her severed arms wildly in a desperate attempt to escape. A couple seconds later, the pigman approaches her while holding an axe, the kind of axe lumberjacks use to chop down trees. I began to hyperventilate as I knew the inevitable fate this woman was about to endure. He then raises the axe up in the air. I begin screaming from the top of my lungs, "Leave her alone or I'm calling the cops!" As I took my last glance at the woman, I realized that it was the same woman in the photo that Eric sent. That's when the pigman smashes the axe against the woman's skull repeatedly.
Damn,
I practically leap up from my chair and begin to vomit.
Motherfucker.
This sadistic display was unbearable.
Oh, damn.
What the hell is going on? Someone tell me I'm dreaming. There's no way this is real. I look back on the screen, only to see nothing. Like the whole thing was just a bad dream, or a figment of my imagination.
On the dark web,
What the hell just happened? I know I'm not going crazy. I immediately messaged my classmates in the group chat saying, "Please tell me you guys saw all of that. Did any of you see the pigman? We need to report him." "Yeah, I briefly saw him, but then my video chat ended."
Same here. That was weird as hell.
Must have been a hacker. Thank God my screen went back to normal. Did you see anything, Terrence? I respond as nonchalantly as I can, saying, yeah, basically what you guys saw. I think it's best that we just put this behind us and move on from here, you know?
Oi, what? What? Oh, hell nah, bro. I would have told them motherfuckers what I seen on my screen. Boy, we gotta report this to the police. You got me fucked up. Yeah, stay off the dark web, y'all. Stay off that motherfucking dark web. I will never touch that shit a day in my life. But I got too much to live for to be testing shit out.
I didn't want to further escalate the situation. Acknowledging the pigman's existence was one thing, but going into further
on the Discord call probably
afterwards just felt unnecessary. This is the part where I wish the story ends. It's been a year since the incident. I ended up dropping out and taking the semester off due to the mental trauma I endured. I now work at a local retail store. I was coming home from work one day and I saw an envelope sitting in my mail slot. I open it and discover the most horrifying thing that sends shivers down my spine. It was a picture of my classmate, Cindy. Except she had no legs and no arms.
What?
The picture was titled Doll Number 21.
How many screams we gotta hear? Fuck out of here. Brady said, ha! Like, then we get it. Send it to the police. Send it to the po-po.
This story happened when my girlfriend Lindsay resided in Tokyo, Japan for her teaching abroad occupation. She taught English to foreigners for a fairly decent pay. I personally wasn't too cultivated by the idea, as the thought of Lindsay being in a foreign country by herself really stressed me out.
I can't wait for you to fly out there.
Yeah, me too. Hey, can you please make sure your doors are locked?
I already locked it, silly. Stop being so paranoid.
I know.
So is this a totally different scenario? Is this a totally different scenario, or are they using the same character? Right? Same dude. Oh, now this is different character.
I'm being paranoid. I just want you to be safe, okay?
Don't worry, I am.
Being away from Lindsay definitely took a toll on my health, as I
like the picture
constantly
painting.
get anxious from worrying about her safety. Knowing that I didn't have the capability of protecting her from any unlawful perpetrators always gave me extreme anxiety, which is why my doctor prescribed an inhaler for me to use every time I felt the symptoms get out of hand. I didn't do too well with long-distance relationships, but I really wanted to support Lindsay in her career endeavors.
LB, you asked, how does he know there's many people on the dark web and etc.? You said the story sound made up. They possibly can be made up, but like, you gotta think about it. These motherfuckers get paid for this stuff. That's like, if y'all know Trap Lord Ross or anybody doing like research on hip hop, people that be committing crimes and stuff, they actually deep dive into that shit and gather a little bit of information. Some of it could be made up though, you know, but we'll never know because we never seen it firsthand for ourselves, you know? So we gotta be grateful for at least the suspense of the story and take it as if it's true, you know?
I'd fly over there on occasion, usually around the holidays when work wasn't so strenuous for the both of us.
I like the dedication.
Spending the majority of my time watching the rather odd Japanese game shows while Lindsay and her roommate Saki would do after-hours work from home. Staying in Japan was quite the culture shock. I wasn't used to the Eastern lifestyle, but the longer I stayed there, the more accustomed I became. Or I should say, the more comfortable I felt with Lindsay's stay there. Being halfway across the world made me adjust my sleeping schedule, as I made it my duty to video chat Lindsay every day at exactly 3 a.m. in the morning.
Damn.
3 a.m. over here was equivalent to 5 p.m. over there according to the time zone difference.
Ooh-wee.
I'd make it a routine to catch Lindsay after her work shift was done, even if that cost me a few hours of sleep.
Boy, that boy risked all to go meet that lady, boy. I hope that kitty was good.
Is doing anything for Halloween?
Yep, Saki and I are probably going bar hopping.
Saki?
That sounds nice. I wish I could be there with...
Babe, we'll talk later. Saki's calling me.
Seeing that...
Wow, she just banged on you, boy, to go get some Vienna sausage, bruh. Oh, nah. I'd be like, man, F you. I'm getting some rest. I'm not about to stay up at 3 in the morning. You got me fucked up.
That Lindsay had a roommate to acquaint herself with gave me a little peace of mind. A lot of my friends were well aware of how concerned I was about Lindsay's well-being.
Got me fucked
so
up.
much so that they would message me encouraging words to help cheer me up. But all of that changed one night when I got a message from one of my close colleagues from school. I opened the message and read, "Hey Craig, I know you're concerned about Lindsay, so I thought you might want to check this link out." It was a link to a forum titled, "Is Teaching Abroad in Japan Safe?" I hesitantly clicked the link, only to see the forum containing a large thread of positive comments saying stuff like, "Teaching there was a great experience, highly recommended," or "Once you go Japan, you'll never need another plan," stuff like that. I then came across a user that posted a comment saying,
Cause they be selling it heavy. I'm sorry, but bruh, you go to one of them massage parlors or some shit like that, best believe you gonna be paying. You gonna be paying like the same price, probably a little bit more. You probably getting an upgrade of them ones that be on the corner, them prosties.
For those who are considering being a tutor in Japan, you might want to watch this first before you fully commit, with a link right next to it. I felt extremely skeptical clicking the link, but my curiosity was too overbearing to withstand my compulsion, so I clicked it.
Dumbass.
I then saw a low-grade video of a woman with her hands bound to the ceiling while being completely wrapped in duct tape. The woman was also wearing a plain white mask over her face with the word "dog" written on it. I couldn't tell if this was a joke or some sort of sick snuff film until I saw a man approaching the woman holding a large machete. I could hear this poor lady screaming in agony as he began to shout, "What is your name?"
Please, sir, please just let me go. Please just let me go.
What is your name?
My name is Kathy. Please don't hurt me.
Wrong answer. Your name is Dog. That's when I exited my web browser and instinctively
You goofy eyed motherfucker. Why would you sit there and watch that? I would have been exited out. Nigga scared. The boy scared as fuck.
It was about 3:15, the time I usually video called her. Oh, why now?
She's busy,
Come on,
goofy.
answer the video call, damn it.
Up 3 in the morning
I
watching
assumed she was
shit.
still at work, or possibly out with the roommates, so I waited patiently for a return call at her
Boy, she's getting power drived.
convenience. I decided to stroll around Instagram for another hour or so till it was time to call it a night.
He's just
I
chilling
noticed
with her
Lindsay had posted a few pictures from the Halloween night out she had a couple days ago. It looked like a huge costume festival of some sort on the streets of Japan. That's when I spotted a shocking revelation in each of the photos presented. I saw a man wearing the same god mask as in the snuff film I'd seen earlier, nonchalantly masquerading in the background of the photos. He was in every photo looking towards the direction of where the picture was being taken. Or should I say, the direction of where my girlfriend and her roommate were. That's when I get a video call from Lindsay. I unnervingly accept it and see what seemed to be Lindsay and her roommate Saki wearing white masks with the words Dog 1 and Dog 2 written on them. Hey, why the hell are you guys wearing that? I want to play a game. Guys, who the hell is that? They both stood there silent looking at the webcam, almost like—
Alright, now this one seems a little made up. Because how the fuck... Alright, we on 14. How the fuck you go searching, right? And then click on the Google link of the same mother... Oh! They said for those who are considering being a tutor in Japan. Okay. So they went to Japan? Is he in Japan or is she in Japan? Wait, is he in Japan? Or is they in Japan?
Guys, who the hell is that? They both stood there silent, looking at the webcam, almost like my words didn't have any significant purpose to them. I then heard the man in the background saying, "Transfer $20,000 to Dog 2's PayPal account right now, or else they both die." What the hell is going on? Please, leave them alone or I'll call the cops!
Okay,
So
she's
be
in
it.
Japan.
Dog 2, take out Dog 1, now!
Please don't make me do this.
Do it! Dog 2, take out Dog 1 now or else you're both getting taken out!
Please don't make me do that.
Do it, Dog 2! Take out Dog 1 right now or else I'm taking you both out! That's when Lindsay raises a large kitchen blade in the air and stabs Saki in the neck. I can hear her gargling her own blood while struggling to gasp for what seemed to be her last remaining breaths on Earth. Dude, please stop this. I'm begging you. I'll do anything you want. Just please don't hurt my girlfriend. That's when the voice in the background revealed himself, only to unveil the same man wearing the god mask that I'd seen in the snuff film and Instagram photos earlier.
Ain't that a
He then
motherfucker?
grabbed Lindsay by the forehead and raised a huge machete in the air, saying, "Transfer the money or else this dog gets put down too." Dude, please, I'm transferring the money right now. That's when I grabbed my phone and immediately began to transfer $20,000 to Lindsay's PayPal account. Here, look, I transferred $20,000. Now, please, can you let her go? I did everything you wanted. The man then approached the camera up close and began saying, "I'm just a guy trying to survive in this cold, cold world. I just do what I have to do to put food on my family's table, you know? Just know that God has nothing to do with this." What the hell? I began a request for another video chat, but there was no answer.
Damn. That's crazy. In Japan with a roommate.
That's when I get 2 messages from Lindsay's account. I click the chat box and see an image of Lindsay's severed head.
Nah, you want to know how this is bullshit? You want to know how this is bullshit, right? Because a motherfucker, if this was, yeah, this one can't be real. This one can't be real. Because how y'all not able to trace down that money? How he gonna be able to take the money out with her phone? 20 racks? How he gonna be able to even send that shit to him and you done offed her? Like, come on, bro. PayPal is this not Bitcoin. We not dealing with untraceable currency, dog.
Head on top of the computer desk. The other image was a mean face with the caption, "Gotcha."
That's crazy work. That's crazy work. I feel like that second one was a little. You thought it was Bitcoin? Yeah, it was on PayPal, right? Yeah, I believe he said he PayPal. If I'm not mistaken. If it was Bitcoin, then that's crazy.
This is a story that took place back when I was living with my ex-girlfriend, Jasmine.
It can't be
I had
Bitcoin.
recently moved from my parents' house and into an apartment complex where it was surprisingly quieter compared to the suburban area I was used to. Jasmine and I were both college graduates who worked full-time in our respective fields of study. I was in the construction business as I was always a blue-collar kind of guy who enjoyed hands-on work revolving around the trades industry. Jasmine was a financial advisor, so she usually got to work from home while I had the usual 9-to-5 that I've become accustomed to for the latter part of
That's
my
what it
life.
felt like with that second one.
On my off time, I would usually hang out with Jasmine at our local park or simply kick back and binge watch several shows on Netflix till I had completely passed out.
We could check that one out real quick. We could blend it real quick. Nah, I like these though, Erica. They just definitely give off a little bit fictionist. Fictional. True homeless horror stories.
Who needs this advice
3 true homeless horror stories animated.
will be able to find this, but I'm going through the trouble of telling this story on the off chance that it will reach the right person. I'm not ashamed to admit that I'm homeless. I'm posting this on a library computer to a website some kid on the street told me about. Anyone out there who's in danger of becoming homeless needs to remember what I'm about to tell them. If you have people you can
He's talking in first person.
never leave their side, for their protection and yours. I'm usually the first guy to follow this rule, but a few weeks ago, I forgot it for just one night. I was walking down the streets of northern Las Vegas around evening time. Probably a sketchy situation for most, but I felt pretty comfortable. The bothersome police mostly left this neighborhood to its own devices, and I had quite a few friends in the area. That's just the kind of guy I am. I can make friends with almost anybody, no matter how down and out any of us get. I just found a bag of half-eaten McDonald's in a trash can.
Oh, hell
So I was
no.
ready to find a place to sit down and eat, then turn in for the night. I
Oh,
dragged my
hell
mat
no.
of cardboard into an alleyway where I knew a guy named Skeg would be living. I'm sure Skeg wasn't his real name, but most homeless people in Vegas are hiding and in debt to somebody, so we almost never tell our real names. Hey, Bert, want some dumpster pizza? It's pretty fresh. Only if I can trade you some less than fresh hamburgers. You drive a hard bargain, Bert, but I'll have to accept. Sit down, let's divvy. Sure is a nice night. That's just how we were, Skeg and I. It certainly wasn't a nice night. I was just saying that. The sun was setting fast and the bone-chilling nighttime air was blowing in even quicker. But we were in good spirits despite all that. We had food and company, and that was all we needed. Though I think Skeg had found himself a little booze with that pizza, because he was acting a little more freely than usual.
Boy, this. They don't be eating like this.
I almost hit the jackpot in the casino today, Bert. One little inch away, and that $5 would have been 5,000. One of these days, I tell ya, Skeg's gonna win it big. Oh yeah? What would you do with $5,000? You gonna invest it? Bah! All that investment crap is slow money. I'd get one of them blackjack tables and I'd clear it out. Double my money, then double it again. You know, Skeg, if somebody gave me $5, I'd spend it on food. I wouldn't gamble it away. That's how I got in the mess that I'm in. And that, Bird, is why you'll stay in the mess you're in, rotting in poverty, while Skeg is out shooting for the stars. Don't you know the sky's the limit? You can't stay stagnant. I don't need to hear
High
this.
as fuck.
Have a good night shooting for the stars, Skeg. I wish I could have just swallowed my pride and stayed there for the night. But in my grandstanding attitude, I made myself walk out into the cold to find a different place to sleep. I didn't feel like walking up on someone in the dark and giving them a fright, so I thought I'd just spend the night alone. I laid down my cardboard mat behind a gas station, pulled on my raggedy old blanket, and started to drift off. That's when I heard something sniffing
What the
right
fuck?
in my ear. Half asleep, I brushed it off and rolled over, thinking it was just a stray dog
What
smelling
the
my
fuck?
breath. Then, I don't know what, but something made me throw off my blanket. The cold air woke me up
Nigga
right
sniffed
then,
him.
and before I could pry my eyes open, I could tell just from the dead quiet that I'd slept for some time. It must have been 4 a.m., but soon enough my eyes opened and focused in, and there was a hooded man standing right over me. He wasn't moving, just looking down at me with shrouded eyes. He was holding a plastic bag for some reason. I could hear it crinkling in the wind, and it looked like he was hiding something in his sleeve.
What the hell, man? What do you want?
Ew.
What do you want me for? I'm just a bum.
That wacko didn't respond. He just started to lift up his arm, letting his sleeve fall back. Then, sirens started to echo from around the corner. The creep froze, glanced around in every direction, then bolted out of nowhere. I got out of there too, before the cop showed up or he came back. I decided being alone wasn't worth the hassle, so I hustled back to Skeg's alley. When I got there, he was slumped over on his side, facing the wall. By then, I was freezing cold, so I did something I don't normally do. I laid down right next to Skeg and threw my blanket over the both of us so I could capture some of his body heat. Pretty quickly, though, I could tell it wasn't working. It was like he was barely giving off any warmth at all.
That boy is
and
crazy.
what was worse, his cardboard mat was wet. At first, I thought it might have rained, but then I remembered I lived in Nevada. Skeg? I threw off the blanket again and tried to shake him awake, but he didn't stir.
But he cold.
I stood up and rolled him onto his back,
He not
revealing the worst. Skeg! 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 Skeg, man, come on, wake up! He'd been attacked.
Oh,
his face was
shit.
caved in by several strikes from a blunt object.
God damn.
And all of the blood he lost onto the mat meant he was surely dead. I stood in horror.
Damn.
A chill ran down my spine as I made the connection between this and the guy that had woken me up. I ran straight to the only place I knew could help. The 24-hour diner 4 blocks away. I told them everything and they called the police. If I'd only stayed with Skeg that night, he'd be alive. And I wouldn't have gotten so close to death myself. Oh well. I guess he got his chance to shoot for the stars and he took it. Just goes to show how important what I said was. Don't ever get caught out alone, because you never know when or where wackos like that creep are lurking. I heard he...
I'm telling you, that's what I said, bruh. It's better to be with people than be by yourself, bro.
Killed more than one homeless person. Just stalking the streets with a hammer and a hood. Bludgeoning people to death.
Oh my god, bro. What the fuck?
When you first hit it, were you sure it was a dummy? Yes. The problem being is we've had some other people struck in the head in the exact same fashion that you struck this dummy in the head. You're going to go to Clark County. I am? Why? Because you make us nervous. You do? Yeah, you do.
I've lived a long enough life to have heard and seen a lot of
That shit
unusual
crazy.
things. Of course, having spent many of my
fuck was that?
years in it in the state of Florida, I've seen firsthand on several occasions why the infamous Florida man is always making headlines across the country. Heck, I could have been one of those Florida men back in the day. But I can tell you without a doubt that no matter how steeled you think you've become against the surprises life throws at you, you're never invincible. Life always holds the power to shock you to your core. I mean, take me for example. I spent my years in the military, and I've spent my years on the streets, drifting between one rock and another hard place. But no matter what messed up stuff I have to see go down or deal with, I always bounce back. Well, almost always. Out of everything I've seen, only one thing made me lose my cool. And I think it was just the sheer unexpectedness of it. Just that I didn't think anything like it could ever happen in broad daylight in the middle of the city. But
feel my vibe.
there's no denying that this happened.
Who ain't here? Who ain't
Everyone
alive?
knows about it these days. It was a nice sunny day in Miami. I was making my way across town down the concrete mess of a highway, just to get out of that part of town I'd been in for the last few weeks. I'd never owned a car, so I was taking my bike down the shoulder. Except I wasn't riding it. I hadn't been sleeping well, and the night before I didn't manage to catch any sleep at all. I was honestly too drowsy to pedal in a straight line, so I was literally just walking my bike down the shoulder of the road. There was a sidewalk next to me, but it was on the other side of a concrete barrier, like the ones they use to divide directions of traffic on freeways. I could have hopped it on foot, but not with my bike. I don't know exactly how I'd ended up sandwiched there between the cars and the concrete, but after what happened later, I'd take that way again over the alternative. The sun was getting high and bright. It was starting to hurt my eyes. I squinted ahead and saw that there was a bridge down the way, a nice wide overpass to provide some shade. I started to quicken my pace, which felt pretty silly given that there were countless cars flying past me. But between the deafening whoosh of each vehicle passing, I kept thinking I was hearing something. Something that sounded like the shouts of a heated argument between drunk people.
That's the problem with you. It's going out this down.
That might not be something you'd expect to hear in the middle of the day in your town, but in Miami, it's more than common. But I couldn't help but think it sounded a little unusual. I figured that sleep deprivation was screwing with me.
Yes, we
Pressed
do,
on.
Tanya.
But as I got closer to the bridge, the shouting grew louder. It sounded more like screaming, but there was some other tone in there, like a growling, rabid dog. Every time I thought I was about to decipher, a car would blow past me. Then, the sound would change. By the time I got to the bridge, my curiosity was piqued. I could definitely tell where the noise was coming from. Straight ahead of me, just a few more yards under the shade. I peeked over the edge of the barrier onto the sidewalk and saw two hairy pairs of men's legs sliding around together on the sidewalk. I instinctively darted my eyes away, not wanting to see much more above the thigh level. These experimenting people need to get a room. What are they thinking? Doing stuff like that on the side of the road in the beaming sun? Well, obviously no one cares because no one's stopping. Just another day in Florida. I did my best to keep my eyes to myself as I passed under the shade. I was thankful for the break from the intense light, but beneath the underside of the road above, some strange sounds began to echo, forcing me in for another look. This wasn't an active exhibition, but there were two messed up looking dudes lying naked on the concrete, and one of them was crouched over the other, tearing into a man's face with his teeth. There was blood gushing out and spilling onto the asphalt, bone showing through the bite wounds in the face, and flesh in the attacker's teeth as he looked up to notice me, just to scream like a feral zombie as he looked me dead in the eye. It was at that exact moment that I jumped onto my bike.
This motherfucker is insane right here, bro. This motherfucker is insane. And you want to know what probably caught me off guard? Is him talking as if he was actually there. You know? Instead of talking in third person, he's talking in first person. I think that's cool.
And pedaled off at top speed.
That's
All
crazy.
prior drowsiness was erased by the shot of adrenaline.
Yes, what the
I kept
fuck?
looking back to see if I was being ran down by that psycho.
I think I remember this
but
shit.
luckily, he'd been content with scaring me off. I rolled down the first ramp that I got to and immediately went looking for a cop.
He should state like how, like what the incident is. You get what I'm saying? Instead of starting it off like, boom, what is this based off of?
I found one not even a block away, surrounded by...
Hold on. Yeah, he should have them, like what this is and shit.
Several other very concerned-looking citizens. The police officer, however, seemed annoyed, but I was in a panic, and I never panic, so I must have been a sight to see all on my own. I barged through all those people and got right up into the cop's face. There's a flippin' zombie on the frickin' pedestrian path, up the ramp, just up that way. Come on, don't get hysterical with me, people. What do you mean by zombie? There's a dude eating another dude's face off, man! Finally, it seemed like something clicked in the cop's brain. He didn't say anything to us. He walked straight into his car, speaking something into his radio. Then he drove up the off-ramp going the wrong way, out of sight. Me and those other civilians traded a few strange looks, all in an understandable loss for words. Some of them looked like avid bicyclists. Others just looked like people who'd come out of their cars. I wondered how long that thing had been going on with all those people just driving past like that. Then we heard the gunshots. 5 of them in quick succession. Everybody on the street stopped what they were doing, dumbfounded. In just a few minutes, more and more cops came, followed by an ambulance, and then the army of press. News van after news van drove up to broadcast the scoop, live on the scene, or whatever. I heard some office building captured the whole thing on their security cameras. It was the talk of the town for weeks. I'm sure the name Miami was heard all across the world alongside zombie attack, cannibal eats face off homeless man, Florida man gets wasted and eats face. I don't care for any of that. People who weren't there seem fascinated by it. But I know more than anything that I never want to see pictures of that horrible tragedy. Just from seeing it one time, I was shaken up for months. I still get hair standing up on the back of my neck whenever I pass under a bridge.
A person who was riding his bike here off the MacArthur Causeway yesterday afternoon says he saw one man eating another man alive.
You're about to hear from the Miami man who had his face chewed off.
My face was all patched up. My eyes got plucked out.
And ignored the...
My face was all patched up. My eyes got plucked out.
And ignored the officer's orders to stop eating the other man's face.
Fuck. I forgot what I was about to say. That was crazy though.
I really shouldn't be talking about this, but I've been keeping the secret from everyone for decades now. And as I've gotten more old and withered over the years...
Damn, was I muted that whole time? I was about to say, man, like, we had to know about that shit, bro. Like, that PTSD shit, bro. I understand you don't want to see no more pictures of that, but I feel like we had to see that at the end of the day. We had to see that, bro. And we got a picture of what happened, you know, and where it happened at and shit like that, you know?
I'm close enough to death
Drugs
that
are
I
definitely
no longer
bad.
care if they find me. It was the early 90s, and I just hit flat broke and fell out on the streets. I consider myself a wise and seasoned hobo these days, but back then I was a rather hopeless case. I barely had any experience with living on my own, let alone without a home. Not only that, but the city was a lot smaller all those years ago, so finding money was that much harder.
I
would spend all my time begging and pleading, and by the end of most days I wouldn't even have enough change to buy a hot dog from the convenience store. I tried everything I could think of. Busy streets, residential streets, kindness, crassness. I just wasn't getting any.
Nah, fuck that. For you to be able to survive that and not have no eyes and shit, bro, it's crazy.
By the end of my first couple months, I was starving. My bones were protruding from my skin, and I could barely keep my eyes open from the lack of energy. It just goes to show the way people are, because many of them won't take pity on you, even if you look as bad as I did. I was sitting on the sidewalk, shivering from the first autumn wind and jingling my cup when some jerkwad in a cheap suit slapped it out of my hand, sending all my money flying into the air and tumbling down into the sewer. Go get a job, you worthless bum. Then he walked off. I struggled to get to my feet and tried to pick up my quarters, but people kept accidentally kicking me, so I gave up on it. I stumbled away from that no-good avenue to a more relaxing street. I already knew this particular street was popular among the homeless, and I will admit, I had the intention of begging them for food or change, but without much expectation of that working. So you could understand my surprise when I saw a homeless couple sprawled out on a park bench all fat and happy, smiling and laughing and chatting. So this guy walks up to me and says, "Hey man, have you seen the newest Demon Slayer episode?" And I said, "I can't watch Demon Slayer, I'm homeless." Laughter was something I hadn't experienced in a very long time, and I certainly hadn't looked that well fed since even before I became homeless. I went right up to them and started to ask, "Excuse me, I don't mean to be a bother, but I'm having a really rough time out here, and I see that you guys are doing well. All I want to ask is, how have you been able to keep your health? Or how do you panhandle? Like, what's your approach?" "Get lost, buddy." "Please, sir, I beg of you. Winter is coming and I haven't eaten in weeks. I won't survive if I don't get something to eat." I don't want anything from you but knowledge. All right, man, keep it down. I'll tell you how we've been getting fed, but you gotta swear to God that you won't tell anyone about this, or I guarantee that starvation will be the least of your worries. You got that? Oh, I do. I swear, on the Lord in heaven above, may he bless you and your lady. Thank you. All right, man, listen up, because I'm only gonna say this once. Walk 2 blocks west to the edge of the woods. On the far side of the street, there's a loose manhole cover. Enter and follow the sewer until you meet the old head, Mannered. He feeds the homeless. Now, get lost. I heeded him and got out of there. My brain was so fried by starvation that when I found the manhole, I didn't even think about the stench of the sewer once. But I did make myself wait until sundown. It seemed obvious with all the secrecy that man had pressed upon me that you weren't supposed to be seen going in.
Blazing that
Getting there in the early twilight, I heaved off the manhole cover with what felt like the last of my strength, then stepped down onto the ladder and dragged the cover back, sealing myself in the musky darkness. I carefully made my way down the ladder until my feet plunged into raw sewage. I didn't even flinch, let alone recoil. Or I might have noticed what was off about the sewer water. Instead, I reached into my pocket and found a lighter, flicking it on to provide myself some meager guidance in the oppressive stench. There were only 2 ways to go, forward and backward, but on the wall of the tunnel was some writing, crudely smeared on in some kind of dripping red ink, or maybe it was blood. It read, Mannered's Buffet, with an arrow pointing down the tunnel. Seems like I'm in the right place. As I thought aloud, I heard my voice echo many miles through the corridors, stirring a number of creatures that were living within.
Oh, hell nah, y'all.
All of a sudden, I could hear the scurrying and chirping of rats that I hoped were running away from the sound of my voice and not toward it. But I didn't have the mental fortitude to linger on the grimness of my situation, not with all the ravenous hunger racking my brain. I pressed on, seeing not just more finger-painted signs directing me to the buffet, but also the size of the rats I'd heard. Monstrous things. But that's beside the point. I must have trudged about half a mile through the muck of the sewer when I knew I had to be getting close.
I ain't gonna lie, this hobo got some good ass memory if a dude able to tell this story in first person of how he interacted with this shit.
Because I could hear the people eating. They sounded like animals, growling, lip smacking, hoots out of sheer celebration. I never heard such loud chewing. But even in the sewer, the sound of it made my stomach growl. I picked up my pace and tried to get there quicker, but pretty soon I found myself exhausted, forced to go on at a slow, steady pace. Eventually, I saw an intersection in the tunnel, and that's right about when my lighter ran out of juice. I pressed on, the sound of the feast growing louder and louder.
Damn.
But right as I was about to round the corner, I heard a snap, like a bone being broken in half. I stopped. A chill ran down my spine, trying my hardest not to stir the sewer water. That I could now clearly see was a dark turbid red in the light from around the corner. I crept up to the intersection, then peeked my head around the corner. Squatting in the stagnant drainage of a clogged culvert were 6 or 7 shirtless homeless men, all sat around a floating corpse of a man which they were devouring, ripping the skin from flesh, the flesh from bone, breaking the bones and sucking out the marrow, cracking the skull and scooping out the brains, chewing that bright crimson with tendon and sinew stuck between their teeth. And I would have recognized that cheap suit anywhere. I'd seen that jerk just a few hours ago, right before these crazy cavemen killed him and dragged him down here. I turned and ran. I may have been on the verge of starvation, but I would have rather died than become one of them. 30 years later,
these motherfuckers was eating off of fucking humans.
And I've long since found out how to make a living on the streets, but I'm still traumatized by what I saw. It's my nightmare in every fitful sleep I
Damn, you survived 30 years, my boy?
Managed to catch. But I think I've outlived all the faces I remember from around that time, so I can finally get it off my chest without worrying of becoming the buffet myself.
What the hell, man? What do you want?
Yeah.
Yo, that was some crazy shit right there. I ain't even gonna motherfucking lie. That was some crazy ass shit right there. Nah, W Erica with that one. W Erica with that one. We about to check out this EWU body cam, y'all. I'm gonna bless y'all with 2 more body cams, and then I'm gonna transition over to the Resident Evil. Play a little bit of that. I ain't gonna go crazy like I did last night though, but we gonna rock out for like a light little 2-hour gameplay seg. Focus, Donnie. Focus, Donnie. All right. Organic hemps. Got a little bit of ash on my foot. We got the organic hemps though. See, this how I test out the camera too, to see if it comes back to me. You know what I'm saying? That's how I test the camera too. The camera looks clearer, don't it? It looks better. The autofocus worked in a little better. You feel me? We should be good. I wasn't going out of focus at all the last couple hours, so I'm very grateful that I probably don't have to get a new camera. But that's a W right there. That's a big W. Big W, man. You feel me? I'm glad I can have this like this little dark effect for the nighttime shit. My raw black's about to run out. Thank you, Erica. Thank you for the recommendation as well. I'm going to sleep now. Alright, little bro. You sleep well, brother, man. Oh
yes,
yeah, we definitely got 2 more body cams. We got the this one, and then we got the villain. And then we gonna lock in. This is your camera roll with rolling paper is the most Wiz Khalifa Bob Marley shit. Yo, I swear, I was literally doing that with, that's what I was doing off stream. I pick this shit up like this, get the Bob Marley face, try and get the Bob Marley face a little bit, have it focus, and then focus it back. That's what I've been doing, in and out. And then I'm like, yo, which tracking is a little better for, you feel me, for all around? Scammers turn elderly man into a killer. WEWU. What it do, YouTube? Welcome to Hip Hop World. It's your boy Poppa Benji. We are back with another visual today. Y'all know these visuals get very critical. Without further ado, God is good. And God bless you all with the most positivity and prosperity in your aura. We have an explorer with us today. So make sure y'all take the time out to join that membership and subscribe, family. Grab y'all za, y'all popcorn, whatever y'all need to relax, and let's get it going, family. Blessings to you all.
Yes, I need the sheriff and the ambulance real quick out here. There's been a shooting.
The caller is the shooter. He's being advised to put the gun down.
He said it was a scam. Somebody called and told him that his nephew was in jail.
He had drinks.
Blood money.
It's the same play that they've been using on everybody.
Yeah.
It's always elderly people.
Yeah.
And then she showed up.
Oh. Don't rush
he
it.
got bashed pretty good.
Oh yeah, we're gonna have to replay this real quick. Hold on. Don't rush it, Erica.
Yes, I need the sheriff and the ambulance real quick out here. There's been a shooting.
The caller is the shooter. He's being advised to put the gun down.
He said it was a scam. Somebody called and told him that his nephew was in jail.
He was after blood money.
It's the same play that they've been using on everybody.
Yeah.
It's always elderly people.
Yeah.
And then she showed up. Oh.
Yeah, he got bashed pretty good. She shows up here and tries to take his $12,000, so he shot there.
Okay then.
A man calls 911 to report.
See, boy, stop trying to scam them elderly people, boy. They about to come back with that belt.
That he's been the victim of a telephone scam that ended in a dangerous confrontation in front of his house. Now one person has been shot, and the threat may be ongoing. But it won't be long before a shocking revelation turns the entire case upside down.
I'll keep you in the head.
Oh nah, keep them trucks.
The following report is based on official police records, and some of the footage has never been seen before until now. In Clark County, Ohio, on the morning of March 25, 2024, dispatchers get a 911 call from an elderly man named Bill Brock, who says he's been forced to use extreme measures to defend his life.
Damn.
Yes, I need the sheriff and the ambulance real quick out here. There's been a shooting.
A shooting? Who shot?
Some black woman come to the house here.
Who did she shoot?
Well, I've been threatened all morning.
Okay. Okay, where did the black woman go?
She's laying here on the driveway.
Did you shoot her?
Yes, I did.
Okay. She's laying in the driveway?
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
She's bleeding some. And
okay, where did you shoot her at?
well, I shot her in the leg first time, and I shot her in the shoulder.
Okay, so you shot her in the leg and the shoulder?
Yes.
Why did you do that?
Because I was threatened that she was going to come and kill me.
Much more will be said about the threats Bill was getting that morning, but for now the dispatcher is concerned about the immediate emergency.
Is anybody else with her out there?
No.
Okay, so she's by herself?
And I'm by myself, too.
What the hell?
Is that her in the background?
Yes.
Okay.
Even with the woman
Definitely
in
a
clear need of
tolerance
urgent
thing.
medical care, Bill says that the threat against his life may still be ongoing.
That's
There's
crazy.
a guy on the phone, and he was telling me he was going to kill me and the family and everybody else around.
Hey, yo.
Help me, please. And he thought would be on his way here now. He claimed he was in Springfield, but
Okay, the mail said he was in the Springfield?
I don't believe it. I'm not comfortable being outside here because they said they had us running over us. And
The stunning details of what led up to
It
this
made me
shooting
wanna
will come
eat
out in
more,
time.
Erica.
But for now, police rushing to the scene have a more pressing question.
The caller on the phone?
It's crazy, y'all.
Yes, we do.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie, man. I hope them scammers that be scamming the old people, I hope they watch this body cam and they know not to fuck with some of them people. Cause they be packing that fire, bruh. I don't even know why he would pull out that type of money anyway, bruh. I'm not trusting anything that I'm not paying directly. Fuck all that, bro. I'm not about to just get scammed, bro.
Okay, and where is that person advising?
It's gonna take a lot to scam me.
Okay, where did you put the gun?
I've got it right here in my hand.
Okay, I need you to put the gun down before the officers and the medics get
Boy, got that old... Nah, this motherfucker shoot some shit up. Got that old ass
there. I
shit, though.
need you to put it up somewhere.
I will.
The caller is the shooter. He's being advised to put the gun down.
Did you put the gun up? I need you to put the gun up before they arrive, okay?
Yes.
Okay, put the gun up for me. Put it inside the house or something, okay?
Yes.
Damn, bro. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Your shit held 8, or he reloaded?
Where?
With that stark
shot
assessment,
8
Bill puts
rounds.
the gun away. The woman is being treated by paramedics when the first deputy arrives at the scene.
Come here. You all right? Stay about 1 second. Are you the shooter?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna pat you down, okay?
Yeah.
That boy did a quick draw. Bop, bop, bop.
That's good.
I'm just going to hang on to that. Yeah, I'm hang on to that too. I'm gonna have you sit in my car, okay?
Is that, yeah. I'd like to.
74 log. I have the mail. It'd be secured in my car.
Can I handle it?
Not yet. Just let us figure it out, okay?
Okay.
Boy got that
Not
clicker,
under
boy.
arrest, okay? You're just being detained in the car for now, okay? And like I said, there's a squad coming to check you, okay?
We
Yeah.
duel
Just
at
give us a few.
dawn.
I'm sure glad to see you guys out here because I've been on this phone for a couple hours with this guy trying to save me. Had a nephew in jail. Had a wreck in Charleston and just kept hanging on and needing bond money and what this woman was supposed to. Yeah, figured it.
As the cops secure the scene, a med flight is ordered for the woman, who is still conscious.
Nah, I forgot. They was scamming him, trying to say his son was in jail and shit. So they was trying to get him some commissary or some shit like that.
Okay, I'm gonna get out of these stuff prepped. Can't even see anything.
As they wait for the
That's
helicopter, the
foolish.
deputies begin to learn a little more about what happened here today.
He said it was a scam. Somebody called and told him that his nephew was in jail and he didn't bring $12,000 downtown. And next thing you know, he tells him that he's got the $12,000. She shows up here and tries to take his $12,000, so he shot her.
How the fuck she just ends up there though?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay then.
Yeah.
Sir, you were the only one in your house?
Yes, ma'am.
Nobody came with this female?
No.
Okay. You didn't see anybody?
Really?
She was sent out of Springfield as I understand because he was after
blood money. There's $12,000 in an envelope in there that I was supposed to take to Springfield.
Bill tried to get some of this across in the 911 call.
She threatened to kill you?
No, it's the guy on the phone that's been trying to get money out of me.
It's the same play that they've been using on everybody.
Yeah.
It's always elderly people.
Yeah.
The federal government warns that so-called grandparent scams are growing more common as cyber thieves use social media to gain access to consumers' personal information. The FBI reported that they received nearly 200 complaints in 2023 relating to this type of fraud. This case, of course, ended differently than most.
They're in the white swatch. They got one in the chest, one in the hip, I think, and two in the leg. Yeah, tell that helicopter to look.
That's some crazy shit, bro. I hate how the world is, bro. You can't even eat how you want to eat because you got motherfuckers out there just want to steal from you and don't want to go out and work a job. Fucking pathetic piece of shit.
For a drone, because they claim to have a drone circling around there watching me and want to kill me.
The telephone scammers.
Things are quickly worsening for the woman Bill shot.
Hey, I know you guys got a lot going on, but if you can, them pants, her clothes.
We don't have time for that. We're working in a rest right now.
Oh, yeah. Oh, no worries, bud. She's full rest right now.
The woman's injuries have left her on the brink, but neither of them made it through today's incident unscathed.
Are you injured anywhere?
Just a little nick on the side there where she slammed the car door on me.
Yeah, the whole side of his ear.
I see this.
Oh. Yeah, he got bashed pretty good.
Keep us protected.
I mean, we can't see it.
Protect himself.
47.
Yeah, I can.
With Bill detained and the woman being airlifted to a nearby hospital, the detectives begin their investigation around back with
Gotta airlift your dumb ass to the hospital, then take you to jail.
Important piece of evidence.
Have Joe open that door shit. I don't know if there's any blood on it. He has some blood on his ears and stuff.
There's the gun.
Yeah, get to that bag in a better way.
Denise, I haven't got pictures over there yet.
I'm watching where I'm going.
She's like a bull in a china shop.
Open this old ass metal door.
As they head into the house, the investigators notice the envelope full of money that Bill had prepared for the scammers.
Yep.
So why did he?
So they called him.
Oh, okay. You ain't gonna say it no more. I understand. Tell him that his son's in. Yep.
Yeah.
And then she showed up.
As familiar.
But he should know that nobody should have to pay a full $12,000 to bond anybody out of jail.
Clear as the scam may be, this one took an extremely rare turn. And when the man behind this scam calls the house, it takes another one.
He calls the fucking house?
Do we want him out? Hello?
Yeah, hello?
Hello?
Yes, who's this?
May I ask who I'm talking to?
Yes, this is the officer speaking.
Okay, what officer?
Yes.
No, I need to know what officer, sir.
You're going to be in trouble.
Okay. Let me ask you this. The female you sent over here, you know who she is?
Yes, I do.
Okay, well, she's been in an accident. And this is actually an officer. It's Detective Cruz with the Clark County Sheriff's Office. I need you to dial a number, get this number so I can explain more to you. Hello?
Goofy ass trying to think she all tough and bold. Probably banged on her.
Hello?
If you'd like to make a call,
Well, they know that she's been in an accident, so they can't say we didn't tell them.
As the deputies have their first interaction with the phone scammers, Bill remains shaken by the grim events that have shaped this morning.
Yeah, he threatened to come out here and kill me if I didn't pay.
Okay.
And she was going to get me.
Okay.
So I left the door on.
Okay.
Expecting her to be armed.
I gotcha.
I feel kind of bad about shooting.
I understand.
But,
I've been in a shootout before. I completely understand.
Inside
Nobody
the house,
asked you,
the scammer
officer.
calls once again.
Hello?
Yes, I'm sorry, we got disconnected there.
Okay.
What were you saying?
She was in an accident. This is Detective Cruz with the Clark County Sheriff's Office. She was taken to the hospital. I need you to call so we can get more information on her.
Okay, what type of accident?
It was a serious accident. We'll just say that.
The gentleman that was there, where is he?
He's talking to us, so I need you to come.
Okay, thank you. I'll be there.
What? What? Bro, this might be the dumbest scammer I ever fucking met. You're asking the dumbest questions on the phone.
20 minutes, get ready. Let's see if he shows up.
Yeah, let's
But
see.
now knowing that police are on the scene and Bill is talking to them, the man never arrives. Meanwhile, Bill gets stitches for his head wound.
Yeah, I'm glad you guys are around.
You don't never arrive.
Kill me.
Yeah, and that too, because yeah, the threats as well. So you have a female that probably has someone else out there that you never know.
Bill says the scam caller made many death threats, but today's events only bring about one actual death. 61-year-old Lolitha Hall, the woman he shot this morning, dies in surgery at Kettering Hospital.
Shorty, she's 61? Why are you doing that shit? Old as fuck and you're doing that.
More neighbors that were threatening to be raped and killed.
According to Bill's friends, his fears lingered. He stayed with his girlfriend Becky for the following days, hiding his vehicles because he thought the scammers would find him and kill him. But even today, the cops believe they have the basic picture of what happened.
He's already given consent, so he's complied with all law enforcement aspects. It sounds like the person
I'm muted.
that came to his house was in the wrong.
He is the apparent victim of a possible robbery. He shot someone that attempted to rob him.
But this investigation is about to take its most unexpected turn yet. Detectives soon realized that Lolitha Hall was working for Uber on the morning that Bill was being targeted over the phone. And just as Bill had no idea who he was really talking to that day, Lolitha, too, was unaware that the pickup and delivery order she accepted that morning was part of a sophisticated scam.
Oh my God! Yo! Oh my God! No way, bro. He just killed that innocent lady. She was delivering an Uber order. She was delivering a fucking Uber order, bro. No, she wasn't involved. She was delivering an Uber order. Oh my God.
At 10:52, she arrives at Bill's house.
Pick up Ayala on the right.
Oh, fuck me. That's crazy.
Lolitha's dashcam shows her waiting in Bill's driveway, apparently uncertain about the next step.
Back door? I don't know what door I'm supposed to go to.
Oh, now, see? I need every Uber Eats driver to see this shit right now. And this is why the Uber Eats people that be ordering shit need to fix their GPS to pin that shit right in front of your door. Because when I did Uber Eats, they had you going all around the motherfucking place, bruh. And the fucking location might not be exactly at your front door, bruh. They really need to fix that, bro. Because you could be knocking at somebody's door and they could just be coming out gun blazing, looking on their security camera and thinking that you try and rob their house, and there you go, out of it. His old ass should have been out there. Instead of being on the phone, your old ass should have been looking at your Uber Eats order, knowing that the person arrived so you can go outside and go pick up your order, bruh. Nobody should even be having to knock at your door and this, that, and you should be waiting for your goddamn order, bro. When I order Uber Eats, I be out there. Nah, bro. They gotta fix that location. Uber Eats have to fix the location, because look what she gotta do.
Bill had been on the phone,
Look what she gotta do.
apparently uncertain about the next step.
She don't even know where to go. Nor do he have instructions.
Bill had been on
He
the
don't even have a note on where she should have to go to.
phone with the scammers for nearly 2 hours at that point. They claimed to be a lawyer and a judge calling on behalf of Matt, his girlfriend Becky's grandson, who had supposedly been arrested after a negligent car accident.
Is that true?
At one point, they even put someone posing as Matt himself on the phone. The ruse was good enough to fool Bill for a while, but as Lolitha was out in the driveway trying to decide what to do, he was beginning to realize that something wasn't right.
It doesn't look like anyone's here. I'm sitting here on my phone.
Bill says that
He was supposed to come outside.
plan was for him to deliver the $12,000 to a parking lot near the courthouse, where he would meet with a woman in a black Acura. But when he begins to catch on to the scam, the men on the phone drop the act and tell him that the woman has come to him. He looks out the window and sees a black Acura parked in the driveway.
Oh my God, why would they say that? Why would they? Bro, that's fucked up.
Ma'am, there's no bell to ring. I'm not walking up.
Lolita, clearly uneasy about going to the door, remains in the driveway for nearly a half-hour total. In the meantime, Bill says the scammers were getting in
30 minutes to deliver an order? Hell nah, you got me fucked up. If you ain't coming out within 30, if you not coming out within 10 minutes, I'm taking your shit and I'm leaving, bro. You gonna have to figure that shit out, bro. Who the fuck about to be sitting there for 30 minutes trying to deliver your order, bro? I'd have left that motherfucker at the door and left.
increasingly hostile. They gave him a stark warning. If they didn't get a call from their woman confirming that the money had been handed over, they would kill him, his family, and those closest to him.
Can you let them know I'm here? Is anyone gonna let them know I'm here?
It's not clear if Lolita is talking to anyone or merely rehearsing, but finally, just as the scammers are threatening Bill's life over the phone, Lolita decides she's done waiting.
Let them know I'm here. Can you let them know I'm here? Is she talking to the... See, bro, you want to know what's crazy? The whole situation is very, very confusing. Because you got these motherfuckers on the phone talking about, oh, this, that, and the third outside waiting, and they threatening his life. You know, and whole time he probably forgot with his old ass. He probably forgot he ordered that Uber Eats order. Got this lady out there in the same exact car. Bro, what are the fucking odds of that?
Okay.
What are the odds of that?
Lolita heads in the direction of Bill's back door.
She's only 61.
According to Bill, she walked into his covered sunroom area through the door facing the driveway, proceeded to open the storm door leading into his house, and said, "I'm here for the package." Bill says that was when he drew his pistol and asked for her phone. Less than 2 minutes after Lolita was seen walking toward the house, she is seen again, and this time, she's not alone.
Stop. But it says she was doing the Uber Eats order.
Well, I'll call 911.
No, you're not leaving.
Hi.
No, you're not. You're not leaving in one hole.
Stop.
Give me that phone.
Stop.
Give me it.
Stop.
Give me it.
Help! Help! Help!
Give me that phone.
Help!
I'll shoot the other way.
Help!
Come on, get out.
Help! Sir!
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Yes, I know what you're after. You're after the...
Help! Help! Help!
Give me that phone.
Help!
But even as Bill calls for help along with her, he will later say he still saw Lolita, and more specifically the phone she was carrying, as a dangerous threat to his survival.
I'll shoot you in the head.
Don't do that, please don't. Don't, sir.
Who you for?
Over. It's not up there. You can see it. You can see it. You can look, sir. Please. Just look.
Well, hold properly.
Stop.
I'll shoot you. Give me that phone.
No.
All right, sir.
Please, don't shoot me anymore. Please.
You need an ambulance.
Please. 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 Please, let's talk.
Lolita can be heard.
My boy, I don't know if the scammers scammed them both or if he actually ordered from Uber Eats. Somebody got to tell me. Somebody got to tell me.
Heard begging Bill not to shoot her again for the next minute, but Bill is fixated on one thing.
Please, somebody help me.
Give me your damn phone.
No additional gunshots are heard, and soon Bill calls 911.
Here, there's been a shooting.
A shooting? Who shot?
Some black woman come to the house here.
Roughly 2 weeks after the shooting, Bill's lawyer told Clark County detectives that he would not be submitting to a formal interview. The next day, he was arrested and charged with murder. At trial, the prosecutors argued that a reasonable person would not shoot a defenseless woman multiple times to protect themselves from words of a scammer.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
The jury agreed, and in January 2026, William Brock was convicted of murder, 2 counts of felony murder, kidnapping, and felonious assault. At sentencing, Lolitha's son Mario called his mother his best friend. She didn't get to grow old like William Brock, he said. Instead, she sits on my mantle in an urn.
Yeah, that's sad as fuck, man. That's sad as fuck. At first, bro, when I first thought, like when I first seen the name and the age of the lady, I really thought that she was involved. But at the same time, I was thinking like, damn, you 61 years old. You a grown ass woman trying to go scam people and go to somebody's house like a hitman or some shit. So even right there, it was already a little sketchy. It was already a little sketchy right there, y'all. You know what I mean? Like, damn, a 61-year-old lady? I understand if she was younger than that, like in her 20s or 30s or some shit, but 60? Like, and then she was doing Uber? And then they got the car saying this type of car and this, that, and the third. Like, that was crazy, y'all. That got crazy. Because what are the odds that the same car that the scammer is talking about, which is a lady that's supposed to be in the car, is the same car that's delivering the Uber order?
William Brock, 83, was sentenced to 15 years to life in prison, plus an additional and consecutive 6 years for firearm specifications. He has filed an appeal. In March 2025,
see, and this is a fucking charge that was fucking confused by everyone.
The estate of Lolitha Hall filed a wrongful death lawsuit against Bill and the unnamed scammers, none of whom have been identified or arrested to this day. The lawsuit is ongoing.
Ain't that a bitch? You motherfucker ain't even find them. Oh my lord. Yo. Bro, this world will have you hallucinating and taking your life away, bro. Don't trust nobody on these goddamn phones, bro. Don't trust these scammers. Don't trust anybody unless you know them. You ain't gotta do that. If they not coming to your house, physically harming you to where you have to pull a firearm and self-defend yourself, like that wasn't self-defense. That was not self-defense. You get what I'm saying? And that's a damn shame that that lady had to lose her life, bro. The scammer sent the lady, I think. But she was doing Uber Eats. She was doing Uber Eats. And see, that's why I'm trying to figure out. When she was talking, right? The scammer are the ones who should be in prison, right? Hold on. Because when she got here, right?
Lolitha's dashcam shows her waiting in Bill's driveway, apparently uncertain about the next step.
Back door? I don't know what door I'm supposed to go to.
Bill had been on the phone with the...
You see, when she went there, and then she was like, where is that? Where is that?
As Lolitha was out in the driveway trying to decide what to do, he was beginning to realize someone posed. Lolitha was out in the driveway trying to decide what to do. He was beginning to Acura parked in the driveway.
He's gonna be like, hello.
I'm just gonna be like,
there is no bell to ring.
Oh, she's talking to herself.
There's no bell to ring. I'm not walking up.
Lolitha, clearly uneasy about going to the...
Yeah, she was talking to herself. Yeah, bro. She wasn't scammed by. She wasn't scammed. Uber offers a pickup. Oh, you're fucking right, Rod Digger. You're fucking right. I forgot about that part, bro. They use a delivery service. Wow, you're right. It wasn't food. They have an option on Uber where you can send packages to somebody's house to receive the funds from an old dude. Yeah, and it was in a package. You motherfucking right. You're motherfucking right. I forgot all about that service that was on Uber. You can go pick up other packages and they be having... Yeah, bro. That's a fact. That was a package. That was a service that I never accepted because a motherfucker used to be like trying to move drugs and shit like that. And I ain't want no parts of that shit. It was one time I picked up an order like that. You got like 3 YNs running to my goddamn window. Hey, yo, bro. Damn, nigga, I just parked. I just parked the car, bro. Let me get out and give you the order. Exactly. How do you think the scammer knew the car? See, I didn't know that. I didn't know that they used that service. I thought it was the Uber Eats, right, nigga? I appreciate you for letting me know that part. I appreciate you for letting me know that part. Because that was the last thing to come to my mind.
The state of Lolita Hall filed a wrongful death lawsuit against Bill and the unnamed scammers, none of whom have been identified or arrested to this day.
All right, but if the scammers used Uber Eats to deliver a package, though, it should be able to be traced. You get what I'm saying? That should be able to be traced. That's like me sending a package to get sent. Like having Uber come pick up a package for me and getting it sent to somebody. Like if a motherfucker have a Uber Eats shit cracked down to the T like that, then the world is cooked. The world is cooked, bro. Cause you need ID, you need all type of registration to even a fake app. Oh my God, bro. Oh my God, fake app. Yeah, the world of technology is diabolical. That's crazy. That is crazy. I was so confused. I was so confused for a second, but now I understand it now. I understand it now. Thank you for shedding light to that part. I totally forgot about that service. Fucking crazy. Well, man films chilling videos after becoming a murder suspect. Yeah. Yeah, Uber need to they need to stack on top of their services and do a little better. By the way, I love your channel. Shout out Rod Digger for the motherfucking advice in the reaction, man. I really appreciate you. Welcome to the live as well. Y'all all welcome Rod Digger to the live, bro. That was clutch. That was a clutch one right there. Probably used a burner phone, but yeah, you would think they would have had to give some information. That's what I'm thinking. I could be wrong. The way these scammers take your information and fake print your ID, I would be amazed that they scanned, they use somebody else social and all type of shit to register the app, which is very crazy. Like, it's scary. The world is scary, man. The world is scary. What's going on, YouTube? Welcome to Hip Hop World. It's your boy Poppa Benji. We are back with another visual today. Y'all know these visuals get very critical. Without further ado, God is good, and God bless you all. The most positivity and prosperity in your aura, man. Make sure y'all grab some Zasa Pocket, whatever y'all need to relax. Make sure y'all take the time out to join that membership and subscribe, family. Definitely can find a way around anything these days.
Well, do you know what happened to her?
No. You know who does?
This is Sean Schwartz. And just minutes ago, he was being interviewed about the murder of teenage girl Natalie Bollinger. Because of a few disturbing social media posts, everyone believes that Sean is behind Natalie's death. But Sean insists on his innocence, correcting everyone by saying that he and Natalie were actually soulmates.
The messages before Natalie.
Soulmates? Soulmates? Hold on, he caught me off guard a little bit with his missing hair. Looking like Trevor.
And Natalie were actually soulmates.
The messages before Natalie was killed, those showed that we were friends. She did tell me that she loved me an awful lot.
Little did anyone know that the truth about Natalie's death would take a shocking turn. And the real killer was someone no one saw coming.
Oh, we about to find a real one?
A psycho. You know, like, he'll lure you in and that bam. Yeah.
He'll lure you in and bam.
Around 4 p.m. on December 28, 2017, the Broomfield Police Department in Colorado received a disturbing call from a man named Joey, who reported that his 19-year-old girlfriend, Natalie Bollinger, was missing from their home.
Hey, so just a little bit ago, my girlfriend got a protection order against this man who's been stalking her for quite some time. And I came home to see missing and all of her stuff here. I don't understand it. It's not like her. She's supposed to be waiting for me.
That's not the same dude.
What's her name? Natalie Bollinger.
When officers arrived at Joey's home, he had far more to share about Natalie's sudden disappearance.
So you guys talked today or no?
Mm-hmm.
On your break?
Yeah, it's not the same.
9
a.m.?
9 and at 1:30, and we were texting. I could have swore we talked on the phone, but it must have just been a text.
Mm-hmm.
That
Delusional.
I contacted with her all day until
what he is.
The next text I got from her was someone's at the door.
What time was that at?
That was 1:10.
Today?
And I tried calling 1:30, 1:30, 1:30, 1:30. And you could see all my missed calls. I called her until I had to go back to work, and then when I got off work.
Who do you think knows you guys live here?
We did Friday. The only person who knows is her sister. It's the only person who's been over.
Natalie and Joey were in a steady relationship, and she had eventually moved in with him. According to Joey, Natalie hadn't mentioned plans to see anyone that day.
I missed really? Does Natalie have any mental health issues and diagnoses?
Yes, she does. She's tried to commit times.
Concerns about Natalie's well-being may have been tied to her sudden disappearance.
No problem, Trish.
But investigators kept circling back to one question from the very beginning. Who was at the door?
If you had to guess where you think she would be right now.
Yeah, I don't feel like it had nothing to do with that either.
With her sister.
Investigators immediately contacted Natalie's sister, Alicia, and what she shared pointed them directly to a suspect.
Hi, is this Alicia?
Yeah.
Hi, my name's David Hyde. I'm a detective at the Broomfield Police Department.
W. Trish.
I know it hasn't been that long a time, but have you heard from your sister at all?
No.
Okay. Any thoughts on where she is?
Honestly, I'm really concerned about the person, Sean. I'm so freaked out because, like, she's never done anything like this before, and I think something's wrong here. So I'm gonna go look for her. I don't want to just sit at home and
Stalker, right?
You see, Natalie had a stalker. Sean Schwartz, 40.
Boy! Yo, I knew that wasn't the same person, boy! And she did have a stalker, boy! That's crazy!
You see, Natalie had a stalker. Sean Schwartz, 42, was a homeless man that she had known since she was 13.
Hold on, we got Detective Rod Digger in the chat, man! Let's go!
5 days earlier, a restraining order had been issued against him. Natalie also posted a public statement on Facebook, one of her final posts. Natalie described how she had become friends with Sean and helped him. And then he started driving across the country to see her. And when she told him that she didn't want his friendship anymore, he called her every day, made numerous accounts to contact her, threatened her family and self-harm, and posted slander about her on social media. She went on to state that Sean was mentally ill and requested everyone to ignore him. Under that post...
Yeah, not necessarily using him, but he probably got, like, her helping him in a different way. Like, her helping him as her flirting with him. And you know his mental probably took it to a different level.
There's a screenshot from a Facebook profile using the name Michelle Brennan. That person is actually Sean Schwartz, and the profile was just one of many fake accounts that he made while trying to get into contact with Natalie.
Oh my God!
A Facebook Live video that he recorded in response to Natalie's announcement was only one of hundreds that he had posted over roughly the past year. Many of them were about Natalie. Within hours, Natalie's online community had largely zeroed in on Sean Schwartz. People pushed police to look into him and then flooded him with questions and allegations.
Only motherfucker that I can see with that much hair in their face is you don't even go to the barbershop at all.
A Facebook group formed with Sean,
boy, look like somebody from Harry Potter,
portrayed as the main suspect, pointing to his stalking history, the recent restraining order, and his disheveled look. To many, he matched their idea of what a stalker-turned-killer might look like. And then there was this. a message that Natalie sent to her ex-boyfriend, which he later shared publicly. "If I ever go missing, he did it," Natalie wrote of Sean. "If I end up dead, tell the cops it was him." Within 24 hours of her disappearance, Adams County deputies tracked Sean down and brought him in for questioning, believing that they were closing in. But they weren't prepared for what followed.
Where's your face
Wake up Thursday morning at the apartment? Okay, let's talk about Thursday. What goes on Thursday?
Dumbledore had
same thing.
He said hair regression so bad it went to the beard.
Stayed at the apartment all day?
Yeah.
Shit.
Okay.
Lock it.
And then go to sleep that night at the apartment? Okay.
Well, kind of, sort of. I have panic attacks. I see Natalie die in a car accident every night.
What?
So I wake up and puke. It's difficult to get sleep.
Well, let me talk a little bit more about Thursday. Just in terms of where you were at. Were you at the apartment, whether you had insomnia or whether you were doing something all day Thursday?
I was there all day.
Okay. So
I haven't left there except to go to the corner store to get stuff.
On Wednesday?
I don't know what days, but everything's pretty... there might have been a purchase or two I made with cash, but I'm pretty sure all my purchases were made on my
Natalie had met Sean on the streets while trying to help homeless people. Out of...
That boy hit the... That boy did the eye squint. Like, boy, you're not handsome. Boy, get a haircut.
Kindness, she had shared her social media with him. But what started as a kind gesture...
See, that's what she doing. She doing too much. That's when you start doing too much. That's when you start doing too much, lady.
Natalie had met Sean on the streets while trying to help homeless people. Out of kindness, she had shared her social media with him.
No!
But what started as a kind gesture turned into a trigger for a dangerous fixation. But what Sean said next in the interrogation room painted a very different picture from those...
But he's not the killer, though. He's not the killer, though, y'all.
...accusations.
I could be wrong.
First of all, it's understandable why you're here and
I could be wrong.
Visiting me. Also, it's really... I just wish you didn't have to waste your time on me. Like, you need to go find the people who have her, or go find the lodge where she's camping, or go find her.
And we're only looking to you for help. That's why we're here, so we don't think you're a waste because you know her.
Thank goodness.
But that's the thing. Like, boom, you could have somebody find you on social media, but once you're like having that's like somebody messaging me right now. With the notoriety I have, and me communicating with them. You get what I'm saying? A certain motherfucker can interpret it a different way. You get what I'm saying? Like, me showing love to somebody can... Like, it's all about the mental state. You get what I'm saying? I can't say that her helping him and her giving him the social media is bad, because that's like somebody following you on Instagram. You get what I'm saying? But it's just weird. It's just a little weird. That's a little too close of a bond. But we haven't seen it like that in the video, because it was just a picture of puppies and she just said 3 little puppies. So that's not bad. It's not bad. He's just homeless.
At this point in time, what you actually... Here's the thing. At this point in time,
he's weird.
You guys have not bothered to take a look at any of the stuff that I'm trying to tell you, and I am feeling as if my life is in jeopardy, as if you guys are trying to find somebody to peg for something, and this is literally what has been going on for the last year. All right? Go find Natalie.
You're absolutely right. I'm going to get this thing logged on. You're absolutely right.
Despite growing suspicions around Sean, detectives have no solid evidence against him except for a few social media posts. In an exclusive interview with our channel, Sean Schwartz shared with us that Natalie once considered him a close friend. Sean said that he met the twins in downtown Boulder, in an area that he described as a hangout for the homeless and, in his words, druggies, claiming that they smoked weed there and even sold drugs for their father.
When we became friends, what had happened is when she was about, I want to say 14 or so, I used to pass out blankets for the homeless. And then in the morning, I'd walk around early enough to wake people up before they got a camping ticket because they were trying not to freeze to death by using a blanket. While I was on my rounds, I found Emery and Arturo. Those were two grown adults in sleeping bags with Natalie and Alicia Bollinger. I told Natalie and Alicia that they needed to leave. I did yell at them. I told them, this is not appropriate. You are little girls. You need to go home and you need to not come back.
Years later, he posted an email allegedly sent by Natalie on July 30th, 2016, where she opened up about her turbulent, dysfunctional childhood. In the email, she described a violent father, a mother who left when she was just 3, and years spent bouncing between unstable homes. She claimed her dad used drugs and made the twins sell them before they were eventually removed and placed in foster care. Now, there's no confirmed proof that the email actually came from Natalie, but the timeline closely mirrors her father's jail stints and could explain how she ended up connected to a much older homeless man.
You know, Natalie and I had very similar families. They chose drugs over family.
Years later, the pair reconnected when Natalie turned 18 and formed a friendship. But Sean claims that nothing had really changed at her home.
This motherfucker putting all this on social media?
Some of the messages that you got to see with Maddie Boa, they show that she was planning the trip with us and she got busted selling meth and couldn't go. So it's not like it's something where I just went, oh my God, you know what? I'm completely infatuated with this underage girl and I'm going to drive halfway across the country. And like, no, she was an adult before she was even allowed to be my friend. In 2016...
Boy, nobody wants you. Nobody wants you, boy. You nasty.
When she became my friend, she was an adult. And we weren't friends because of any sexual anything whatsoever. It's that she went through hell with her family and I was going through hell with mine. They just didn't care.
But everything changed when her family filed stalking charges against him.
Natalie Bollinger never accused me of being a child molester. Neither did Alicia Bollinger. But when they pretended that I stalked them in Virginia, that turned into people at home treating me like a child. And if you know what that means, it means people were threatening to kill me and my friends and family. They were physically assaulting me when I went to go see my friends and family.
But those online posts still revealed a deep-seated fixation on Natalie. One that suggested that Natalie may still be out there, desperate to be rescued.
Well, do you know what happened to her?
No. You know who does?
Tell me.
How would I know? What happened in...
Bruh. Out of everything, you only cut the back of your fucking head?
Natalie, what do you guys know? All I know is from Facebook Messenger, and I hate Facebook.
What did Facebook Messenger say?
It doesn't matter. You need to get a hold of the police and talk to them.
Well, apparently you are of interest of this case, so why were you a suspected interest in this case?
I was not a suspect, I was a person of interest. And I heard that. I saw it on a news report. I have not yet heard that from the police.
As investigators continued digging into Sean's past, another event was unfolding miles away. Natalie had been found.
Damn.
911. Hi, this is Gordon with a transfer of a possible DOA at Riverdale Road and Macintosh Farm parking.
Yeah. We had to make a U-turn, but as we were going by, we just saw, like, some boots and, like, a shirt sticking out, and I didn't know what it was. We stopped and looked, and I'm pretty sure it was a dead girl.
Natalie's body was recovered on December 29th, a day after she was reported missing, on a property near Riverdale Road. She was killed by a single gunshot, instantly turning the missing persons case into a chilling homicide. Investigators had no clear explanation for how Natalie ended up on that property. As news of Natalie's murder gripped the community, suspicion turned towards Sean again, and he did not take it well.
So it's fine to fucking punish me! I'm angry because I'm scared! I'm scared because you keep punishing me! Fuck you!
See, this the type of shit that make a homeless man crash the fuck out. He's an innocent man. This is a legitimate crash out from a homeless person. And I'm not mad. I'm not mad. If he didn't fucking do it, he didn't do it. Fuck
Sean
that.
remained on the investigators' radar, but a new detail surfaced.
Bothering him.
While Joey had been quick to point the finger at Sean, body cam footage captured him suggesting that Natalie may have harmed herself. To detectives, it sounded less like concern and more like deflection.
He's just crazy.
Hi, Miss. Does Natalie have any mental health issues diagnosed?
Yes, she does. She's tried to commit a number of times.
But now if it's not him, right? If it's not him, then who would want to harm this lady? She doesn't look like a bad girl. You know, she's definitely a beautiful lady. You know, God rest her soul as well.
When investigators reviewed the body cam footage, Joey's account didn't sit right. If he was truly worried about Natalie, then why did he wait hours before reporting her missing?
Oh, you're
The
right.
delay felt unnatural,
You're right.
raising doubts about his intentions. Pushing further, detectives turned to surveillance cameras near Joey's workplace.
All right, eyes on you,
But what they
motherfucker.
saw went against all of their doubts.
He was cooperative with us the whole time. Luckily for us that his business had video cameras, so we were able to actually see him working when he said he was working.
His phone's pinging over there. You were able to clear him pretty quick.
You could see that, like, emotionally, he had just lost everything. You know, his significant other, his soon-to-be wife, so to speak, is dead and been murdered.
He was a victim in this too.
With no solid evidence against Sean and Joey seemingly in the clear, the case was at risk of going cold. But a call came in from a Colorado
he's
officer with a
innocent.
critical update. Natalie had been listed as a witness to a shooting that had occurred just hours before her death. It was the first real lead pointing directly toward her killer. But detectives had no idea.
Okay. So this went completely left. This shit went completely left. She was a witness to a shooting incident.
That this was only the beginning of another twist, and that the end of this case was still nowhere in sight. Investigators tracked down the couple, Markel and Jackie, who had been in the car during the incident.
They built weird.
As the timeline aligned, detectives felt that they were closing in, until they mentioned Natalie, and the case then took a strange turn.
You don't know an Albert? I don't know an Albert. Or Al. Okay. What about this girl with the red hair?
Yeah, I still don't know who is. I don't know who that is.
You don't know who that is?
No. Do you see my picture? I don't.
Yeah. I don't know. You don't know this girl, or you don't know Natalie? I don't know that girl. You've never seen her before?
Yeah, you
Got a picture
did.
here. Let me see if we're mistaken. Who's this?
Is that Harry? Is that her?
Who's that?
That's all.
That's not Ebony? Who's this?
Oh no! Oh no!
You've never seen this girl before in your life?
Instant deny.
You just think again because
Instant denial would make you guilty.
you're halfway home.
I don't know what you think you know, but I put that on my daughter's heartbeat. I don't know any girl that got shot. I don't know about any girl that got shot. I don't know anything about that purse.
And this is the main thing we're here, and this is the main piece of truth that is going to resolve this, okay?
You're scaring me.
No, they did it.
Ebony's...
You think her boyfriend did
I don't
it?
know Ebony. It's a name that got brought up. I don't know who that is.
The woman that investigators believed was Natalie was not her at all. It was Ebony Chavez, a close friend of the couple who had been with them that day. When detectives compared photos, they realized that Ebony and Natalie looked strikingly similar.
Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here.
That investigators believed was Natalie was not her at all. It was Ebony Chavez, a close friend of the couple who had been with them that day. When detectives compared photos, they realized
they pissing me off. This channel pissing me the fuck off. I'm not gonna lie. They just put 2 people as suspects, minimized the 2 people, right? Had these 2 people looking for a female that's not even the right female, bro. Is Natalie even, like, I'm confused.
that Ebony and Natalie looked strikingly similar.
Where did she get out at? They stopped somewhere, they let her out. You said people were in and out of that car line. Where did that girl get out at? What did they do with her? You don't know.
She wasn't with us for lunch. She wasn't with us when I got dropped off. She wasn't with us at first when I got picked up.
Huh?
So
she was in the car?
I don't know what importance she has to this, or what the fuck her name is, but I just know that she wasn't there when the gunshot was fired, and she wasn't there at the beginning, and the deals or whatever they were trying to work out.
Miss Chavez, she was the one that had stuck her head out and was looking at this person and had nothing whatsoever to do with this case.
It's almost like a mistaken identity kind of led them to think that they were helping us out. Ultimately, it had nothing to do with our case, but we ended up helping them with theirs. In the end, we're like, here you go, Armada. We just solved your case for you. And they're like, cool, thanks, we're out. You know?
Yeah.
And then we were back to square one again.
It was devastating.
By this
Yo, this shit is crazy.
point, detectives had chased at least
it was
5
Natalie.
suspects, only to hit
I think it was still Natalie that was the body that's still not found. Natalie's still not found, but it's crazy.
one dead end after another. Each false lead dragged them back to square one, with time slipping away, and Natalie's killer still armed, unidentified, and free. Then, on January 17th, nearly a month after Natalie's body was found, investigators finally received her phone records. The texts, calls, and location data revealed everything that they had been waiting for.
Why? Oh my God. They be so slow and so acting like they mentally challenged that y'all had to wait a month for this. Why y'all ain't just wait for it? Tomorrow we just going back to square one.
They pointed to a suspect completely off their radar, pushing the case into unsettling new territory.
A phone number that was not listed on any of her contacts. There was 111 text messages back and forth between them that started up about 5 o'clock in the morning on the day she went missing until right around noon. And then there was just absolutely zero communication after.
What the phone data revealed was so undeniable that it directly identified the suspect and immediately cleared Sean from the list.
Yeah, we've been
the number traced back to 22-year-old Joseph Lopez. And this time it wasn't another dead end. The details aligned, and the pieces began to fall into place. On February 8th, 2018, more than a month after Natalie's body was found, the police brought Joseph Lopez in for questioning, knowing that this interview could make or break the case. He was the last person to have seen Natalie alive and held all the answers to what really happened. But investigators did not know that Natalie was hiding a dark secret that Joseph was about to expose.
Fuck that, car ice.
I mean, it struck me as odd because that's not usually something you see every day on Craigslist, especially in that part.
Huh.
So I started talking to her, and I mean, she didn't give me a whole lot of details while we were talking, you know, over the phone and stuff.
Yeah.
So
Joseph said that he met Natalie through Craigslist and began talking with her.
How?
But this wasn't some online chatting. It traced back to an ad that Natalie had posted at 6:28 a.m. on December 28th, the very day she had disappeared.
Can you put a hit out on yourself?
You know, I suffer from depression, and I've tried to kill myself a few times, and I ended up in mental hospital because of it. And
wow.
Unfortunately, I've moved on from it. My first thought was, I really want to help this girl. Yeah.
Do you recall kind of what that said? What got your attention?
Well, the title itself just said, I'm thinking about putting a hit on myself.
I'm thinking about putting a hit on myself?
That's what the
I
Craigslist
believe
shit
that's what it
said.
said.
Damn.
And, you know, for that type of category, it's like way out of left field.
Weird.
So I kind of read through what it said, and, you know, it didn't give a whole lot of information on what was going on. So
What did it say? Do you remember? Just give us the summary.
not a whole lot. It just that she was thinking about it, and she was like looking for it immediately, you know, like. So my first thought was, okay, well, someone obviously needs help and hasn't been getting the help that they need. And, you know, being the type of person that I am, I will do anything to help someone at least stay.
Joseph portrayed himself as someone who wanted to help Natalie.
Bro, you said you seen a Craigslist ad of her saying she thinking about wanting to put a hit on herself. How the fuck do you make a Craigslist? Let me not even ask dumbass questions no more, because you can do anything in the world at this point. Why would you make a Craigslist post like that in the first place? Like, hey, let me just find an assassin on Craigslist to go catch a body. Like that shit is able to work. Let's see what the fuck goes on.
Claiming that he tried to steer her away from whatever she had posted on Craigslist.
Depression.
Well, if that were true, what really happened to Natalie?
Exactly.
And how did Joseph fail to protect her?
Right.
His answer to those lingering questions would take a disturbing turn.
I was responding to her ad. And eventually...
And motherfucker, why would you be searching and looking for something like that? I'm thinking about doing a hit on myself, right? You searched that up and contacted the person. If you going on Craigslist, that means you're looking for something specific. You get what I'm saying? That's weird.
I did convince her to give me her address, and we set up a time to meet up. And
how are you guys talking? Like on your cell phone?
Yeah, it was on my cell phone on my email.
Okay.
And then she did give me her phone number, and I gave her mine. And that's when we went to text.
Crazy.
To go and
how does all that work? Communication on Craigslist, is it texts or you guys email?
So I believe it starts with an email, and then after that you would give someone your own phone number.
If you feel comfortable.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I did give her my phone number, and she did text me, and we started talking, and I convinced her to, you know, meet up with me. So I went to her place and I picked her up, and we went for a drive. And during that drive, I wanted to learn what was going on and what was going on with her life and why she was so depressed and sad and wanting to, you know, kill herself, because I've been there. And I mean, I've been homeless and I've been in the hospitals twice. It's a road I don't want anyone else to go through.
It's pretty dark, man.
It's just, it hurts me now, especially since I'm a father.
So take us to that. She comes and gets in the car.
Man, get to the point.
How that conversation starts?
Gotta be sentimental.
At first I just asked her, you know, well, tell me what's going on. Why do you want to do this? You know.
There's like no greeting. Like, hey, how you doing? I'm so.
That's right.
I mean, when she opens the door, I say hello, and she says hi back, and you know, she's just real quiet and timid. You know,
right,
and I don't want to, you know, force her to talk too much, because, you know, then it kind of gives away what I'm actually trying to do. You know. Because then she'd be like, you know what, why do you want to know all this information?
What did she think you were there for?
She thought I was
playing a role.
She thought I was responding to the ad.
In what way?
Like, she thought I was going to be the one to do it.
Okay.
Did I take her out?
Corey, what to do?
Okay.
You gotta run that back a little bit. She
I was going to be the one to do it.
Did I take her out? Okay.
What happened?
So is that what the conversation was back and forth in the text?
Yeah.
That just...
Joseph admits that he met Natalie the morning that she disappeared, which means that he was most likely the one who had knocked at the door when Natalie was chatting with Joey. But Joseph insists that he had no role in her disappearance or death. This only deepens the mystery of what happened to Natalie after Joseph allegedly left. But detectives had uncovered more. As they confront Joseph with the messages that he had exchanged with Natalie that day, a much darker picture of their conversation begins to emerge.
Hey, God bless you, Corey Wheeler. Brody said he's just relaxing after surgery. Everybody welcome Corey into the live stream, man. God bless you, brother, man.
How long, I have a question here too, I gotta ask, bro. How long were you guys communicating on Craigslist? When was the first time you sent that email?
I know it was really early in the morning.
That same day?
Yeah.
So you have no contact with her before? This was just, and it just kind of went?
Yeah.
Wow, okay.
It's a crazy ass
And
case.
it had to be early, because if you meet up with her at 11.
It was really, really late at night. I didn't sleep that night.
Okay, so it was early in the morning, then you kind of stayed up all night to the next day?
Yeah.
Is that something normally you do?
Yeah. No, I don't sleep.
Boy, you caught a body and you couldn't sleep because you having a panic and anxiety attack.
Like Craigslist ads or what?
Video games.
You just happen to be doing it on Craigslist that morning?
Yeah.
Okay.
I either play video games on my phone, my Xbox, my role-playing app, or I try to find new people to talk to.
So during that whole time talking, did she ever tell you her name or anything?
I never asked.
Yeah, she thinks you're legit for one reason, because you're feeding into it.
Mm-hmm.
Talk about how you're feeding into it.
So, I mainly ask her what her plan would be and how she wanted it to go.
You keep saying it. How she wanted it to go. You're not saying, hey, how do you want me to kill you? How do you want me to take your life? Help you, assist you, take your life? You're not saying like that. You're just it.
No, I never said, well, how do you want to die or anything like that.
How do you want to die?
How do you want to die?
Did anything, or I never typed anything like that. No. I kept it kind of general because it does make me feel uncomfortable, but at the same time, I was like, I gotta say something.
You gotta say something. Otherwise, she's not gonna respond to you. She's gonna be like, what?
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
So I just keep it general. Like how do you want to do it, and where do you want to do it?
And what is she saying when you say how do you want to do it?
That's when she tells me that she was thinking about just doing it execution style. She doesn't want to see it.
She says execution style. She tells you this, or
she did bring it up, and she did ask, like how much a hit would usually cost, and just pulling from movies I've seen and video games I've played. I gave her like a bullshit number or a bullshit estimate. It was like hundreds to thousands or hundreds of thousands.
What did you tell her? You said you gave her an estimate.
I didn't give her like an actual number. I went along with the role because I'm a very avid.
What does that mean? Went along?
I'm a very avid role player.
Boy. He sound dumber than a stack of motherfucking bricks, bruh. Like, why are you playing and going along with it, bruh? Like, I hope you know you was about to end up in this fucking interrogation room with this dumbass shit you saying out your goddamn mouth. Talking about, with the games and movies I watched. Like, you're a prime example of every Bodycam we motherfucking watch. And the reason why I say, hey, motherfuckers be getting like influenced by the music and the games and the movies and stuff. Don't live it. It's okay to play the stuff and listen to the stuff, but once you trying to be the music and be the stuff, then you're wrong, bro. You, like, bro, stay in the motherfucking house and play the game, bro. You work at Domino's.
Online, it's what's kept me from my sheltered life, talking to people. And
he's weird.
Basically, there's an app on my phone where you create a character and you act as what that character would be.
Joseph frames the entire incident as a twisted fantasy roleplay.
Man, shut your dumb ass up. Nobody in their right mind, no normal person will do anything like this. Going on Craigslist to see if you can get a roleplay fantasy.
Claiming that he was trying to save Natalie. But what he says next blurs the line between the story that he's constructing and what truly happened to her.
And then, do you own any guns?
No.
Okay. So then you let her know that, and then she says, I have a gun? It's like...
Well, I told her that that I wouldn't be able to get one anytime soon, and that's when she brought it up.
Okay, she said she had one.
Characters on there. How do you go about taking the persona of a hitman, though? How do you take that role on? Because that's what you said, right? That this ad was for, what did it say? What was the title of it?
Here's dumb shit.
That she was thinking about taking out hit on herself. But on Amino, I have a character that's for the horror genre.
Talk about that guy. Or person or thing or whatever it is.
Okay, so that character, I built him to be, you know, just extremely charismatic, but because of the role play that I was going to play in, he's also just a psycho. You know, like he'll lure you in, and that's yeah.
After hearing Joseph describe his fixation with dark fantasies and role play, investigators steered the conversation back to the central point: the day Natalie was killed, where the disturbing truth would finally begin to surface.
There's your house right there.
Yeah.
So,
motherfucker, you motherfucker. Yo, he literally said, hey, no more games is exciting me anymore. Let me go play games in real life.
Let's go in and ping off these towers. So when you send this, when you call this phone number, it goes to this tower. It usually goes to the closest one until it's overloaded, and it rolls over.
Okay.
So it kind of shows us everywhere that you kind of went that day.
Yeah.
This shows us Riverdale Road here too. So, and that's where we're getting at, is it's showing kind of everywhere that you went, that you guys drove around there. But what it shows us too is, like here, all around, man, you can see these arrows telling us which way you went and everything.
His back hurting in that chair, y'all.
Okay.
He full of shit.
She just got really frustrated. She told me to pull over and
Stop rubbing his shoulder.
What happened?
She did shoot herself. And I freaked out.
I like the honesty. So let's keep it going. No more bullshit from here on in, okay? Now what's truth and what was not truth? Okay, let's start there.
And so we did drive around for a little bit. You know, she was looking for places to do it. You know, for me to kill her, but
playing good cop.
You know, I was
zesty disciple.
Pretty adamant that I wasn't going to. And she started getting really frustrated with me. Eventually, we came up onto a road that wasn't too populated.
The dirt road.
And she told me to stop the car.
Yeah, explain how that goes, bro. Take me there. Take us there. She's by the tree. Tell me how she's standing. She didn't show me. So I need to know.
Nah, now that we know what happened to her, because we really couldn't find no motherfucking body that did it or some shit like that, man. Check on your peoples that y'all feel like going through something, and make sure they alright, bruh, because harming yourself isn't the way.
From what I can remember, she's not crisscrossed or anything. She's not on her knees. She's just sitting with her legs up against her chest.
I want you to get down and actually show me, bro, because I was not there. You were the only one that was there.
So she's like this. I can't bend my knees as much, but she's like this for a little bit while I'm trying to talk to her.
And what is she saying?
Not a lot. She's just real quiet. And she just keeps repeating, "No, you don't understand. I don't want to be here anymore, you know? Like, I want to die, but I'm scared to do it." So, and I'm not too far from her, and I'm maybe...
How do you want to... Oh my God. Bro, life isn't that bad. Life isn't that bad, bro. Life isn't that bad.
This pretty close to her, you know, just trying to...
So you're on one knee?
It's more to life, y'all.
I believe so. I'm like this, and I'm just trying to talk her out of it, and she shoots herself before I can try to reach and grab the gun.
And you say the gun was like this? Or how?
She just sat down and she put it like this. Then she fired.
Was it against her head or?
I don't know if it was pressing against her, but
Just somewhere like right here.
somewhere.
Damn,
But,
bruh. She went out
I
like
just remember
that.
hearing the sound and the smell of gunpowder.
How close are you?
Maybe within 3-4 feet.
But the coroner's findings told a very different story. The autopsy confirmed that this was not a close contact gunshot wound, meaning that Natalie could not have shot herself.
Oh my god! Motherfucker! Damn! Fuck, this shit is pissing me off!
She didn't shoot herself. Okay.
Gotta sit down
We
and
know
think
that.
about it, Sean.
Just like you
That's
told
more
me
to
when we
life.
first sat down, you watch CSI, everything like that. There's evidence that's on every time that shows if somebody's where the gun is at, how far away, everything. We know the gun was at least 3 feet away, a foot to 3 feet away. But like Sarge said, there's a big difference, man, between serial killer, murder, and everything. Neither one of us are sitting here right now saying, you went there to kill her, you went there to murder her.
No.
So we know that didn't happen. But we also know she didn't shoot herself. The evidence shows us that. And that's not something that I can interpret wrong. Anybody else? These are doctors and scientists saying this is exactly what happened.
Yo.
So we know she wasn't shot by herself.
I hate how they have you thinking something and then just fuck your brain up. Just
Did she give you the gun
penetrate your brain.
when you guys were kneeling down?
Let it out, bro.
You gotta get off your chest.
Get it out. Get it out.
She asked you to do it? Or what'd you say, man?
She was begging
for you to do it?
Definitely care.
So you're kneeling down. We know she's kneeling down and she's sitting on her knees. We know exactly how the bullet goes and everything. So at that point, you just decided to do it?
I couldn't do it the way that she asked. It couldn't be that inhuman to her.
Sure.
No. Where's the gun?
It's outside.
Is it in your car?
It's in my trunk. It's under the tire. Under the spare tire.
Okay.
Why the fuck would you do it though?
Her purse and everything there too?
Her bag's still there, yeah.
Throughout the interrogation, Joseph claimed that
Not they demonstrating this shit with a Domino's shirt.
Natalie wanted him to shoot her, and that after an argument, when she couldn't do it herself, he had done the deed. Joseph was immediately placed under arrest, and in the investigation that followed, he continued to insist that this was what Natalie had wanted all along. Detectives were able to confirm that the ad had, in fact, been posted by Natalie. It stayed live for only 2 minutes before being flagged and taken down. But in that brief window, Joseph had responded to her harrowing request.
Fucking weirdo. That's some weirdo shit. That's some weirdo shit. Like I said, bro, motherfucker go on Craigslist searching for the weirdest shit, bro.
On February 9th, 2018, Joseph Lopez pleaded guilty to the second-degree murder of Natalie Bollinger. Under the terms of his plea deal, he received the maximum prison sentence of 48 years in prison, followed by 5 years of parole.
They about to belt his ass, boy. They about to belt the fuck out that man. Damn, y'all. That shit is crazy. That was crazy. I'm not gonna lie. Shit getting animated again, I'm telling you. Oh, lordy, 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 y'all. We gotta get that one a like. The plot twist was crazy. The plot twist was insane. I'm not gonna lie. Hey, y'all, it is time. It is time. It is time. This story is bullshit. He met her and he did it just, yeah, he definitely did. For the post to only be up for 2 minutes though, is still insane for him to move that fast. Cause that sounds like some wild shit to me. Ain't gonna lie. All right, we about to I know it's getting late. I know it's like 1:53, but I'm about to play like 2 hours of Resident Evil. So we are getting off of the body cam area. So God bless you all who wanna like get some rest after these body cams. But I'm about to play the new Resident Evil game, y'all, and I'm about to get a couple screams out before I lay down. We gonna get a light little 2 hours this time. We ain't gonna go too crazy though. You feel me? We did a 6-hour stream yesterday, so I guess we gonna get another 6-hour stream. This Resident Evil is definitely good and exciting as hell. WE46, Trish, God bless y'all. I'll be back with the body cams around 8:39. 8:39, y'all. Let's do the bong rip. Let me refill my joint up real quick. Damn, where's the oh, here it go. Let me refill my joint up real quick, man. Refill my joint up real quick, man. Thank you and good night. Oh, that was fun. God bless you all. And just past your bedtime and the lie, go to bed. No, I'm not going to bed. It's the weekend. Yeah. Nah, God bless y'all. Should I come over to Twitch? You can come over to the Twitch, Dark Fury. It depends on you, man. I'm about to spark up. I'm about to stay on this. I'm about to stay on this channel. I'm about to stay live on the channel like I did yesterday. All right, let me break this joint up in here. All right, whoever about to master balls, let's match it, man. I'll break that Zah up in here. Real right, real nice, man. All right. We're gonna have to switch the displays over to my second channel. Yes, man. Yes, man. God bless you, Sean. I'm gonna see y'all later. Now, I really appreciate y'all for stopping in. Definitely do. It's always appreciated. It definitely is. I definitely want to keep a lot of stuff on my main channel and just do it afterwards. I jump back and forth anyway. All right, bet. None of y'all fall asleep on me this time. Y'all was sleep on stream the other day. I remember. I might have to take a leaker real quick though. I ain't even gonna lie. Oh, we supposed to have one. Let's just read. No active game stream. How do we have no active game stream? Let's try it one more time. Okay, give me 1 second. Had a rough few weeks, man. Ain't we I feel like we probably in the same boat, Dark Fury. Bill's been kicking my ass, man. Motherfucking life been kicking my ass. These kids been kicking my ass. I've just been getting my ass kicked all over the floor. All over the place, man. Is this the live for my YouTube? Let me just double check for the gaming page. All right, we got the gaming channel one. His story is bullshit. He met her and he did it just to kill her. He definitely did. He definitely did. That was so sick. That was so sick. Alright, let's switch the channel. Alright. I have a big Zy rolled up, man. I have some big Zy rolled up. Let's change the channel. Let's change the channel. We about to rock out, family. I gotta switch my headphones too. I gotta switch my headphones to the loud ones. Yeah, life is good, putting the ass whooping on people. I know that's right. You gotta definitely find time to play video games and little stuff like that. Or find whatever brings you some peace in the world. And then some enjoyment. Right. Got the big Zy in the air, man. Let's spark this up before we start, man. Big ones up for the ancestors, man. I smoke the most when I'm on live with y'all. By the way. Like when during the daytime, I probably like smoke half a blunt and then all I'm doing is editing and doing other productive shit. So this probably be the only time I be getting really baked. So W to all my stoners in here, man. Big W's. We about to lock the fuck in. All right, we are in this motherfucker. Are y'all ready? Oh yeah, we gotta get the wristband off, old boy. So we got the wristband. All right, did we take a picture of this? Did I take a picture of this the other day? Moon. Star, moon, sun. Star, moon, sun. That's what it is. Take that quick picture real quick. Probably be back in prison without the Za. I know that's right. Oh yeah, my dumb ass. I gotta go get the girl. All right. What it do, YouTube? We back with another visual today, man, with Resident Evil. God bless you all, man. Grab y'all Zaya popcorn, whatever y'all need. We about to rock the fuck out, man. I think we came through and looked at all this other stuff. What is this? Collect some blood. Along the way. Where do we gotta head back to? You know, we still ain't use that pen. We still didn't use that pen. All right, we gotta get back there, but we gotta head this way to go back downstairs. Erica, you asleep? What the hell? Alright, so am I going the right way? Yeah, we going the right way. Only one I probably played was motherfucking Resident Evil 6. I gotta play the new ones. Oh shit! Gotta run. Didn't know it does that. Didn't know it does that, man. Let's craft another one of those. I like those. Bruh. Bruh. Oh, he has no jaw. I'm not gonna lie, I don't even know where I gotta go. I go up those stairs, I'm dead. Alright, I think I gotta. No! Oh, that was a waste. Ammo. Grab. Back up. Back up. Back up. Back up. Back up. Back up, man. I think this is probably one of the best Resident Evil games, though. Like, after we complete the new one, we could probably backtrack on the old one. It depends. Alright. We went through all of these spots. We gotta go through the A-Swing lobby. We just clearing up. We just clearing up zombies that came through already. Nah, I ain't even about to fuck around. Keep it pushing. Keep it pushing, Grace. We have things to do. Where's that notebook? Where's that notebook? I'm trying to think. Where is that goddamn notebook at? Do we have the pen? We got the pencil. We got the pencil. It's alright. It's alright, Erica. You ain't missed nothing. These motherfuckers getting back up though. It was what is it? Chairman's office. The journal. So I gotta find a way upstairs. Is there a way upstairs throughout this way? I don't think so. I don't think so. How the fuck do I get upstairs? Is it upstairs? Nurse's office? Yeah, how the hell do I get upstairs? It's dark as fuck in here. Right, the light on in here. It's dark as hell. Am I in the basement? Yeah, we've been through all this shit. We gotta go, I want to sketch the journal, but I don't want to sketch the journal looking for the girl, too. Cold storage. The journal is right up the stairs. I think I gotta go up these stairs over here. I wish they had like a indicator. Cause you gotta keep bouncing back and forth to the map. Oh, a fucking clicker. That's what's upstairs. Oh nah, this motherfucker got crazy last time. Ah! Oh shit, this motherfucker wasting bullets. I need that. I need that fucker. I don't have nothing. I don't have nothing. What happened to my noodles? I had noodles, man, on deck. Alright, where that fucking journal at, man? Ran past this motherfucker for this goddamn journal. Better be worth it. Running the wrong way. That crop. Oh my God! Niggas opening the door and shit. Yeah. Fuck. Moon, sun, star, moon. Moon, sun, star, moon, chairman's note. The fuck? Damn. Noodles in a box with the charms and guns? I bet. Bruh, get the fuck out of here. Bruh, move, bruh. Fuck out of here, Goofy. Fuck out of here. Close the door on this goof ass. Close the door on this goof ass. That's how we do that. You feel me? We close the doors on that goof ass. We open that safe. Yo, come out. I have no weapons, no nothing. Grace is literally a walking pussy. Alright, now we go unlock that lady. We gotta go get that little girl, y'all. Oh, bro, hell nah, nigga. Get the fuck on, bro. That nigga over there busting out doors and shit. Alright, we gotta get the fuck on. Alright. We go through this way and we just keep going. I'm wrong. It's maze. We're in a goddamn maze. So I go here. Go through here. Then down here. Through the guard's office. Okay. Down the guard's office. Stakeout charm. Because we don't need the pencil no more. This pistol is weak. Alright, so we only got a gun in there. Yeah, we gotta go get the blind girl. We got the wristband for her. That's this right here. The level 3. See? Let's unlock this door first. Get the fuck in here. Hell, this Annabelle? Time to get out, blind girl.
Hey. Why did they put you in there?
I don't know. I've always been here.
Do you mind if I come in?
I don't mind.
So, sorry. I'm with the police.
Police?
Yes. I'd like you to come with me.
Why?
Don't sound like the police.
I'm Grace. What's your name?
Emily?
Emily. You like reading?
Yeah.
Do you think you could read something for me? Please, I really need your help.
Damn, girl, you thirsty. Chill, Grace.
Okay.
Thank you. I'll take you there. There are steps. How about I carry you?
How the fuck are we about to get past these fucking clickers? Or blinkers or whatever they are.
There's some buttons with braille on them. Can you read them and then push the buttons in this order? Star, star, moon, sun.
Sure.
Fuck, we got a car. We gotta go through.
Thanks.
We gotta go through these doors.
Thank you.
Okay. That's the only place I can set her down. She's a beautiful girl. I'm not gonna lie. Examination room.
I have to keep it together.
Fucking. You in the right spot? Stupid, come here. Bopney, Bopney, Bop one. She got crazy eyes, right? Hell yeah. All right.
We're
close.
Now.
What the fuck? Oh.
Thank God.
Oh, old boy got up.
Here it is.
He said sun, sun, moon, star, right?
You think you can read it?
I can try.
It's like a giant puzzle box. Stay here, Emily. You handle this. I'll, handle...
Botany real quick.
That.
What the hell is that? What I'm gonna do with 14 bullets? Damn. I might be fried, y'all. What's up? What's up? Oh shit! What the fuck? Oh! What the hell? Where the fuck did he come from, bro? Back up. Ooh, that shit popped like butter. Bro, what I'm gonna do with one bullet? Oh yeah, ammo. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. That's it. That's it, right? It's more. Ah, handgun ammo. No! I don't know how I'm gonna beat that. And we might be fucked, y'all.
Grace? I did it!
Come here.
Get the fuck out of here. Yes! That's what I need!
Thank you.
Oh, what the hell? No fucking way. His face regenerated back. Ain't no motherfucking way. Ain't no motherfucking way I just synced that. Is there anything that we need up here? Bro, where the hell are we heading to? We about to go get her? We about to go get her? Fuck that.
This is all my fault.
Nah, no it ain't. That monster could have her. Motherfucker can heal. He got it. Can't just leave her. Yes, you can. Grace trying to be the savior, man. Insane. Descent into darkness. Leon!
Why are you here?
Is it for me? Or for her? We can talk. Right.
He's disturbing.
Or we can begin your treatment.
Silent treatment, I hope.
You're an investigator, right? We'll investigate. What do you want to know? Is this where I conduct my research?
Don't touch me, boy. Damn, Leon, what's going on?
To your disease here.
You know, I do have a question. When's the last time you brushed your teeth?
Leon with the jokes.
Ignorant fool. Do you believe in human evolution? I have devoted my life to studying it, while you have devoted your life to failure.
Okay, Leon. Let's go. Fuck him up.
You're a dead man walking.
Fuck him up, Leon.
Hey, can you hear me?
Leon, I've been trying to reach you.
Sorry, I was a little tied up. Did you get what I asked for?
The floor plan? Yeah, sending it now.
Stemmed up real quick.
I gotta talk with Victor. He is batshit crazy. Gotta make my way to his office.
Let's go. I love that cutscene. That shit clutch.
FBI? Yeah. Grace Ashcroft. Victor kidnapped her.
What? Why?
I don't know. But I intend to find out.
Grace is FBI. Damn. What do you know? Get the fuck up out of here. Now I'm glad we playing as Leon, but how many rounds we got? Still got that 40 pack? 40 pack blister? Wait. Damn, why Leon could hold? Leon got a suitcase, so Leon could hold mad shit. Leon got a goddamn satchel or a suitcase or something. Alright. Medical records. Boy, lift that shit, boy. My nigga. What the fuck are you? Ain't about to eat me. Talking about more. Oh, these nuts, boy. Talking about more. Then we gotta go towards him.
Come on next.
Oh shit!
Felt that one, huh?
Are you ugly, boy? Oh! He broke it! He broke it! He broke it! Nyeh, nyeh. We got that motherfucking bitch! Let's clutch this motherfucker up in this big back motherfucker. Hold that! Hold that! Hold that! You hungry? Eat that! Goofy! Oh, I feel. What the in the what? I sharpened the blade. Oh my god, we tear his ass up. We is tearing his ass up. Oh, need them shotgun shells. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh, I thought he wasn't never gonna die. God damn! Damn, I had it, y'all. I had that motherfucker in the hell. I tell y'all. You feel me? I don't play when they get down. When they get down. He had grenades. When they get to the nitty gritty. Yo, what was up? What's up there? It's something that I'm probably not gonna be able to get back to. Is it? I get up there? Probably can't. Knock down. Knock it down for what? What? Alright, let's get the hell out of here. Ooh. That boy said Benji having seizures. Man, that big ass shit had me all types of fucked up. Oh, so Leon could open up anything. Reduce his muzzle rise. Okay. Attach parts? Yeah, let me attach them things. Let me attach them things. Tailor made! Taylor! Gang. Another code. 60, 40, 80. This is probably, it puts the lotion on its skin. Hey yo! Hey yo! Nah, I feel you. I feel you. Got handgun. Yo, Leon is clutching up on everything. Brody not scared of nothing. He not scared to fight. The hell, we were in the attic? This is a big ass building. Don't know how Victor got all this money. Wait, time to fuck out. Time to fuck out. We about to meet up with Grace. Oh, we about to meet up with Grace, y'all. Oh yeah, we in the same spot. All right, bet. Let's get up out of here. Oh, now I can go through and open these shits. Perfect. Oh my god, bro. Shotgun shells. Shit for Leon. Oh, pantry key. You lost the pantry key again. Ass hat. Alright, so. What we gotta do? Warped closet. We're gonna head over to that warped closet. Alright, that was clutch. That's clutch. Leon is definitely legend. We got this motherfucking blade. We about to belt.
This place is infested.
Oh shit. How did we destroy the last one? Oh, we got a shotgun. We got a shotgun. Fuck out of here, boy. Fight that. Fight that. Fight that. Get up. Fight that. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Leon. You is a badass. You're a badass, Leon. I'm about to take advantage of Leon. We about to clear the floor out with him. On Sono. Who else wants some? We whooping ass and taking names.
Should be upstairs.
Alright. No, we about to go into that work closet. We gotta get that work closet. We still attacking everything. We gonna try and attack everything while we're playing the game too. Nothing missed. The work closet. He must be a Scorpio. Ooh, we got one of them dancey things. Ooh, I need all that. Need all that. That's Sarsky. What we doing? What we doing? Alright, we could go. Director's office. Attic storage. Noodles. Victor's office. I missed the noodles. Oh, the shotgun shells? That's in the attic. Find Victor's office? We double back upstairs, because that's the destination point. Let's see. Wait, cancer. Leon's a cancer? Oh shit, we walked past one. What's in here? Mad injector. Yeah, we about to just restock. We basically restocking our stuff. They want me to go hella far. Through the dining room into the pantry. It's clear as a motherfucker in here though. I'll tell you that. Alright, we go there and then we bust like a right? Or something? Some more monsters in here. Then we bust a little lefty. Then we go in here. Park. Boom. Now we can get the hell up out of here. Furniture charm. What? Alright, let's put it on the gun. Like, come on now. Increase firepower? I guess so. I got some shit hanging off my... Look, what the hell? I got some shit hanging off that fire. Alright, now it's time to get the fuck up out of here, y'all. We gotta run back through. Alright, through the kitchen. Through the dining room. Back on the 3rd floor. Wrong way. Ariel just woke up putting music on like he's at the club. Yo, you gotta love kids, huh? That's so funny. That's so funny, Dark Fury. What be a motherfucker like you, right? Hold this. Tired of y'all. Tired of y'all. Thinking y'all can take advantage of grace. Chop, chop. I know that's right. Chop, chop, liver squeeze, motherfucker. This motherfucker was holding a bomb. Alright. The beginning was a little scary. They got the little jump scares in here now. You know. Oh, we about to get up here. Oh. Let's search Victor's office, y'all.
What a fucking shame.
Yeah, this shit is a fucking disaster. Like they all had sex with each other and then decided to say fuck it all. Hey, sit your I want. Oh shit! That nigga was dodging them shotgun shells. Who else wanted? Who else wanted? Who else wanted? Motherfucker, back your ass up, boy. I'm coming for the kill. I'ma finish you. Bitch. ass up in that za. How many ops need to get put in this blood? I'm telling y'all, how many of them need to get put in this blunt, man? We got hella shotgun shells. We gotta make sure we do our little inventory search. How does this door locked? How? Girl, move. Never mind, move the bottle. Ain't yo L Dark Fury. That's insane. That's insane. That's wild.
Every single time.
Goddamn, niggas jumping through the goddamn. Back your ass up. Back your ass up. Back your ass up. Back the fuck up. You want some more? Ah! Weed, bitch! Weed, bitch! Back your ass up. Yeah, yeah. Eat that, bitch! Eat that, bitch! Eat that, bitch! Fuck is you talking about? Bro, this nigga can pick up objects and throw them back. Leon is fucking goated. He's better than Grace. Hands down.
Well, that's my cardio for the week.
I know that's right. I know that's right. My motherfucking cardio for the week. Just put belt to them boys. Belt boys. Belt boys. Wait. Oh wait, this is the room. Are we trying to get in? Yo, what the hell did we come get out of that? That shit just got critical, y'all. There's definitely a lot of bad people out in the world. Definitely right. Hey, yo, y'all, let me go grab me a bat. Yeah, let me go warm up these chicken wings real quick, man. I'm a little hungry. I gotta use the bathroom real quick too, y'all. Give me 1 second. Had to get a quick stretch in real quick, chat. Shit, man, it's time to lock in. All right, we got like, how long we been on? For like 40 minutes. All right, we gonna lock in a few more, a little bit more. We are about to come back a little bit more. We got my vampers with me tonight, man. Let's rock out. I don't even know what flavor these are. It's a little warm. I'm warming them up a little too hot. Oh, other sided, huh?
Pretty sure I found Victor's private office.
Nice work. Lock it up.
Yes, ma'am.
Bingo. I have the IP address. Just give me a minute. And I'm in.
Okay, hit me. Sherry, you're killing me.
I found some information about our illness. Our symptoms confirm a T-virus infection.
Damn.
Fuck. Well,
You're out.
At least we're in it together, right? All right, what do we got?
That's crazy.
Elvis. Grace. What's she got to do with this?
He's the cure. What the fuck happened to her? Oh, she fell in the hole. I forgot.
Hang on, Emily. I'm coming.
I forgot we gotta go save her. Damn. We have no itinerary, bro. Artillery. That shit crazy, man. Well, I forgot what I was about to say. All right, where the hell do I go? Oh. What does it need? Power box.
Why is this under the hospital?
Why did this man got so many locations? Starting to question him. You see his brain. Alright, where the hell are we? Elevator? What is this? Oh, I can store shit in here. I don't think we need to store anything. I don't think we need to save either.
Where's that, Emily?
The monster brought her back to the bedroom? To a bedroom? Yo, I'm trying to figure out why Grace feel like she can save somebody. Scary ass. Don't even got no artillery. No ammo. Like, damn. You need some milk. You need a tool. You need everything, bro. What the fuck? We gonna have to start searching for shit again. We need to cut the power on somewhere. Crap. What we gonna make? Yeah, we need one of those. Put belt to a motherfucker real quick. Alright, we can't go in here without no tool. I can't go nowhere without my tool. Oh, no. We ain't using that on him. We ain't using that on him either. See, they'll have you press a button by mistake. Hey, get your drunk ass on, boy. What the hell? Oh, she's right there. He's sitting up there?
Emily. Oh, thank goodness. Emily!
What the fuck? What is this?
It collects things. You can do this. No good.
Then we need 3. I need 3 of them. Angela! Bow! 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 Ah! 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 Where was I going to run? Oh, fuck, I stood there too long, y'all. Need to be good shot with a Molotov cocktail. Recon will briefly stagger her. I have a cocktail?
You can do this.
in a dead end! I'm in a dead end! Fuck! Fuck! Bitch, move! Oh my god. Damn.
You can do this.
Damn, where the fuck do I run? Holding cells. I need to cut all the way up here. Cut down here. Oh shit. Cut over here. Cut down here. Come on. Don't get stuck. Don't get stuck, Papa. Don't get stuck. We gotta cut. Oh, that's where he fucked up. Cut through here. Cut through here. Power distributor bolted? Fuck that. We about to go up. Got that in here. Come on. Where's that? Oh shit. Oh ass can't even come in here. Oh shit! Oh shit! Hey, sound like one of them dancing things. Oh, right here. Bye-bye. Need a lock opener. Need some scrap. Yeah. Blood pouch. Make some more ammo. I think we need some more bullets. We can use some more bullets. Sure. Alright. What is this? A simple lock. We can't get nothing out of there, bro. We gonna have to. It's another power distributor. Is this the one that I'm using? I believe that's the one that I'm using. I gotta get over here. I gotta get over here, y'all. That's the only way out, I think. Cause what is this? Joint plug. Joint plug. Yeah. I need to get over there. Alright. Fuck, man. I hate popping this goddamn map out. Oh shit. I did not know that. Oh, I don't think I went in here. Damn, the monster right here too. We gotta go right down. We gotta make a run for it. We gotta make a crazy run for it. Alright, just the spot I wanted. There should be 2 joint plugs. There should be 2 joint plugs over here. They motherfuckers be talking. Fuck out of here, boy. Fuck out of here, boy. What the hell is down here? A lockpick. shit. Oh shit. Where the fuck did I just get to? Oh, we just found another way around? Okay. This motherfucker just, he's climbing above roofs and shit. On some crazy shit. Being scary. Real scary. So we picking up another power joint right now. We should be picking up another one. Need a key. Yeah, man. Key. We gotta take this. I gotta take this home.
It's 2.
Damn, forklift? Fuck is a forklift? Where's the forklift? A forklift? Oh, that's this shit. Alright, I knew I had somebody here. Alright, let's get the hell up out of here. They distracted me. We gotta cut through. We gotta cut down back here, y'all. We gotta move it. Move, bitch. Move, bitch. Get out the way. Damn, do I need this journal? Do I need the journal? Fuck the 2 bullets. Fuck the extra 2 bullets. Fuck it. I need it. I need 3 of them. We gotta. How is we gonna get over here? Bolted. Lock picks. What? Damn. Security room. How are we gonna get the bolted one though? We have no tool. Or do I take my black ass back down there? Where is that? These? The holding cells? Or if I take my ass back to the holding cells? Oh, what's in here? Alright, what's back at the beginning? Oh shit! Bro, are they walking up on me as I'm fucking looking at the map? Or something? Like, what the hell? Cause I'm not beating that big shit. I'm just not beating him. Let me toss this here. Cut that light on. Oh yeah, we about to torch his ass up with that cocktail. We got a cocktail, y'all. You have a cocktail. I don't think if we walk past that or not. Michael Jackson sneaking up on me is crazy. It's dark as hell in here. Elevator. Can I get on it? Okay. Should I get on it? No. Got two of them bad boys. See what's... oh, we got another joint plug, y'all. We have another joint plug. Where the hell is that? What? Hey, where the fuck the joint plug? Oh, no, I didn't. I ain't find another joint plug. My dumb ass. My dumb ass thought it was a joint plug. Let me see. Let's see if it is one. Did I just squeeze through another spot? Bruh. Ain't no motherfucking way I just went through somewhere. Am I missing something? Is this Hennessy? Am I missing something? Cause I need like a tool. I need like a wrench. Rare metal. We got another tool pick. How the hell I'm supposed to get over here to get the toothpick? Yeah, what? You gonna kill me? Fuck, I cut that power off. Is it this? Wait, I'm confused. So if I go in here, I can go back around. All right, let me remove it real quick. Let me remove that and then go back down this way because I have one unlocked. Yeah, so. Yeah, and I can be able to squeeze through. Okay, and then I can grab the lockpick. That. Perfect. Lovely. What I'm gonna do with the scraps though? I could take the herb or combine it and combine it. I can't use it. Why can't I use the herb? That's stupid. Alright. I ain't gonna lie. Them coins, I'm gonna have to get rid of right now. I do not need them. Yeah, I call that shit a herb, man. I need that herb, family. Alright. Wrench socket. Fuck that's at. Toolbox. It's in the toolbox. Perfect. Yes. No, I don't need that. I need that. Yeah, I need that. Fuck the scrap. Fuck the scrap. We need a lot of little couple things. Little light couple things. And then I think the other joint plug. Yep, the other joint plug is in that room. Oh. Ah! Son of a bitch. Bitch, go! Why you taking your time? Ha ha, ha ha. Look, big ass. Oh, he climbing shit. He climbing shit.
Barely made it.
Let me shut up. Damn, how am I gonna get? We gonna have to discard something else. Then we gonna have to discard something else, y'all. Or am I gonna be able to upgrade something? I can't craft anything, so I gotta discard the herb. Cause I already got something to, yeah. I need that. And then we gotta go through, we gotta go back over here and get to the wrench. This map is a little easier though. Not a little easier, but fucking creepy, but we can. Oh my god. Sorry ass. Stand over it. Take your big ass somewhere else. Damn, bro. This motherfucker is a hoe. I have no more ammo. Go, bitch, go. Oh, shit. Shit.
No, I'm out.
Out of fucking ammo, bro. Damn. Goofy ass nigga about the damn shit, man. Oh my, bruh. I clean rip. Pass him. Fucking bitch ass. Get off of it. Oh my. bruh. Fucking bullets. Fucking pussy. Just put it in. Put that shit in, nigga. Put that shit in, nigga. What are you doing? This shit is crazy, y'all. This shit is crazy. Do you have a knife? I don't got no weapons right now. I don't got no weapons, no ammo. Leon got all the firepower. With her, I gotta fucking move like I'm motherfucking naked or some shit. Alright, let's go get this last joint. You gotta be goddamn kidding me, right? Crouch. Bullshit. I hope I get a compass next. Because this constantly opening up the... I can't even make no ammo if I wanted to. We got a lockpick though. I have no ammo. No ammo. I have no health thing, no stemmy. I got some herb over there though. I had to pick it up. So far so good. So far so good. So far so good. Take it to the other side. Look at this joint. Sasuke.
The smell.
What is this? It needs a key. Can I lockpick it? Hell nah. I gotta come back through this way. Forklift key? Oh, ain't that a bitch? We got a forklift key. Yes, sir, ski. Let's jam that up in there. Turn that over real quick. I can take the key back out. I take the key back out. We have another safety pouch, bro. We needed this desperately. Desperately, I mean, like desperately needed that. Because we couldn't hold no more shit. A basement floor plan? Got a basement layout. We gotta get this joint plug. Get up out of here. Floor plan possession, turn the valve. Thank you, Tesla. Alright, what we doing? We gotta grab that power generator and then alright, so after I get this out, then we unlock old girl. We gonna unlock old girl. Cause we gonna have all three joint plugs. Didn't think about that. Didn't think about that. How the hell we about to do this? Can I take this forklift key? Oh, I still got the forklift key. How the hell were we about to get out of here? Because the door closes. Huh? Wow, how are we gonna get out of here? I have to swim? Somewhere? Oh, I do. Swim to the other side. Okay. Gotta swim to the other side. Ow! Get the fuck off, Grace. Come on, Grace. Bro. Am I tripping? Am I tripping? Because I have to take this battery with me. There's a ladder right there. And there's a ladder right here. Trying to Tesla into Cuba. Trying to Tesla into Cuba. Yo, this is confusing. What? Right, there's a ladder, so why can't I climb down it? What in the fuck? Grace, you better jump in that motherfucking water. There's nothing else that I have to grab out of here, so. Yeah. Alright. A floor plan process to turn the air. Turn the valve hand wheel the opposite side will drain the pool. Alright. I'm not reading. That's my problem. There's a drain knob valve somewhere. It's on that fucking side. It's on that side. You gotta be shitting me. Okay. See, I see what's going on. I see what's going on. They trying to have a motherfucker do extra shit. It wouldn't be that easy, huh? We're not gonna make it that easy. You gotta go all the way back around, then come back all the way. Bro, I don't like you. You stank breath, bitch. Jeez. Don't like that motherfucker right there. He just shivers me timbers. Damn, how the hell am I? That's how they expect me to get on the other side, y'all. Y'all see that? Y'all see that? They want me to go from here, pass back past this zombie, take a power generator out, right? Go through here, put a power generator in, go through here, and then put another power generator back in, just to come back and take this power generator out, just to go back all the way through here, just to get back here. Ain't that some shit? Ain't that some shit, y'all? Even if I could have just took there, she would have just swam in the water over there, drained the water, and then we could have been the fuck up out of here. That's a lot. That's a lot of extra shit. I ain't even about to waste my bullets, bro. That's my problem. Where the fuck is he? Oh. Yeah, I'm supposed to kill him. Alright, let's take these. Yeah, she creeping me the fuck out. Alright, we gotta make some quick moves. Move, motherfucker, move. Move, motherfucker, move. Move, motherfucker, move. Bitch! 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 was one. Alright, we gotta move fast with it. Fast with it. No fucking way. Can't come in here. The fuck? No ammo. Back up, bitch. I got a knife though. Thought you had me, huh? Thought you had me, huh? Fucked him up. But this how you aim that bitch, huh? What he said, I hope I die one day to the zombie apocalypse. It's crazy. But nah, this is just another way out.
Oh my God. God, I really don't want to go in there.
I knew he was alive. I have to go through that? Oh shit. Bro, what? Get off of me, motherfucker. Oh, okay. I see what's going on. Get off of me. Nasty. Freaky ass. Bro, get your freaky ass off me, boy. Evil, have I ever played Evil Within? I don't think I have. Yo, this is some crazy shit going on right here. Well, I'm gonna be fire gun for you to catch me.
Stay calm, Grace.
They falling in the water? For anyone who can see, fear not. For this to shot pass. I know that's right. Oh yeah, we saving. I can save right here. Now she want to go down the ladder, right? We got another Molotov.
What?
Fluid drainage complete. Processing will now begin.
Wait.
Processing. Shit, no! No, no!
How the hell I get out of this? Bro, they just cheated, bro. They just fucking cheated. No way. I was nowhere near that shit. I was nowhere near that shit. Fuck. I moved one time and I just fucking died. Gotta be kidding me. That's crazy work. Final destination as death.
What?
Fluid drainage complete. Processing will now begin.
I tried to get close to it so they can get in there.
Shit, no! No, no!
Don't get too close, guys. Bitch, get off of me! No fucking way, my nigga. Okay. I'm not ready for this. Wasn't ready for this. Alright, let's lock in. Let's lock in. Not ready for this, but now I'm ready.
What?
Fluid drainage complete. Processing will now begin.
Got a Molotov. I thought I had 2 Molotovs. I only got 1 now?
Processing. Shit, no! No, no!
Boy, you look like Ankh for real. Take your little fat ass back in there. Really, Ankh for real. Take your little ugly ass in there, boy. Oh! Get off me, bitch! No! I can't keep doing this shit. I'm fighting for my life. Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor. Yo, we got it, bro. What the fuckery? Make fuckery. Alright, so let me save it right here. Wait, let me actually edit this and then edit this and then we're gonna save it. Just so I don't gotta keep picking up them shits and doing all that extra shit. That'll be Resident Evil Requiem though. We gotta get the bullets.
Fluid drainage complete. Processing will...
Molotov. We got that Molotov, y'all. We got a Molotov.
Processing. Shit, no! No!
Well, if we hit them with one shot, we could kick their ass into the grinder. Sit down, you look hungry. Call me. Got me. You the one that got me last time. Get up on me. Go in that grinder. Damn up. Damn up. Damn up. Bye bye. Go in that grinder. Go in there with your mans.
Processing is almost complete. Processing complete.
Let's go. We did it, y'all.
It stopped. It finally stopped. Thank God.
We did it, y'all. We did it. Let's go. Video. Are we still live on YouTube? Oh, so damn. How we about to do this? I have to go back this way. I have to go back that way.
Last one. I'll free Emily and get out of this place.
Alright, this is where it's about to get scary. Because we almost getting complete. Damn. Okay. Breathe. Let's just save this. So we don't gotta run into that shit again. Don't know if they're auto saving or not. We didn't go in this one yet. Oh, it looked dark as hell in here. Where am I going?
Oh, I got in my mouth.
Brother. Alright. Glad we can do that. Glad we can become of. Wait. Wow. They just made my problem 10 times harder. I mean, I guess that's good. This is good. They put me back. They put me back closer over here. I guess that's better. So I cut back. It's always the weird shit happening. I'll be back to deal with him. Wait. Do I have a combination for this? 60, 40, 80. Oh yes. Mr. Raccoon, this the toy you've been breaking this whole time. Handgun ammo. We could do that. Alright, so gotta get this one. Damn, we don't got no room for this? Fuck it, discard the I don't see any use for this book anymore though. Like what's in this book that I need? We got that to unlock the organs. The rest of this shit is Erica, W subscription. I appreciate you. I ain't gonna lie, I'm about to discard this book, y'all. Cause if I really needed it, it's not gonna. Yeah, if I really needed it, I wouldn't have to discard it. We're gonna discard that. Mr. Raccoon Memorial. Bro, what the fuck? Are you shitting me? He knew what I was about to do. Y'all motherfuckers got it. You gotta be fucking lying. Get rid of the scraps. Oh yes, fucker, haha, goofy. We got all three, y'all. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. Oh, W sub, Dark Fury? W gifted.
It's me! It's me! It's Grace! It's Grace! Calm down. Grace? Yeah. We gotta get out of here.
Let's fucking go.
Hold on tight. I'm scared. Why is it so loud? It's gonna be okay.
Where the fuck we gotta go?
Just don't let go.
Go! Go! Get to the elevator! Get to the elevator! Let's get to the elevator.
It's just spinning you down.
And you done dropped her to the goddamn ground.
Why won't they close?
Oh, fuck. Let's go, let's go, let's go! Let's go!
Stay away!
Oh my god. Oh my god. Boy, oh boy.
Grace? Are you hurt?
That's some scary shit right there.
That's good. Good, Emily.
I'm tired of seeing that shit, bruh. Bring me somewhere else, bruh.
What's going on?
This motherfucker is on the elevator. Oh my goodness. This nigga's too thirsty. Oh my god.
Let's play.
You can talk. You can talk. No. My fucking... Oh my god, I thought I lost my leg, bro. I thought I lost my leg. Oh my goodness.
Grace? Grace?
I thought I lost my leg.
Yeah. Yeah. How about you? You okay? Here, I kept this safe for you.
Oh my goodness. She's so beautiful. I forgot she had that, or I would have left her ass. I would have left her ass, I swear. I love these graphics though. Beautiful.
Let's go.
Let's get the fuck up out of here, y'all.
Hey, Emily. Do you maybe want to leave with me? It's not safe here.
Okay.
Let's go. A severed hand. Yeah, let's get the fuck up out of here, girl. Let's get up out of here, girl.
That's good.
All right.
Finally. We made it.
All right, y'all. We definitely motherfucking did it, y'all. Took us 2 hours, but we got up out of there. Ain't even gonna lie. Oh yeah. Yeah, we are about to get out with the blind girl. Next episode. I see ya next episode, family. Peace out, YouTube. Alright. For my streaming fellas, man. I'm gonna get with y'all later. Y'all make sure y'all get some rest. And y'all have a blessed night, man. I'm about to take one of these bong rips before I clock out. Do y'all like how the session's been going? You won't never left the little girl. You're a good. Yeah. Do y'all like the gaming segments that I've been doing, like body cams first and then gaming last? Do y'all like that order, let me know. Make sure I want everybody to make sure they tap into the Discord as well too. So we can just lock in, you know, we can just stay locked in. Trying to figure out why the hell fit to screen fetched it. See if I can. If I can fix it. Alright, that should be good. Cause why Grace look like she not all the way in the camera, or am I? Yeah, she's like on the corner of my TikTok screen. I'm gonna fix that though. I'm gonna fix that. See what. Oh yeah, I could probably do like a double one then a blur. I could duplicate this one. Add like a blur to that one. Yeah, do it like that. Came in no cam 2. That way, all right, perfect. That way a motherfucker can get the scenes that way too. So it can fit in the screen. That's beautiful, yeah. Okay. All right, that's better. That's a better screen for me. I like these screens better. I'm fixing my TikTok screen, y'all. Cause I'm about to start going live on TikTok. Yeah, my next segment should be on TikTok as well. That I re dancing. She holding that. Is the baby sleep? All right. All right, I appreciate y'all, man. We about to lock in these gaming streams the same way. Yeah, TikTok is definitely good. The body cam just be a little too graphic for the TikTok. I know that's right. I just had some barbecue chicken, man. I'm about to smoke the rest of my za and pass out, y'all. God bless y'all, though, man. Poppa Benji is out, y'all. Big W's. Charge my damn controller, too. Shit. All right, goats. Goats. And players. Oh shit. Oh shit. All right, yo, www, y'all. I am